Misses it on purpose. Rebound down to Duran. 3 seconds left. Outlet pass Cunningham. And there's the horn in Detroit. That was a heck of a third quarter and fourth quarter for Denver. Heck of a second half. They battle back from 20 points down, but lose game number one of the three-game road trip to the Detroit Pistons tonight, 124 to 121.
That's right. The Nuggets lose to Detroit in a game that they battled back at the end, but very clearly did not have their A game. I think that this is a byproduct of getting guys back in the lineup, getting guys more in the swing of things. I can tell Jokic still is trying to work his way back to being comfortable and in a rhythm again. Misses a lot of easy sort of bunny shots that he usually hits with ease early in that game. Still finished with 24 and 15, but a few turnovers here and there. Just not as efficient as you would like, and it got better towards the end of the game. Same thing happened with Jamal Murray, who he finished the game with 32, but there's something I really couldn't stand about that game. 73 free throws in a basketball game is death. It's a terrible watch. And I get it, you're playing physically and you're playing aggressive and you're trying to play tough defense or whatever. 73. The Nuggets shot 43. The Pistons shot 30. It's an awful thing to watch. So I hated that. I mean, Murray ended up with 13 free throws. Peyton Watson had 11. Cade Cunningham had 11. Jalen Duran had 8. It's terrible to watch. But when you have Jokic, Christian Brown back in the lineup, I think it's very clear that CB is really easing his way back into this one. Jokic just doesn't have the rhythm yet. And then it's also waiting for those guys to find their games while trying to gel with players who have been playing without them. And maybe guys like Jalen Pickett, he only got 10 minutes in that game, was technically a starter. But in that 10 minutes, he took 5 shots. He missed all 5 of them. Perhaps some of that is because it's a different style of play that they're trying to figure out right now. But the loss, Detroit's a good team. They're 37 and 12. Do I think they're going to win a NBA championship? No. But they're solid. They got a whole bunch of decent players up and down that entire lineup. Everybody that they bring in off the bench seems to have a little bit of game to them, whether it's Javonte Green or Ron Holland or Karis LeVert or whoever. They're just a really solid all-around basketball team. And you got to be efficient, and you can't have lulls against them because they will build up a lead just like they did in the second quarter. You go in halftime, you're down 69 to 50? Something like that. You're down almost 20 points at half. You knew it was going to be a tough hill to climb. Now, the Nuggets being the Nuggets, because this is what they always do, they find a way to make it competitive. That's true. But still, at the end, you're trying to find you have to be perfect because you've let go of the leash so much that you can't afford a mistake. You have to be able to put things perfectly without error. Each possession needs to be as good as possible. And what you find is that you make 2 little mistakes at the end of a game, and that burns you. But again, I think we're getting, at least I am, between the way that the Avs have finished this little close into the Olympic break, and now the Nuggets losing 2 in a row, 3 of their last 5. It feels like I'm balling this all together, and I have to make sure that I'm evaluating these things separately, because the Nuggets have at least one built-in excuse of they got guys who just got back to being healthy, and they're trying to find their game again. And you played 2 of the tougher teams in the league. Really 3 of them. This stretch that you just went on, Clippers, who are red hot, Thunder, and then at Detroit, is a tough stretch. Doesn't get easier tonight, by the way. You come off second night of a back-to-back, you're playing against the Knicks. Knicks are favored in this game, by the way, by 4.5 points. But the Nuggets have made a habit of second night of back-to-backs. They play really, really well, and they surprise people, so I'm expecting sort of the same thing tonight. But, again, tough stretch here. You play against New York. You got a few more games until they leave for the All-Star break. It's a little bit easier moving forward from here. You play against Chicago after tonight's game against the Knicks. Then you play Cleveland, who's okay, but they just made the trade for James Harden. Then you play Memphis, and then it's back to LA. So, decent little stretch they have in front of them. This is what David Adelman said on the Pistons' physicality.
Yeah, they're extremely physical. Obviously, we shot 43 free throws. They do foul a lot. But, yeah, they got into us. I didn't think – I just thought we had a weird energy about us the second half, and then we kind of got ourselves going. And we ended up scoring 121 points, so on 41 in the fourth. The challenge for us right now is with all the things that are happening, people coming back, the minute restrictions, we have to avoid paying attention to that. We just have to play and just deal with it as we go. And we're going to have some clunky moments. It's the rotation's different. Try different things tonight. I'm just trying to fit people into the minutes they can play.
He's exactly right. Like, that is going to make for a very, awkward next week and a half. And then you kind of extend that whenever Cam Johnson comes back in the fold. But this is when it's not even necessarily the amount of guys you were missing. It was quantity and quality. It was both. It was a lot of people missing from the lineup, but it was also starting players that you're missing. So when you bring back in Jokic, and you had a whole bunch of people, especially the bench guys who maybe weren't used to getting minutes with him, and now they're kind of mixing the way in with that, it's going to take a second to figure it out. Christian Brown comes back last night. You don't really, he hasn't played all year. Remember, he's dealing with really the first injury of his career. Christian Brown's never been hurt. So you're dealing with that. You have Aaron Gordon that was in the lineup and now he's back out. And then Cam Johnson's going to find his way back in. It's just going to be really, really difficult, I think, for them to not have really bad sort of stretches of minutes. Because as he said, it's going to look clunky at times, but it's just like you got to battle your way through it. So 303-504-0925. By the way, the news yesterday that the Cavs traded for James Harden. I got to say something about Harden here. His entire career is going to be one of the more confusing things that you try and explain to somebody. If baby Jamal Cale ever cares enough about basketball, where she goes, Daddy, what was James Harden? And I'm like, unbelievable talent who could stuff a stat sheet in a box score demon, but somebody you never want near your franchise? Think about this for a second. Listen how stupid this sounds for Cleveland. Cleveland, who has been trending their way to being a really, really good basketball team over the last few years. Was I believe, the number 1 seed last season before they got to the playoffs, and they lost. So they were number 1 seed last year. They were the number 4 seed the year prior to that. They were the number 4 seed the year prior to that. And now they sit in the number 5 seed. They're trying to find a way to get past this playoff roadblock that they've hit. And their answer is, let's get the guy who plays terrible in the postseason. Make that one make sense. Like, there is not a lot of redeeming qualities about James Harden. The guy, first of all, has basically quit on every team he's been on. Think about all the different things that this guy got. Like, when you say basketball players have all the power, they can demand what they want. Okay, so in OKC early in his career, he was a bench player, like a 6th man, and they decided, this is through no fault of his own, instead of keeping Harden, we're going to keep like Serge Ibaka. So they ship him out and they trade him to Houston. He stays in Houston for a number of years. But in that time, he's like, I need more players here. Go get Dwight Howard. They got Dwight Howard. He stunk. He's like, I don't want Dwight Howard anymore. Get rid of him. Give me Chris Paul. Gave him Chris Paul. Then Chris Paul didn't work. He's like, I don't want that anymore. I want Russell Westbrook here. They go and get Russell Westbrook. He chokes in the playoffs. He's like, screw that. Let me play with the other guy I used to play with in OKC. Trade me to Brooklyn. They go to Brooklyn. It took 2 years, not even, a year and a half before they're like, nope, this isn't going to work. All right, fine. Give me Philly. Let me play with Joel Embiid. That stunk. He couldn't play there in the postseason. Then he goes to the Clippers. He joins up with Kawhi Leonard and everybody else. And once again, they do nothing in the postseason. Like, anybody who says, I want that guy on my roster is not serious about winning basketball games. You just aren't. He actually fit perfectly in LA because it feels like all of those guys on the Clippers team weren't serious about winning basketball. Nelly, do you remember when the Nuggets beat them in the bubble? Was it one of the stupid Morris twins or somebody else that said, yeah, we would have beat the Nuggets, but we just stopped caring? Didn't they say something like that?
Yeah, I think so. After Paul Millsap snatched their lunch money.
Yeah, it's like they lost after being up 3-1. But texters help me. There was somebody that said something like, we would have beaten the Nuggets, we just didn't care. And I'm like, I don't think that's the brag you think it is. I would have done my job properly if I gave a bleep about doing my job at all. That's a terrible look for you.
And by the way, have you seen this clip that the internet dug up from a few years ago of a Dallas Mavericks commentator? I don't know his name off the top of my head, but he works for the Bally Sports Mavericks channel, going nuclear on James Harden a couple years ago, predicting exactly what was going to happen now.
Well, it's the easiest thing to predict. Are you telling me that the Harden trade didn't work out for you? Wow, how many different examples can I give you? It's that scene from, what's the show?
Arrested Development.
Yes. Will it work? No. People delude themselves into thinking it might work. But it might work for us. That's every James Harden trade. So Cleveland, good luck. I hope you like losing in the first round or the second round of the playoffs and James Harden going 2 for 13 in the most crucial game of the series. 303-504-0925. Got a double dip tonight on 92.5. It's the Nuggets and the Knicks with pregame at 4:30. And when the Nuggets wrap up, we'll join the Avalanche game in progress on 92.5. But wall-to-wall coverage of the Avs with full pregame is on AM 950 starting at 6:30. All pregame coverage powered by Ramos Law.
Double-dibble-daroo.
That's right. Back after this. All right, so Pro Bowl festivities are going on. Super Bowl, Radio Row. It's all taking place in the same sort of spot. I actually watched some of that Pro Bowl. Looked like the players are having fun. Garrett Bowles caught he caught 2 touchdowns. One of them was called back for something I can't remember. But he caught 2 of them. Garrett Bowles, by the way, congrats to him. He is the Walter Payton Man of the Year for community service. So good work for Garrett Bowles. There's a clip, though, as all the Broncos, and they have a lot of representatives at that Pro Bowl. So they're being interviewed, making the rounds, all that stuff. A clip from Courtland Sutton. And I know what he's saying. It's the same thing that I've felt. But I don't think the players should be allowed to say this, and I'll explain in a second. But, Nelly, if we got it, here's Courtland Sutton talking about why the Broncos aren't in the Super Bowl.
You'll drive yourself crazy sitting there thinking about the what-ifs. And so I eventually got over the what-ifs, but I haven't got over the situation. I told my boy, I said, maybe after the game I'll get over it. Once Super Bowl ends, I'll get over it. But best of luck to both of those teams going out there performing, doing their thing. You know, everyone knows the Broncos should have been in there, but it's all right.
That little last sort of dart at the end of that, I don't think they should say that. And I understand, I think the same thing. If Bo Nix doesn't get hurt, then you're probably in this game right now. I'm telling you, if the shoe was on the other foot, though, and Bo Nix was healthy and Drake May was hurt and you won a game 10-7, and the Patriots said, hey, if we had Drake May, we'd be in this game. Everybody knows it. My first response would be like, bleep you. I don't care. We were just talking about this with the Clippers, right? Oh, we would have beaten the Nuggets in that bubble if we cared. It's like, all right. But I guess you didn't. And, that's football. You lose your quarterback. That happens sometimes. It sucks. I don't think that's something that they should say out loud, I guess. Now, I was thinking about this last night. It is going to be incredibly difficult to get back to the spot again where the Broncos are at. They need to have a lot of things go their way again. You know, as much as we talk about an injury to the quarterback position being the thing that held you out of playing in the Super Bowl, you have been really healthy over the last couple of years. Really healthy. There is, what did Peyton say? The number 2 team in the league as far as games missed, in a positive way, least games missed by his players. It's one of the things, and I said it coming into this year, and injuries weren't really a problem again until the very, very end. But keeping your team healthy for a full season is incredibly difficult, especially when you're playing a lot of football, which the Broncos have. That needs to be supplemented with depth. And they had it defensively. They were able to roll through. If you took a couple of injuries to guys in your front 7, you seem to be okay. Even at the linebacker spot, yeah, you're without Drake Greenlaw. Was it as good when Greenlaw was out? No. But Justin Sternad, I thought did a good job filling in when he had to this year. You know, when Singleton was out for those few weeks. Your secondary. You got a 20th overall draft pick that barely played. That's how much depth you have at corner. But we saw sort of the cracks there at the end of the year when Pat Bryant, Troy Franklin were out, J.K. Dobbins is missing. You just had nothing to back them up. Evan Ingram, who actually stayed healthy for most of the year, I think he missed 1 game. You didn't really have a backup to him. It was guys like Troutman who are, sort of run-of-the-mill, 15 catches a year, mostly a blocker type. That's what they do. They need to fill out depth in a huge way this year. And I think it's got to be on offense. I want all of that Russell Wilson money that was allocated back to you to go straight to that. Give me a wealth of options on the offensive side of the football. Because you need it, first of all, just to improve the offense. But second of all, you need it in case bad things happen, because they do in football. A texter says Broncos missed their window, not getting back with how the AFC West is shaking up, back to the struggle bus. I don't buy that. You're still going to be unbelievably competitive, and you're going to compete for the AFC West title, and you're going to compete for, you're going to be in the playoffs, I would think, and vying for another AFC Championship game appearance, because I think your defense is so good it's going to keep you in it. The question is, even in the AFC Championship game, I don't think either teams were taken seriously still. As far as you watched the NFC Championship game, you saw a stark contrast between two teams and how they played. And I think no matter who came out of that AFC Championship game, most people in the country would be like, yeah, the NFC is going to win this. And it's because of firepower. They have what you have, which is Seattle has this unbelievably great defense, but they also have the ability to put up 30 points. The Patriots have done that this year, but it still feels like it's a little bit of we can't quite trust it because I haven't seen you do it against elite level competition or a defense that's like Seattle's. The second they faced that was the Broncos, and even before the weather came in, they couldn't do anything. The next step is finding the extra that they have. It's doing do you got a skill position talent that is going to be an all-pro? They have pro bowlers, but Shedeur is a pro bowler, and so is Joe Flacco. Give me an all-pro. By the way, did Shedeur, he threw like a pick on his first throw of the Pro Bowl, which is funny. I've thought about that, by the way. If I were Shedeur and you get hit with the Pro Bowl thing because you have all these alternates that have backed out, does part of you not want to take it? It's different. I remember when Tyler Huntley got this a couple of years ago, but he's like a career backup. I think if I'm him, I take it because I'm like, dude, it's like we're trying to get Ben DiNucci on the show. If Ben DiNucci was a Pro Bowler, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll go. Sure. My life has been a backup quarterback. That's all I'm going to be. That's it. Shedeur is trying to be and thinks he should be a starter in this league. And this sort of like, we got down the list so far that we got to you, do you want to go thing. I think part of me would be like, no, I'm not going to take this little charity visit. I mean, do you get to put it on your resume? I suppose. I don't even know if Pro Bowls are tied into contract incentives anymore. Probably not. They had to eliminate those probably for this reason alone. But I thought about it. Part of me would just not want to do that at all. I just pass. No, thank you. But with the Broncos at the Pro Bowl here, there's a whole bunch of audio. Vic is obviously on Radio Row, and that's all thanks to our friends at Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere on Broadway in Inglewood or online at groovetoyota.com. So here's kind of what I see the situation playing out in front of us is. You have now new people in charge. There's more details, by the way, to the Davis Webb thing that have emerged over the last 24, 48 hours. The reason he took the job, and we discussed this yesterday, it was why would Davis Webb take this job when he could have been an OC, somewhere else? Because there was a whole bunch of reports that teams were really after him and wanted him as part of their franchise. But here's sort of the gist of it. It's that he had an opportunity here in Denver to build upon what was already here. So here's the rumor according to Stadium. 4 teams offered Davis Webb, quote, complete control of their offense. But Sean Payton wanted him to stay in Denver so badly, he offered him a massive pay raise and more say in the team's play calling. So, fought like hell is the quote of Sean Payton to get him to stay. A more sizable say in the team's play calling is a very, very interesting detail. The pay raise, of course, and if you listen to the show yesterday, before all of this news came out, I laid out the reasons as to why I thought that he stayed here as opposed to went somewhere else. And I think it's 1, comfortability. 2, a good football team that will continue to be good so that you'll continue to get head coaching interviews. 3 is a pay raise. Like, even if it's a promotion in name only, you get a large stack of cash that comes with it. But the play calling thing was really interesting. What does more of a say mean in play calling? Because at the end of the day, when Sean Payton's holding that play sheet and he's barking out the calls, he's the one in charge. Now, I know that, we talked to Legwald last week, and it was the offensive coordinator, even if they aren't the ones calling the plays, have a massive say in how to game plan throughout the week, how to attack the opposing defense. And he's going to have a larger role in that. Maybe he can have some sort of say in how that beginning sort of scripted plays thing goes. Or maybe he can have more of a say in running things a little bit more up-tempo. But I think for him, I think it's a genius move. He's 31 years old. Nelly, what are you, 30?
31.
He's your age.
And actually, side note about Davis Webb, this may be before your time covering sports here in this town, but do you remember when he committed to play quarterback at CU? Were you around here for that? Because it was right around the
31. No.
Because it's right around the time that I either was still at CU or I just graduated. And I remember he was at Texas Tech for a while. He was actually backing up Patrick Mahomes. And he went, I probably got a better chance going somewhere else. So he committed to play at CU. And I remember all of us were like, oh my God. Back then, we didn't get any good recruits. We got this great quarterback from Texas Tech, this genius guy who's going to come in here and save the team. And then a couple months into it, he flipped his recruitment to Cal. And
Is that right?
Yeah, and he totally pulled the rug out from under us. And I remember, as a Buffs fan, there were a few times that I said out loud, Davis Webb.
Yeah.
Thought you were going to come here, and you're going to Cal, you freaking nerd. Yeah, go enjoy Berkeley. And then now he's the savior of the Broncos. I mean, it's weird how time just works in strange ways.
And for guys like that, I mean, there's always this balance. You always think that you're going to have these opportunities, and being 31 years old is like he's going to get a shot at some point. But I brought up the story of Byron Leftwich. Byron Leftwich was the OC in Tampa.
Trouble saying that one, eh?
Yeah. He was the OC in Tampa. And I believe it was Tom Brady's Bucks. And he had like 3 different offers to be a head coach somewhere. He turned them all down because he's like, dude, I'm killing it. I can find a better job somewhere down the line. And then the Bucks stunk, and then he got fired, and then he wasn't a coach anywhere for a couple of years. Ironically, he landed back. He was here in Boulder most recently. So I think it's dangerous to just assume that these things and these opportunities will keep coming up for you. But I think his is a pretty safe bet here because the team's good. And they aren't losing anybody this offseason. There's 2 guys that they could potentially lose that I would say were big-time impact playmakers. And it's JFM and Jaquan McMillan. Neither of those have anything to do with the offense. But him being here and being this respected, I mean, at some point you have to imagine Sean Payton's at least willing to be open to the idea that if things offensively don't go well early, he has to consider, and maybe this is part of the conversation, giving him the play sheet. And the bad news for Sean Payton is the years that he's had, the 2 years with Bo Nix, the beginning of the year has been rough. And it's gotten better, it seems like, as the year has gone along. But if I had to, make any assumptions this early into somebody's career like Bo Nix, it's that it seems like he's a slow starter. Because you look at his numbers, beginning of the year as opposed to as you're in the middle portion of it, it does feel like it takes a second for that thing to get humming. So 303-504-0925, just something to keep an eye on and monitor as we go along. Vic is going to be from Radio Row all day today, and that is thanks to our friends out there at Colorado Off-Road, Colorado grown, Colorado owned, Colorado Off-Road, online at cooffroad.com. So we'll talk to him in a bit. Had a chance to talk to a whole bunch of people yesterday as he was there at Radio Row.
You mean thanks to our friends at ESPN Wichita? That's who our coverage
That
was
is
brought
true.
to by yesterday.
What was his name, Pat?
It was Pat. Yeah, I was actually texting with him after the show, and you remember the only thing he wanted as payment for letting us borrow his setup was is that gum good?
The gum's too much in my mouth. Quote, yeah.
Huh? So I tracked him down. I sent him that Christian Brown clip. It's all good.
Well, if that's the only payment that we need, then I think we came out pretty rosy on that one.
Yeah, 8 pieces of Hubba Bubba gum, which Vic clarified was watermelon.
Uh-huh.
That's what it cost us in the long run.
It is the best gum. It might last 5 minutes, but it is the best gum.
Your gum flavors last in 5 minutes? You got to teach me your powers.
Well, yeah, at best.
It's about 4 minutes, 30 seconds longer than you usually get out of gum flavor.
But Hubba Bubba, I mean, you just want the texture of a Hubba Bubba is elite level gum texture. Elite level bubble blowing is Hubba Bubba. Are there ones that, look, you can have your go-tos, your Juicy Fruits, your Big Reds. I don't like this thing that we've kind of gone to, which is like the circle chunks that come in like the tin can thing, whatever those things are, like the minty, oh, this is really good for your teeth or something. Those ones can get the hell out of here.
If we're just going straight bubble blowing, what I like to do is when I go to Rockies games, I need something to keep me entertained by the 7th inning when they're down 15 runs and the bullpen's just giving up meatballs.
Yep.
So I usually bring a pack of Big League Chew.
Big League Chew's good.
And I'm just blowing bubbles the size of my head out there in the cheap seats. That's probably my first overall pick if we're just talking purely bubble blowing.
So I'll tell you a little secret, and kids, don't do this. It's bad for you. The college baseball trick that you would have, because you were not allowed to chew, you take some Big League Chew, you hork down on that thing for about 5 minutes, put it in the palm of your hand, Nelly. You spread it in the palm of your hand, and then you put Red Man in the middle of it, close it back up, and now you're chewing, but it doesn't look like you're chewing.
Now,
By the way, Fruit Stripe, that is a 7-second flavor, but really good flavor. Do they even make Fruit Stripe anymore? With the zebra on it?
I bet you can find it anywhere. I bet you could find it. I bet Daddy Bezos has the hookup. But by the way, Brett, of course, I knew what you were talking about. But for all of the listeners who didn't know what you were talking about, what'd you put in the middle of your gum? What'd you say? Red Man Chew. I know Red Man the rapper. I didn't know it was also Chew.
Oh yeah, dude, it's old school. You know what I'm talking. It's got the look, man. You see it at every Walgreens. It comes in the actual bag. It's got the Native American with the headdress on it. Like Google Red Man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's a Scooby snack is what you call it. Literally. You put the Big League Chew in your hand, fill it up with Red Man, close it up. It's a Scooby snack.
Life finds a way.
And now you fool the refs. And let me tell you something. If you got a dry mouth, I'm not saying that chewing tobacco is the way you should go. You will never have more saliva in your face than if you have Red Band. That is a fact. 303-504-0925. Shop Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. Broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker studios. Their passion is justice. Back after this. Texture says, I'm glad someone else understands what a Scooby snack is. It got me through a lot of pine riding in college. That's right. It's a great way to pass time if you're on a baseball field and you're not playing. That is true. They actually changed the whole brand to America's Best Chew. Is that right? I spent the entire break explaining to Nellie the concept of what Red Man was. And I said, it's chewing tobacco, and it always weirded me out because nobody actually chewed. You just put it in your lip. Because originally, you chewed the tobacco. You did. Again, kids, don't do it. It's not good for you. You don't want that. It's also disgusting. The amount of spit cups I used to have in my shared house with 4 other college roommates was disgusting. Because all of us were baseball players, and it was like, that was a daily cleanup routine, was picking up 15 bottles. It was gross. Nasty habit to kick, too. So don't do it. Girls don't like it. Your roommates don't like it. You don't like yourself when you do it either. You're just looking at it being like, why do I need this? This is ridiculous.
And then for those of us that don't chip, wow, that was chew and dip in one word that I combined. For those of us that don't chip, if I'm walking around the building and I find a cup full of brown spit from one of you degenerates.
It's disgusting. I agree.
At least for you, you can relate to it. You see, you go, oh, yeah, somebody's probably chewing. I see that, and I go, I'm about to, you're going to see a Steve Nelson-shaped hole in the wall when I run out of here. Who would dare leave their spit cup and leave the building?
I wouldn't blame you. I would 100% agree. Just takes me back to that Sandlot scene. What do? You chew it, of course. So anyway, few things here as we continue to roll along. Got a lot of audio that I want to get to from Super Bowl Media Day. Now, the Nuggets did lose last night to the Pistons. I think it's going to take a minute. I thought Adelman had a great answer. You know what's amazing about where the Nuggets are at? Is given everything that took place initially in the offseason. So the Nuggets lose in the playoffs last year. They don't have a permanent head coach. They don't have a permanent GM. And the first thing that's announced is that they're going to promote David Adelman to full-time head coach. And then they're going to promote Ben Tenzer to full-time GM along with John Wallace. And that was met, if you remember, Nelly, with jeers. It was met with pitchforks and torches. People were pissed. I also said at the time, if you're going to make a change like this, which is redoing your entire infrastructure of head coach and GM, then I think the preference would be you actually change it. Now, I wasn't totally anti-everything. I was the one that was saying, I think this team, with the amount of success they've had, has earned the right of the benefit of the doubt. That maybe give it a minute before he makes some rash judgments off of what we think that these guys are going to do. And turns out the GM thing flipped people in about 4 days. Because then they made the MPJ trade, and then they acquired Bruce Brown, and then they got Valanciunas, and then they got Tim Hardaway Jr. Although the Valanciunas thing did take like months because of that Panathinaikos, but flipped everybody immediately. David Adelman was the one. It's like, all right, this is really going to have to be wait and see. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if there's anybody that is capable of doing a better job than what David Adelman's done so far this year. Now, the real test is going to be, can you handle that and sustain success when everybody's healthy and it doesn't feel like it's you against the world? Because they're getting closer and closer to that point right now. I'm going to play this audio again I think he had a great answer to this. So it starts with the Pistons' physicality last night, but it also gets to mentally what the Nuggets are dealing with.
Yeah, they're extremely physical. Obviously, we shot 43 free throws. They do foul a lot. But yeah, they got into us. I didn't think I just thought we had a weird energy about us the second half, and then we kind of got ourselves going. And we ended up scoring 121 points, so on 41 in the fourth. The challenge for us right now is with all the things that are happening, people coming back, the minute restrictions, we have to avoid paying attention to that. We just have to play and just deal with it as we go. And we're going to have some clunky moments. It's the rotation's different. Try different things tonight. I'm just trying to fit people into the minutes they can play.
I think that's a great answer because it is what you're going to deal with. Is you're going to have these clunky moments as people are trying to get back into the rhythm of basketball after missing a ton of time, and you're just going to have to brute your way through it. So we can talk more about that in a few minutes with Vic and Moj. One thing that's blowing me away. So Lindsey Vonn, we get this news that she was airlifted the other day from a fall that she had during one of her ski runs. Turns out it's just airlifted to get her quicker to the hospital. She tore her ACL. She is still going to compete in the Olympics. And somebody's got to explain this one to me. Because how is that possible? Here's what she said at a press conference the other day.
I'm not letting this slip through my fingers. I'm going to do it. End of story. So I'm not letting myself go down that path. I'm not crying. My head is high. I'm standing tall. And I'm going to do my best. And whatever the result is, that's what it is. But you can never say I didn't try.
I'm not a skier, so a skier's got to explain this to me. How is this possible? Because it feels like all of your pressure is going to be on your knees. And if one of your knees has exploded, how do you still do that? So text line, please enlighten me on how this is physically possible to do. And can you be any sort of good while not having a knee that operates properly? You can always watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. That is the Safeway Twitch feed. Order online, Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup with the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or in the Safeway app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. You can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Vic is live again from Radio Row in San Francisco. We'll chat with him in just a moment. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
I'm Mr. Professional.
Look
Look at me.
Vic is down at Radio Row in San Francisco.
Is he mocking me?
I think so.
You mocked me.
Okay.
You
I
mocked
want
me.
everyone to hear this. Open your ears. Open your ears wide open. We have something for you later in this show that's going to leave Mark Moser speechless. He opened the show by making fun of me. All right? I want you to make note of that. He threw the first stone. Wait till you hear what we have in this show regarding Mark Moser. Mark, you may not want to miss it.
Your banner looks kind of small.
Wait,
Just wait.
Is this going to make Moser happy or sad?
He may throw his headset again. He may break another computer.
Okay.
I don't know how he's going to react, but this is going to go up there as one of the greatest Moser bits of all time. And we shot it last night, Jesse and I.
Okay. When do you want to do this?
You give me a time. The earlier the better, because we should run it twice, to be honest with you.
Okay. So let's do
Hold on a second
let's do it at
here.
7:30 because we'll talk to Bednar at 8
7:30?
o'clock.
Okay. Yeah. You
I'm
don't want to
sitting here
miss it.
minding my own business. I said yesterday your Johnny Cash shirt looked great. You looked handsome. You look. I mean, it was conforming. You looked fantastic. I watched all your videos. I watched you roam around until some.
You watched. You didn't watch all of them because we have one coming up at 7:30 that you're going to really love.
At the very end, some ne'er-do-well asked you for your pass. It's like you're like, it's in my pocket, and then the video cuts off. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
And now this is the way you repay me.
This is
how you repay me.
I like a good ne'er-do-well.
Let me tell you, for those of you who are loyal listeners to this show, and you've heard us talk about a certain topic, and some of you have just like, oh, come on, enough already. That topic will come up at 7:30, and it involves Moser. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait to share this with you. And I'm going to give all the credit to Jesse Trujillo because this was his idea last night.
Okay.
I want to talk to the listeners real quick. I know we got a lot to get to. Man, this whole Davis Webb thing is amazing to me.
Yeah. Get some more details on this.
Can we do that? Can we? In the Nuggets last night, the Pistons game, there's so much ground to plow today. I got my Avs shirt on. I'm ready for the game tonight.
Well, can we start plowing?
Well, but let me plow.
away.
I'm going to plow you. Let me plow this.
Please don't.
No, I mean, hang on. I woke up this morning and I said to myself, you know what I really, really would like today? I'd like to be pissed off at about 7:30 in the morning. Mm-hmm. I really want to be very angry to start my day.
It makes the show better.
It really does. So, Vic, thank you very much in advance for making me angry because I can tell you would not bring this up if you knew it was making me happy.
All right,
it's going to be worth it.
Let's not blow this up too much. It's going to happen in 25 minutes. In the meantime, Nuggets lose last night. They tried to make a furious comeback, as the Nuggets usually do. Just wasn't quite enough. But when you spot the other team 19-point lead by the end of the first half, it's going to be really difficult for you to come back from that. I thought Adelman had a really good answer in the postgame about what they're dealing with. It was, first of all, just Detroit is a very physical team. Like, Vic, I'll be honest with you, I hated that game. 73 free throws is ridiculous.
It is stupid.
Like, insanely stupid. But this is Adelman in the postgame.
Yeah, they're extremely physical. Obviously, we shot 43 free throws. They do foul a lot. But, yeah, they got into us. I didn't think – I just thought we had a weird energy about us the second half, and then we kind of got ourselves going. We ended up scoring 121 points, so on 41 in the fourth. The challenge for us right now is with all the things that are happening, people coming back, the minute restrictions, we have to avoid paying attention to that. We just have to play and just deal with it as we go. And we're going to have some clunky moments. It's the rotation's different. Try different things tonight. I'm just trying to fit people into the minutes they can play.
I love that answer because I think it's so true. Like, it is going to be clunky. I know that we just expect Joker off a month to be the same guy. He's not yet. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's missing some bunnies that he typically makes early in the game. He's not as efficient as he usually is. Christian Braun, obviously, is rusty because he has never missed time in his life playing basketball, and he's finally doing that now. It's going to look weird sometimes, and you just got to kind of battle through it.
It's very frustrating because you know the potential of this team. We know what they can do. We've seen what they can do when they're healthy. They're not quite healthy yet. They still have guys out, so I get it. But this is the danger of not being healthy prior to your playoff run. You start to ask yourself, how many games will they need? How long of a runway will they need to look right? Because they haven't looked right the last 2 games. They just haven't. In that Oklahoma City game, there's 2 things I saw that both teams did to the Nuggets. Number one, both teams went out of their way to frustrate Nikola Jokic physically. You guys notice that?
Yep.
Sure.
Both teams went out of their way to do that. And number 2, I thought in both games, Nikola did not engage until it was too late. When I mean engage, I mean shoot the ball.
Yep.
I mean, I get it. They're playing physically. They're coming at you. They're doing things that at times you're like, how is that not a foul? But if this team hopes to go where it needs to go, he has to be the aggressor in those situations. Do you guys agree?
Yes.
Completely. And he has been, Vic, in years gone by. That's, he's been engaged from the get-go. There have been times during the regular season when he picks and chooses not to be engaged. Oh, tonight I'm just going to be a facilitator. And we're like, come on, dude, stop it. He's trying to prove a point or whatever it is he's trying to do. But here's the way I look at it, and you can tell me I'm completely stupid regarding this, but I feel like no matter who take that back. If they finish in the top 3 in the West, they should win that first round series. That series should be get your ducks in a row series. That's the way I look at it. They're a superior, again, all things being equal, they have their players. They are going to be the far superior opponent to whomever they face in the first round, assuming that they're healthy and that they finish in the top 3. If they stumble their way to a 5 and have to go on the road, then maybe all bets are off in that regard. I still think a healthy Nuggets team is going to roll all the way until the conference final. That's what I think.
The other thing I noticed last night, and again, this is just the course of the last 3 games. The first game was great. The Nuggets beat the Clippers and forced them to trade James Harden. More on that later. But the last 2 games especially, the Nuggets defense has slipped. It slipped. Without Joker in the month of January, check out their defensive numbers. I mean, they were more of a team-oriented defense. They played with a little more chemistry, and I think it's gone a little wacko right now. And I can't
Spencer
figure out why.
Jones doesn't help.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate with Spencer Jones because that's one of those games where they had to sit him voluntarily. Well, they didn't have to. I mean, they could do the deal, but they're waiting for as long as they possibly can to do the deal. But the trade deadline is tomorrow, and I would be surprised if it doesn't happen by tomorrow.
So are they waiting just to see if they can make some sort of trade beforehand?
Yes. Yeah. Maybe there's somebody on the market that fits that bill, and they wouldn't have to make the move. Maybe he's part of a package. Who knows? There's a lot of factors here. Yeah. There's a lot of things going on. This trade deadline's crazy because most of these big trades are happening long before the deadline even hits.
Right.
I mean, we're seeing these trades 2-3 days in advance. So teams are being proactive to move guys, to move people. And you know what? I'm looking at the Chicago Bulls roster. Go ahead and pull up the Chicago Bulls roster and look at how many guards they have on that roster. The gluttony of guards because they dealt away all their big men. That's a team that's not done. That's a team that's going to do some things here in the next 24 hours. So it may be time to deal with the Bulls again.
Jeez. Yeah, they got a ton.
Yeah, that's all they got is guards. They need some bigs. They need some bigs. They dealt away. Again, we'll get into these trades. The Vucevic trade to Boston, what a coup for the Boston Celtics. Oh, my goodness. The Boston Celtics, in my humble opinion, because they're going to get Jason Tatum back, it looks like. We're getting all the word that he's going to play.
When?
Maybe in March.
I assumed he was broken down the entire year.
No, he's been working out hard.
Okay.
He looks good.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, with Vucevic and if Tatum comes back, I would thrust the Boston Celtics to the top of the East right now. Right now. I would. I think they're going to be really good. That's a great pickup by the Celtics.
Yeah. Pistons they do look good. I think that.
Yeah, I know, but
they're like solid everywhere.
They're
I don't know
solid,
if they're great.
but they can be had.
Yeah.
You saw it last night. The Nuggets are just when the Nuggets turned it on at the end, they needed another 2 minutes of that game, and they probably win it. Right? They just needed more time. That shot, that shot at the end, a 3-pointer from the corner pocket by Tobias Harris. That hit like 8 parts of the rim before it went in.
Yeah.
That was the shot of the game.
Right.
Because if he misses that, the Nuggets clear it, only down by 2. He makes it, they're up 5, and felt like the game was over.
By the way, the Pistons were involved in a trade yesterday. Did you guys see the details of this? It was Minnesota and Detroit, but it was a multi-team trade. So it sent Jaden Ivey and Mike Conley Jr. to the Bulls, and Kevin Huerter and Dario Saric to the Pistons. And I didn't know that Saric was still being dealt around by teams.
What the hell is going on? How is Dario Saric, who hasn't played in 2 years, just tossed around like a treasure chest? What is going on here?
I didn't know he was still fogging a mirror.
But I missed something in this.
Because
when did he leave the Kings?
Yeah, right. How did he get away from Sacramento, Vic?
He was traded last week.
So he was traded last week from the Kings?
Yes. Yeah,
only to be traded again.
Yeah.
Imagine this. Imagine our biggest headache from a year ago.
You just traded you're trading at that point. You're just trading cap space. You're not even trading a player.
But imagine our biggest headache from a year ago. A guy that we talked about.
A headache.
Oh, it was a headache.
What would you call it then?
I mean, how many times did we say your 5th and 6th highest paid players don't play?
Okay, I'll give you a headache.
Yeah.
We say every day on this program, your 3 top 6 players don't play. I mean, you freaked out every single day, Vic. Yeah. That was a headache to me. Okay. And then here we are a year later. Dude doesn't even come up in my feed that he got moved. He's not on any website any sports website. Oh, by the way, the Kings got rid of Saric. I had no idea. And by the way, that's not on me, by the way.
Yeah,
that's on
I'm supposed to alert you first?
The Kings should send a messenger to my door going like this.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Moj, by the way, your biggest headache last year is now a Piston.
But the concerns from the Nuggets game last night, again, I don't want to go overboard here. I don't want to pretend that it's the end of the world. I know they can fix it, but you could sense the frustration in David Adelman's voice at one point, and I don't know if you have the sound, Nelly. He was talking about how the game continues to be officiated 2 different ways. The guards. Yeah, run this because this troubles me a little bit when I hear this because I know that they know there's an issue out there, but I don't know if they have a solution to this. Let's listen to what David Adelman said after the game.
I also thought the looks we got from 3 were great. Just one of those nights where it didn't fall for our team that shot the ball so well throughout the season. The frustrating thing about these games is Cunningham shoots 11 free throws, Jamal shoots 13, Jokic shoots 3. And it's like a totally different game being played around the rim, near the basket. And I'm trying to figure it out. It's just like 2 different basketball games going on with the bigs and the smalls. And we just have to find a way to play through that. He does as well.
When little guys get fouled, they look like they got hit by a truck.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if it's another little guy doing it. Mm-hmm. It's they're flailers and they're fallers and they're all of this kind of thing. Big guys are like,
I think I know what it is too. The guards have a downhill runway. They're coming at you. They're coming right at you, and you can see they have the ball in their hands, and it's easier to pinpoint a foul. Big guys who play a lot of times with their back to the basket. They get an entry pass. It's just harder to see. I don't know how else to describe it. But the foul calls, he's so right. There are so many more foul calls on the perimeter in the NBA than there are in the middle where it's more physical. And I don't know how you fix it. The Nuggets are going to have to figure this out because I'm telling you, when they get to the playoffs, what is every team going to try to do in the playoffs? You tell me. What is every team going to try to do?
They are going to mug Nikola Jokic.
As much as they can.
Yep.
As far as they can get away with it.
Yep.
They're going to send body after body. They're going to shrink the court. They're going to surround him with small guys, big guys. They're going to pull the Caruso trick. They're going to do all of that again.
Go back to the sweep by the Suns and how angry Jokic got, right?
Yeah.
I mean, remember back to what the Suns did?
Big Val got into it, too. I'm actually the most shocking thing in that game, by the way, was Big Val going after Isaiah Stewart and Stewart actually walking away from that.
Maybe that's the first time in his life he's been afraid of another human because usually Isaiah Stewart, he
wants to swing.
Yeah,
he wants more.
He's happy about that. Yeah.
Maybe he looked up at the big beard and said, I'm good.
Maybe.
Valanciunas does have that tattooed chain thing that's around his neck that looks like something from a Russian prison that I want no part of.
Well, it's a rosary.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, it still looks intimidating.
Well,
all I can see is the back of it.
If you look incredibly big and mean with God on your side, people don't want to mess with that, bro. Like the nuns when you were in school, big, mean, with a rosary in their hand.
Yeah, what if he said this? God told me to break you. Now is that scary?
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah. So
Sister,
we'll get back.
What was the meanest sister's name? The mean one.
The mean one, where?
At Holy Family. What was the?
There were no mean ones. There were some really strict ones. Sister Patricia Marie was strict.
Yeah, well,
she was strict.
Miss Velocity. Well, she was a teacher.
She was a teacher.
Miss
She wasn't a
Velociraptor.
nun. Yeah, but I do want to ask.
Patricia
I want to ask
Marie's like,
Nuggets
hey.
fans. I want to ask Nuggets fans this question, please. Let's unite here in thought. If you're coaching this team up, if you're providing any feedback, how do you counter the measures that opposing teams are taking right now on your center? Because you see what they're doing. Detroit did it perfectly. Oklahoma City did it better. They are just collapsing on him and being physical with him from the get-go so that the officials sort of understand this is the way we're going to play today. We're going to play very physical. You're not going to call as many fouls. They set the tone. What do you do about that? Does anyone have an answer?
I mean, why don't you do the same thing on the other side?
To whom?
Whoever their bigs are.
Okay. Do you think Isaiah Stewart's offensive prowess or Jalen Duren's offensive prowess is going to give the Nuggets trouble? Those guys are just cleanup guys.
Understood. But I think as long as you do that, maybe it puts it more in the forefront that refs have to start making calls.
So you're suggesting
this,
that Joker foul more? Because you don't want him out of a game?
No, not him. I would have other people do it. I would have hit Isaiah Stewart with a cattle prod until he started to fight, and then they would have had to change the way they officiated the game.
Here's the thing. Vic, until they do, there really is no answer. They're just going to force him, if they're going to let him mug, or if they're going to let him be mugged, I should say, the league is basically forcing the ball out of his hand because he can't operate with guys all up in him.
Here's what else you can do.
He can't operate with two guys setting up shop in his jock. You can't do it. He's going to have to kick it out every single time, and that's the strategy.
You could flop.
Drop and roll.
Like, just really accentuate the fact that you're being fouled. I mean, you could do that. Plenty of people do, and it works.
He's been accused of that.
Do it more.
Well, he did that. We saw the video of he tied up with Jalen Williams of the Thunder, and that didn't work. He didn't get a whistle. We've seen that before. It doesn't necessarily work, guys. I'm a little worried about it. I'm a little worried about it. David Adelman said it himself. He's worried about it. I'm worried going forward about how the Nuggets are going to navigate this. I am. I'd be lying to you if I wasn't worried. That game worried me, the last two, because the physicality of these games is the Nuggets are not who they are, and they need to be more engaged. Nikola Jokic needs to be more offensively engaged earlier in these games.
Jared Bednar is going to join us at 8 o'clock this morning. Vic said he's got some video that he's cooked up for.
Don't like pawn it off as
he's got a little skit.
No. This is going to break our radio show. I'm not trying to sell it. Again, my boy Jesse came up with the idea, and we executed it last night at the NFL media party.
I will leave. You know that, right?
Yeah. Pat showed up. Pat's here from Wichita.
Hey, my man,
He's here
Pat,
early.
yeah.
Behind us, you might see remnants of the NFL network crew. They're broadcasting. Let me tell you the difference. Hey, Jesse, if you see those makeup artists go to work, get some shots of them while they're actually applying. The difference between the big time and the small time. Right behind me is the NFL network television crew. For every cast member that's up there, there's like 6 cast members. There's a separate makeup artist that's sitting in the front row. Between commercials, the makeup artist goes up there and touches up each cast member. I've got Jesse with a bowl of chapsticks over here that he stole from the 7-Eleven, help touching me up. That's the difference between them and us.
Was he applying your chapstick to you?
Yeah.
That's adorable.
We're going to do it.
Vic down at Radio Row is all thanks to our friends at Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere on Broadway in Inglewood or online at GrooveToyota.com. Back after this.
I've talked to you for some time about the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and low testosterone treatment, and it really works, and it's really good, and it gets you back to feeling like you used to feel, guys. But they've got so many things going on now at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that you need to investigate, like the new targeted body composition plans that go along with the low T treatment. You got the GH peptides, the NAD pluses, the GLP-1s, the PDAs, much, much more. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss. All that works together. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, well, they're total pros. I mean, we're talking about medical professionals here who are going to help you out. They've got 5 locations on the Front Range, from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. So there's one close to you, and you don't need to wait. Most men, they wait a year or longer. You don't have to do that. You can start getting treatment right now. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has also served the Front Range here in Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Higher energy levels, better gains in the gym, sleeping better, wake up feeling refreshed, and much, much more. You are going to feel like a new person and like you did in your 20s, and the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help. So do yourself a favor today. Give them a call at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Jared Bednar is going to join us at 8 o'clock this morning. We'll run this little thing that Vic and Jesse did from last night in 5 minutes. But before we get there,
can
I play something?
One more time. If
can't
you
wait for a
try
skit.
to underrate what we did
fun
as a
skit.
little thing, I'm not going to be a part of it. You better give it its proper due.
I don't know what it is, so it's hard for me to explain.
Okay.
Skit.
But that's coming in a few minutes. 2 pieces of audio from the Broncos that are running around Radio Row yesterday as they all played in the Pro Bowl. How about Garrett Bowles getting himself in the end zone, huh? Shedeur Sanders to Garrett Bowles for a touchdown. Touchdown. Come on.
Touchdown.
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the Pro Bowl?
A little bit.
So I don't know what's more disappointing.
Did I watch the Pro Bowl?
Well, that's why I asked.
It's
I don't know
it's like
what's
saying,
worse.
hey, did you watch two manatees mate for 2 hours? No, bro, I did not.
What's worse, Moj? Being here and having to watch the Pro Bowl, or being here and being denied credentials to the Pro Bowl?
Well, I saw that too. See, you think you're out there for nothing to make a little skit or whatever it is you do? I follow everything you do in San Francisco. I saw that as well. I was going to respond to your little tweet, but I decided not to because everybody was weighing in. They're both bad. Yeah, it's like, hey, listen, I got 2 badgers that need to mate at the zoo, okay? I need and you're like, well, I'd like to come watch that. You're not good enough to come watch our badgers get it on.
People
I mean,
watch
it's silly.
Jesse and I last night, try as we might, we tried to get in, right?
Well, I saw Micah Parsons on his little hover round, and I'm like, this is lame. Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Why is he on that, by the way?
Because he tore his ACL, bro.
Yeah, he's got an injury.
2 months ago.
He's still rehabbing. Jesse and I tried to get in the building. We tried as we could, and the amount of fans that engulfed this place to watch the Pro Bowl, you would not believe it.
Really?
It was crazy. It was pandemonium here. It was chaos last night.
This happens every year, though. Everybody's like, who watches the Pro Bowl? And the ratings come out. It's like 6 million people watch. It was the most watched thing on TV.
Crazy.
Like, it happens every year.
Hey, man.
It's not even football, though.
Okay, I get it.
What is it?
Look, it's 6 guys for the Broncos represented in this thing. I was like, let me just check it out for a second. Now, with that, PS2 was talking to Kay Adams yesterday along with Nick Benito.
Shocker.
She asked him this question.
I'm going to push back. I don't know what the lesson is. What lesson do y'all have to learn? I don't see one. I think
try to see the forecast before and see if snow coming.
That's PS2.
Interesting, because I have a similar response from those guys on that subject matter.
What do you mean?
Well, I interviewed both of them.
Yeah, gotcha.
And I asked him about that. I don't know, Nell, if you have that, because I still think. Listen, everybody missed on that.
Yeah,
everybody
did they
knew
not
snow
know
was
what was
coming.
They didn't know, right?
No,
not
they
like
knew.
That.
They knew the weather would change. They knew the weather would change. No one knew it would change that badly.
Yeah.
No one. I don't care how long you've been around. Listen, I've been in Denver all my life. We've seen snow show up at halftime. We've seen stuff like that. Never like that. What that was crazy.
Yeah.
That was like that was a blizzard. That was a mini blizzard that came in out of the blue and then left.
There are many, many meteorologists in the history of Denver, Colorado that I admire a lot. Total pros, including your old buddy Ed Green. And I've seen them it's going to snow, but you can't in Denver, Colorado, you can't really know until it's like, oh God, it's upon you.
Well, let's hear Vic's chat with PS2. Yeah. Set it
so
up,
when
Vic.
they were done with Kay Adams, and you have to understand, they're wearing these cardigans. Nick Benito and Pat Surtain are wearing cardigans because they're selling stuff for Bounty Picker-Upper, the towel, the paper towel.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, this is what Super Bowl week is. You guys have to understand this.
Quicker picker up.
Super Bowl week is.
Wait, they're wearing paper towel.
No, they're wearing sweaters, right? And these like 1950 cardigans. You know, the kind that look like vests. They're wearing as if they're in a doo-wop band.
Right.
They're dressed like that.
Okay.
Moser, didn't you say you watch all his videos?
Yeah, you should have seen the video. I had the
I
video.
guess I didn't see that one. I think I've seen them all. I didn't see that one.
Well, it's out there.
Okay, well, I'll go look it up. Go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, they're wearing these ridiculous sweaters with the big B on there representing Bounty and the towel. So I go up to the guy and say, hey, can I get a quick one with our boys? They're from Denver. We're from Denver. And they go, yeah, as long as you push the towel. I go, What do you mean push the towel? Yeah, bounty. I go, all right, I got you. I'll take care of you. I'll give you some mention bounty. So I don't know in the course of this interview if Jesse added it or not, but this is my brief walk and talk with Nick Benito and Pat Surtain, the bounty guys.
I feel like I'm walking with a doo-wop group from the 50s over here with these sweaters over here, man. First of all, tell us what you're representing.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah, representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
Clean up, all right? So the quicker picker-upper. If you go back and you had to clean something up from the AFC Championship game, and I know you're thinking about it like I am, what would you clean up?
Necessarily clean up, but, man, just trying to find ways to create turnovers and just give the offense more opportunities.
How about you, Pat?
Yeah, vice versa. I think, just finding ways to create more turnovers, I could say. Get the ball back to our offense. But I think we ultimately played a great game, honestly, but it'd be like that.
If it didn't snow, do you win that game?
I don't like to live in a hypothetical land, but, man, it definitely would have been in our favor. Just knowing our pass rush and the DBs that we have behind us with rushing coverage, I mean, they'll give us more opportunities for passing situations.
Yeah.
So.
Pat, you already been on the record. You think the Super Bowl is going to be a blowout? You sticking with it?
I was being messy.
Oh.
I was being messy. Just a little bitter, but
yeah.
No, I think it's gonna be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. Both teams, they good. So I think it's gonna be a good game all in all. Looking forward to it.
So can you guys sing doo-wop, or are you just wearing the sweaters for the hell of it?
Shoot.
Yeah. Wearing sweaters, man. Shout out Bounty.
Shout out to Bounty.
It just dawned on me they have no idea what the hell doo-wop is.
Yeah.
Moj, they have no idea. When I referenced that, I was thinking 50s doo-wop groups.
They have no idea what that is. No idea.
They looked at me, they're like, what the hell's this guy talking about?
Yeah.
What you just did was not doo-wop. What you just did was completely not doo-wop either.
What's doo-wop? Maybe I'm off. What's doo-wop? Mouthful? Couldn't help but fill his mouth?
It's Blue moon, jappa-da, jappa-da. I see you shining there.
What's the difference?
Nelly, give him a little. Will you ding it on, ding, boom.
Yeah.
How is
That's
this
how
not
they
what
were
we were
dressed.
doing?
What's that?
How is this not what we were doing? What are you talking about?
Vic was going, bow, 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 bow.
You should have asked him this. Which one of you guys would be the tenor? And just see what they say to that.
Bogdan, Big Don, Bag Don.
Right, cut that.
I often wonder, how much do you think they were paid to wear those cardigans, walk around representing Bounty? I mean, that's got to be a good, pretty penny.
You know what
to
would
go
be
from
funny?
medium member to medium member.
I'll tell you, it'd be funny.
I'm glad they got their money's worth with who are you representing? Bounty, so yeah.
Awesome.
Go
back to that, please. Go
That's
back.
so good.
That was how you sell a product. Go ahead.
I feel like I'm walking with a doo-wop group from the 50s over here with these sweaters over here, man. First of all, tell us what you're representing.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah, representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
I gotta tell you, I gotta go get myself some Bounty right now. Sold.
And then, Vic, you came in clutch by actually saying the slogan. Yeah, the quicker picker-upper, guys.
Well, I told the guy take care of it, man. This is a give and take. It's a quid pro quo here at Super Bowl. You got to sell stuff if you want to get stuff.
I would absolutely pay money to see them, the two Broncos defenders walk in one way in their Bounty things, and then see like Puka Nacua and Kyron Williams walk up in brawny cardigans still, and go, oh yeah, MF,
You want some of this?
yeah, you want. Hey, Bounty, you want some of this? I'm brawny.
By the way, just so you guys know, Zero Res, yeah.
Yeah. So, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Hey, if you need an attorney in town, Dan Kaplis. If you need a fireplace, go to Flatirons Fire and Design. Yeah.
Okay, so let's do the Moser thing. What do you got here? What is this?
Coming up a little later, by the way, my one-on-one with Garrett Bowles, and I asked him the question about how do you fix the run game. Remember, I promised you guys I would ask him. I asked him, and you'll see what he has to say about that. That's
by the way,
coming up a little bit later.
Everything everybody has to say about Davis Webb sticking around, It's starting to feel like Mutiny on the Bounty. It's getting to me. It is getting weird.
Yeah. Well, I asked him about that as well. But forget all that right now.
Fletcher Christian is somewhere inside that room.
All right, clear your mind. Everybody clear their minds. If you've been listening to this show, you may remember about 3 months ago, I went on this kick. Every time we showed up, and I think the show would air on Thursday nights. Do you remember my fascination with the show The Golden Bachelor?
Yes.
Okay. Can you care to explain what The Golden Bachelor is?
It's The Bachelor, but with really old people.
Yes.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, and that one dude picked that lady who looked like a...
Okay. And do you guys remember Moser?
Moser said, she's hideous.
Yes, Moser said that. And do you recall Moser during our conversation about The Golden Bachelor, which I brought up on a weekly basis, Moser on several occasions saying he could have easily been on that show?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So last night, Jesse and I are at
I'm not old enough to be on that show. I don't recall that, but I'm not
This
old
is not
enough.
your segment. It's mine. It features you. So last night, Jesse and I were at the NFL media party at EA Sports. By the way, that EA Sports campus is ridiculous. They got a football field in the middle of the campus. Anyway, we're walking around. We're bored. We want to get the hell out of there. I just want to eat and go home. And I see him. I see the Golden Bachelor. I say, Jesse, there's the Golden Bachelor. He goes, yeah. And Jesse had an idea, and I said, I've got to get through. I got to do this. So we cornered the Golden Bachelor. His name is Mel Owens. He's a former L.A. Rams linebacker. Played for the Rams in the 80s. Played with Vince Ferragamo in that group. You may remember that group.
I remember from my childhood, I remember I didn't know he became the Golden Bachelor.
Yeah, that's him, the Golden Bachelor. And he's walking around. He's doing some media. I told him to stop by our table at some point this week. He'll visit with us. Mm-hmm. So I said, you know what? Jesse suggested we do this. I said, can I show you something? Because I have a friend of mine who always thought he could be a Golden Bachelor. You went through the audition. He said there were 500 people that went through the audition, and he won. So here's where the conversation took us. Take it from here, Nelly.
So I got to ask you a question, because you have to go through an intense audition to become the Golden Bachelor. We have a friend of mine, a co-host of mine, who wants to audition. I want you to take who wants to audition? He wants to be the Golden Bachelor. So he has tried multiple times. He has sent in photos and everything. All right, so this guy's name is Mark Moser. He's the voice of the Colorado Avalanche. I'm going to show you a couple pictures.
So if I was the guy picking...
If you were picking now, I'm going to show you 2 photos of Mark Moser. If he were to submit, which photo would he submit? This one with happy-go-lucky Mark Moser? All right.
Okay.
Or this one, a little more professional Mark Moser. Which one?
They like the professional one.
Professional?
Yeah.
Do you think he would be a good Golden Bachelor?
How's his personality?
Not good. Pretty dry. We're trying to work on that.
Well, okay,
But in terms of looks, how would you...
Oh, and looks?
Yeah, how would you characterize his looks?
I wouldn't cast him.
That made my week. I'm done. That's my Super Bowl.
Yeah,
That's my Super Bowl.
Okay.
Whose voice was that?
Yeah,
because that was not Vic Lombardi.
Sounded like you were on helium there.
No, you don't understand. We were at the party. It was very, very loud. I had to yell.
You sound like a raspy, high-voiced, like New York, like, hey, it's Mark Moser. Hey,
Nelly did something to the audio. I blame Nelly for altering the audio.
Yeah,
All I know is the man you heard, Mel Owens, the Golden Bachelor himself, who pinpointed a couple photos of Mark Moser, and pretty much said you would never make it on the Golden Bachelor.
Yeah, Moser, you can make fun of the audio all you want to deflect, but it doesn't change the fact that this pause was pregnant.
But in terms of looks, how would you...
Oh, and looks?
Yeah, how would you characterize his looks?
I wouldn't cast him.
He even says at the end of the video, I'm being honest with you.
Why are you looking at me?
You know what you sounded like? You sounded like DMac on crack.
Oh,
that's what you sounded like, bro. And by the way, that ain't bad at all. Look at that. That's a good combo right there.
That is one of the. I'm telling you, dude, what an opportunity. How often will you run into the Golden Bachelor and have that lay out for you?
So, the Golden Bachelor has pretty much called you ugly. Christian Bale and Matt Damon also.
Yes.
Kind of called you
remember,
ugly.
these are all brought on by Moser because he thinks he's as good looking as Matt Damon. He said it on the air, and he thinks he could be the Golden Bachelor. So you brought this on, not me.
I don't recall that.
Moser just keeps looking at me. I don't know what you want.
I don't recall saying that. But you know what? Who the hell is that guy?
He's the Golden Bachelor.
Hang on, let's look this up. Mel Owens. Nelly, pull up a picture of Mel Owens and put it behind us, and let's do a side-by-side.
Well, there's a picture I just put on Twitter of me, Jesse, and Mel Owens. And he was so kind last night.
Yeah, he's
to
so
visit
kind.
with us.
Yeah, he's just such a kind guy. Hey, Mel.
He's just being honest.
Hey, you can tell him in person. We're going to bring him by.
Yeah, he's going to come by at some point. Well, I tell you what, you could talk to Mel.
Well,
He's
it
gonna stop by our radio.
better be today because I'm out.
Yeah, that's Mel. That's Mel. Mel side by side with Mark Moser.
He's got a chiseled jawline.
Dude, Mel, hey, Moshe, he went through like 14 of those bachelorettes.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. He paid for that. Look at him. He paid for all that.
303-504-0925.
This is all natural.
Yeah.
It's what God. Hey, I dance with what God gave me.
Uh-huh.
I don't pay for it like this guy.
Well, I hope you can tell him in person. 303-504-0925.
John says, did you tell him about Moser's soul patch? Oh, that could have put him over the top.
Jared Bednar joins us in 15 minutes.
I don't even know what just happened.
Stick around. As Pat Sertan would say, Tulatero. So, yeah. Tulatero, it's the favorite lottery app of many. And whenever you hear that tone, you know it's time to participate in games like Mega Millions, Powerball, or Lucky for Life. And if you download that Tulatero app, you can register with the code MAGIC. Again, that code MAGIC can get you a free credit to play your first lottery game. Today is the Powerball. $80 million is up for grabs. So download that Tulatero app, Tulotero. Register with that code MAGIC and try your luck. Tulatero, it's your lottery app. All right, so we'll talk to Jared Bednar in just a few minutes. Again, the Davis Webb stuff is interesting because here is the latest sort of rumors of what's kind of gone down with him and him taking this job as the Broncos offensive coordinator. So it is reported, according to Stadium, that Davis Webb was offered full control of the offense by at least 4 different teams, in which he passed on all of those to come back in return to get a promotion as the offensive coordinator of the Broncos, which came with a sizable pay raise, along with, this is what it was quoted as, more in the way of play calling participation, is what it said. And so he, again, the report is offered by at least 4 teams full control of their offense. Instead, he comes back to the Broncos.
Okay.
What does that tell you?
Play calling participation.
I have no idea what that means. I know it's game planning throughout the course of the week and all of that, but what is that? Again, more in the way of play calling participation.
Well, Vic, you sent some stuff yesterday to our thread.
Mm-hmm.
And I read all of it, so on and so forth, and it was pretty dang interesting as to what people were saying, especially Ben DiNucci and Quinn Miners, right? I mean,
you want to read that DiNucci stuff? I thought that was very intriguing.
Yeah, I certainly will.
Because that was pretty objective. I mean, he came in. Oh, is that? There's TD. There's our boy Terrell Davis.
Tell him we said hi.
Yeah, go ahead. Jesse, ask him if he can stop by. Tell him Vic's here. No, tell him the Golden Bachelor's here.
That'll get him.
Jesse, ask him what that thang do.
But back to DiNucci. He comes in just for that AFC Championship run.
Right.
Just to add an extra body, right? And leaves. He was here for 1 week. Leaves. And he offered some interesting insight about the value of Davis Webb.
Well, he said he's promoted to OC is the best thing possible for that building. Wow. See, this is, again, where you can read it either way. Him being promoted to OC is the best thing possible for that building. Does that mean that building was a wreck and now that Davis Webb is going to be the OC, everything should be good? You have to assume Sean is going to give up play calling now. Huh. Thought that was interesting.
So DiNucci thinks that.
That's what he said, right?
So, I mean, I understand that there's a lot of guys that look at this with.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He finished. He kept saying. He said this too, Vic. In that regard, he said our webs are slow here. He said that you can't let that guy. I'm quoting here. He played the game at the highest level for multiple years. Sees the game different. Is able to engage and control a room of personalities. Can't let a dude like that out of the building. Okay.
Well, he's not going to be out of the building.
Understood, but I'm saying, okay, fine. But that implies, in my eyes, that there's a problem. There was a problem inside the building. That's what it implies to me.
I don't think that that's necessarily the case.
Really?
I think it's just that he was a big part of their offense and a trusted guy.
Here's the thing that I can't wrap my head around. Let's say that he is in charge of play calling and that the services now go to Davis Webb. You're the guy. You're the play caller during the game. Boom. What does that necessarily mean when there's a big play to be called or a big decision to be made? Because ultimately, it's still the head coach making that decision. It may be just an artificial move that doesn't change much. If the head coach makes the final decision, what does it matter who calls the plays?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, even if I heard somebody talking about, well, maybe they'll do like a hybrid thing. I go, what the hell does that mean? I don't want 2 guys in my quarterback's ear. I just want 1 guy calling the plays. And when it's at its most, I guess, intense moments, I don't, like, you either trust your guy calling the play or you don't. And that's, if you're going to hand it over to Davis Webb, then hand it over to Davis Webb. Like, here's what I think could happen. Maybe Sean takes a play calling, and early in the year, it's like, if our offense is still sputtering 5-6 weeks into the season, then I'll give it up midway through the year. Maybe that's something that'll go down. But there seems to be some sort of promise that you're going to get a shot at this thing, doesn't there?
Well, a shot, it's pretty much assumed at this point. He stayed. He got promoted to OC. Everything that we thought would happen has happened.
Yeah.
They let go of Joe Lombardi. Why? To promote Davis Webb. Why? To allow him to do some more play calling. Why? He wants to build his resume, and now that he'll have play calling under his belt, it'll allow him to move up in the ranks. So, maybe this is one of those, okay, we'll give you a year.
Okay,
we'll
great.
See how it works.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. I mean, we trade.
But let me ask you,
we
Moser.
can play tickle fight with the offense. That's
Moser,
great.
no, that's why I want to bring you. We've been critical of some of Sean Payton's play calling.
Sure.
But this is a man who revolutionized play calling in many ways. He's
Absolutely.
one of the greatest to ever do it.
100%.
You could say what you want about Sean Payton. You could say his offense is conservative at times. You could say he's not committed to the run game. You could say he throws too many screens. You could say whatever you want. I will tell you this. He's one of the greatest play callers in the history of the game. That's a fact.
I completely agree. So you're telling me you're telling me a guy who's always been that guy is going to give it up now for this guy. And he's still going to have to sit there and live with the consequences of this guy running his offense. I don't see that happen. Listen, and I don't want to read too much into the comments of DiNucci, but I don't think he would say them if it wasn't a running theme inside that building. Hang on, Brett.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Either there was a mutiny on the bounty about to happen if Davis Webb got away, or on the flip side, Davis Webb is the greatest young football mind in the history of the game, and every guy on the offensive side of that football is thanking their lucky stars that he stayed.
If I can go back.
I mean, is there somewhere in the middle there?
I think there is. But if I go back to a couple years ago, I happen to remember when one of Sean Payton's play calls was changed at the line of scrimmage. And he wore out both Russell Wilson and Davis Webb on the sideline for all to see on national television. Remember that?
Sure.
That's why I have a really hard time thinking he's just going to let go of this thing.
Spicy.
All Russell Wilson did was audible. And he wore him out because
You ever done anything dangerous?
Yeah.
No, that was dangerous.
Yeah, make a play change when you have Sean Payton as your play caller. So we can get to this a little bit later.
I mean, this participation. I am so dying to hear from Sean Payton on this. I can't hardly stand it.
Got to make way for Jared Bednar, who joins us next.
So you've been dreaming about a mountain property. You're ready to embrace the mountain lifestyle. You just don't know how to find that perfect place, that second home, that investment property. Well, the answer is Anastasia Bell, a broker associate with Breckenridge Associates in Breckenridge. And right now, get this. You can discover exclusive Breckenridge ski chalets. Private mountain living meets world-class skiing. Limited, luxurious, and totally Breck. Slopeside in your own Breckenridge ski chalet, private and refined. You've got that available to you if that's what you're looking for. And Anastasia Bell has been sought out by discretionary buyers from Denver for quite a long time. And she can help you too, whether it's buying or selling. And now is the perfect opportunity. Don't wait. Give her a call today. 970-968-7646. You know you're going to appreciate that level of professionalism that's required for this kind of deal, and Anastasia Bell is going to deliver it for you. That number one more time, 970-968-7646. Remember that name for Mountain Properties, Anastasia Bell.
All right, it's that time of the week. We'll be joined by Jared Bednar shortly as the Avs play their last game before the Olympic break tonight. They take on the Sharks, so we'll talk to him about that, as well as, I think this is the last time we'll talk to him for a few weeks, I would assume, right? Betsy ain't coming on during the break. No way.
Why would he? I ain't coming on.
That is true. You aren't even coming on the show.
No.
Well, there's a few things I want to ask him, by the way, because once we get through this 3 weeks, we'll have a 2-week ramp up to the deadline, right? The trade deadline?
Yeah, it's about, it's something like that. Maybe a little bit less than 2 weeks. Something like that.
Yeah. So we'll talk to him a little bit about that as well. The Avs, obviously, they're on a little bit of a skid right now. It looks like they're just trying to get to the break and then figure things out and reset afterwards, because you look at the standings, again, they're still in good shape. They're 5 points up on Minnesota with 3 games in hand. They're 6 points up on Dallas with 2 games in hand. But as you've struggled, Moj, both of those teams have done nothing but win. I mean, Dallas is on a 5-game win streak. Minnesota's on a 4-game win streak. Some of the rumors that I saw from guys like Pierre LeBrun, Elliot Friedman, that they're sniffing around trying to add, Dallas is, some big-time players to that lineup already.
I mean, good for them. I hope that they do. My point is this, is that where are they getting the bread?
Well, good luck. Good question. Now let's go out and talk to the coach, head coach of the Avs, Jared Bednar, joins us every Wednesday. Coach, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. So I know that this little stretch that you guys have been on, it's been difficult. You've had guys out. lost some games at a higher clip, obviously, than earlier in the year. How much of that is due to trying to fill guys in with big guys being out due to injury, and how much is that maybe looking ahead for this Olympic break and the long stretch that you're gonna have off of hockey soon?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think every guy that you lose out of the lineup, makes winning more difficult. I think we have a lineup that's playing right now that's certainly capable of winning every night. But there's been a little drop off in our game, and it's not just one area. It's kind of been bouncing around a little bit, or on most nights it's pretty consistent. It's just there's a drop off in our offensive production. On some nights the defensive game's not there. Goaltending wasn't quite as good as it was before. Finishing on the other end isn't quite as good as it was before. So it's kind of this 5 to 10% drop off in our entire game, and that's leaving games up for grabs and up to chance, And so, yeah, we're off it a little bit, whether that's a break coming up, personnel. I think it's a culmination of all things right now. Because we're playing some really good games in there too, like the Detroit game, the Toronto game. But we're having a tough time, sort of putting the package together on a nightly basis against a bunch of real desperate teams.
In your experience, though, what's the best way to fight through that with a really good hockey club? Because you are still number one in the National Hockey League. How do you fight through that? Is it attention to detail? Is it take a break? Is it clear your head? How would you go through that like you have before?
Yeah, I think it's that's where we're talking a little bit of the dog days. Everyone knows this break's coming. Everyone knows the deadline will be soon after that. It's I don't know. Number one, we got to get these guys healthy. I think that's getting closer. It looks like Landy and Nuggs will be able to go for the Olympics. Neither one's going to play tonight for us. That's a big, with OC, Landy, and Nuggs, and I know we've been without OC, but you're talking about an impactful whole nother line that helps you sort of keep momentum in games. So it's been a little tough sledding, creating scoring chances and finishing those scoring chances because some of your finishers are out. It's complete for me, just focus, mentality. This is mind over matter type stuff. But it's just, that's easier said than done trying to fix that at this point. Just keep the guys focused on the right things, try to give them a solid game plan, motivate them as much as we can to go out and have a real good start to the game. The start is key. I think you get a lead and you feel good about it, and things kind of start to snowball. If you're playing from behind, it's becoming more difficult on some nights to muster the energy, right? So it's a little bit of a struggle. I don't think there's one easy way to fix it. You just got to try to reel the guys in here and dial them in for one more game before the break.
You said that Landeskog and Natchez are going to be playing in the Olympics. Is Logan O'Connor going to be ready after this break?
Too early to tell, but he has now been on the ice, for the last 5 days, I believe. The gym work is ramping up again. He feels solid in his plan for return to play, and it's just a matter of how quickly can he get everything up to speed and respond. But this break is certainly, if there's one guy on our team that's going to do him a lot of good, there's some positives in this break for us. It's getting healthy. Logan, I think, is planning on staying here and really using this time to try to get going as close as he can to joining the team coming out of the break. And then, guys like Landy, Taser that have missed significant time, they're going to, their Taser's back in. Landy's, got another week before the Olympic Games start, which is going to do him good. And getting those guys back and playing some high-level hockey, they should be full stride and full go after the break. And then we're just hoping to stay healthy through the Olympics with all the guys we have going.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question I don't know the answer to. Have you ever owned a muscle car? When you're growing up in Saskatchewan, did you ever have a 69 Charger or something like that?
My brother had a 72 Chevelle.
Oh, I love it.
I have a 72 Chevy K5 Blazer right now. I bought a few years back. That was kind of my dream truck, and the one with the full top that comes off. And I bought that at Barrett Jackson probably, 5 years ago.
Awesome.
That's sort of my baby. I like to drive around.
That's awesome.
In summer. Yeah.
Well, here's another dumb Moser analogy. Okay, let's take your brother Chevelle, 72 Chevelle. And, man, he wants to get on the back roads of Sasky, and he wants to open it up, right? And then he runs into a roadblock. Now, and, like, the cops are like, listen, we're looking for a lost dog. You got to go. For your team and a team that loves to skate and go north and attack, to have a team stack up in the neutral zone and at their blue line for 60 minutes and then flip the puck back out to your blue line 857 times, I was angry in the booth looking at Johnny Lyles and Riker going, I can't do this. For a Ferrari that wants to go, how do you not get frustrated?
It's a terrible analogy.
I thought it was really good.
You have to, that is this discipline mindset sort of understand. That's part of, when we game plan for a team, it's like, if you put pressure on a team on an entry or on a forecheck and they throw it back out in the neutral zone back to you, and to me, it's like who's going to break first. If you can turn that puck around and get on another good forecheck, and they throw it out again, eventually, the third time or fourth time you put it in, you may come up with it, and now you've got them fatigued a little bit, and you can play an ozone play and hopefully get something going. We've run into that in the playoffs. Pete DeBoer's teams did that a lot. San Jose, Dallas, and you have to stay patient and you have to stay disciplined and you have to continue to make real good puck decisions. So you're not trying to make something out of nothing and them attack on a transition play and catch you with the wrong amount of numbers going the other way and catch an odd man rush and hurt you, right? That's what, so it becomes a mind game more than physical part of the game. You have to be willing to kind of stay with it and execute your game plan, because eventually you're going to come up with a puck that you play offensive zone or create a rush opportunity. It's like who's going to break first in those situations. So it can be frustrating because you're not going to create as many chances as you normally would in a game, but it's all about just creating more than they get and capitalizing on a few of them.
Yeah, well, I hate it. Number one, and number two, I know if you could just like you saw in Detroit, if you get a lead and you force them out of that, then that's where your power, your speed, your attacking notion, and take care of your own end and then attack out of that. That's where it can really work for you, right?
No question. That's why the start's so important. That was not the ideal. I mean, that as it turns out, right? They score the first shift of the game. They catch us on an odd man rush. We kind of swoop in on it, sweep in on it. And they punch it by us, and then we can't get a tracker back because we run into the crowd, and they capitalize first shift of the game, and now they're playing with the lead. They can, if it's a good disciplined team like Detroit is right now, they can stay in that structure, and you don't force them out of that structure the entire night. Now, we created enough chances to win that hockey game. Again, it's lower numbers than normal. Said they had lower numbers than normal. I thought we checked real well in that game. We made some mistakes. Obviously, they did as well. But we didn't capitalize on a couple of our really good looks. And so we don't get we don't even the game or go ahead in the game. And then they're going to, the longer the game goes on, the more they're going to dig into that structure of just throwing it out into the neutral zone and throwing it in, and it's up to us to sort of break them out of that and square up the game. And so they have to open it up a little bit if they want to win.
Head coach of the Avs, Jared Bednar, with us as he is every Wednesday at 8 o'clock. It's all brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado's hockey team. You brought up the word discipline, and I know you've been asked a million times about the power play, how to improve that, but another byproduct to this, you guys lead the league in shorthanded goals allowed. Is that a discipline thing, or is that bad luck? What do you attribute that to?
Well, it's definitely not bad luck. It's a discipline thing. It's the power play. Trying to create something out of nothing. A lot of them are coming at the end of the power play when they're tired and they're pressing to try to get something because they want to get rewarded for their work. And then it's so it's kind of turned on us going the other way too many times here recently. You know, I think we fought that stretch early in the year, then we kind of dug our way out of that, except some of those habits of pressing late in power plays to try and make something happen and not staying disciplined in getting above pucks. If there's 50-50 pucks to be won, we're just hanging around below it, sort of cheating for offense, and they're going the other way. So it's that to me is that's a mentality and a habit that you have to break that we've kind of addressed a couple times over the season.
A lot of people do ask me about the power play, Coach. I don't know what to say because on any given night it's something different. It could be shot volume. It could be, a goalie plays great. It could be you can't even enter the zone. It doesn't seem to be any one thing on any given night, and I don't know how to talk to people about that or explain it to people. How would you?
Yeah, it's difficult because you're not wrong there. So the thing is that I'm trying to get our guys to focus on now is like you can't carry the baggage of, the 50-some games we've played now into the next game. Like we, set up the game plan, try to get everyone on the same page. It changes, a little bit depending on what kill we're facing. There's a few different ways that teams like to try and kill against us, and then there's always going to be something available. There's a work portion of that has to be on that's been inconsistent. There's an attack mentality that has to be on, and then a little bit more like puck management, execution, and everyone sort of working in tandem with one another that is a key to it. And so if you look at, say, like the Detroit game, we had 2 power plays, and the power play was lethal. We just didn't put it in the back of the net. We are definitely not scoring easy on our chances on the power play like we are 5-on-5. But I don't see any way but to just sort of get them on the same page, make sure they know what they're supposed to do, and then try to execute through it. But if you're taking 50 games of baggage and that sort of frustration and mentality into every game, then you're not going to have success, right? I look at the Detroit game and I go, okay, repeat it tomorrow night, and you guys will score. Yeah, you have 6-7 scoring chances in 2 power plays. It's a good clip. You're looking for those quality chances. Someone needs to put one in the back of the net and get the snowball rolling downhill a little bit, and it's been frustrating because they're not getting rewarded for some of the good work they do. And then on the other side of it, like you said, we're already giving up chances pressing. So it's become a little bit of a monster of its own that we have to break the cycle on. And when we do, I believe that it can start to find some traction.
A couple more for you, Coach. I always appreciate your time. I tried to get this to you last week and then got super loud. You had to go to a meeting. Just curious, the trade deadline, I know it's weeks away, but after this break, it'll be coming up pretty quick. You guys have been very aggressive in the past, making moves, trading for goalies and centers and everything else. How comfortable are you with this year's roster compared to the last 2-3 years?
Oh, definitely more comfortable. We've had so many adds at the end of the season the last 2 years because we've started thin for cap reasons and knowing that if we need something and the team and the top guys and sort of our core is performing, that we go and try to add it. We're a much deeper team when we're healthy than we've been in the past 2 years. So I feel a lot better about the group. Like we have the goaltending set. We've got a great D-core. We've got 4 lines that can play. When we get play hard, the harder you play and the harder you compete. I'd say in these that it's gonna be physical for sure, but every game is so important that there's not as much. I don't know. It'll be a clean style game because you're playing Olympic rules too. So it's I just excited for those guys, their opportunity, go represent their countries and go chase gold, So it'll definitely be more excitement. But I'm certainly going to be hoping that they all come back, healthy. They won't be as rested as some of the other guys, but every team's kind of in that same boat. We got a lot of guys going, and we'll manage that after. But I'm excited for these guys and the opportunity to go over there, and I'm excited to watch them play as well.
I know you've dressed for a theme before, military nights and that sort of thing. We're going to have a little send-off for the Avalanche players who are going to the Olympics before the game tonight against the Sharks. I'm going to wear my USA stuff. I got a USA pin already on my blazer. I got my red, white, and blue tie. I'm going to look the part tonight for Team USA.
Well, Brock will appreciate that.
I like it, yeah. Oh, I'm certainly way better.
This is another one of those. Moser makes a statement and then just waits for coach to respond.
Because I know him. He's all, I'll be wearing red and white.
What is
no.
What is on coach's agenda for the next 3 weeks? What's the number one thing you want to do in some free time?
I'm going to Hawaii for the first time in my life.
Oh, that's awesome.
Taking the whole family and going to get away for a little bit, and I'll be back to do some work that last week before season opens up and guys come back to town and get them focus on getting them back rolling again, coming out of the break. It's a busy stretch coming out of that break, boy. 5 and 7 nights right out of the gate, which is crazy. 27 and 52 days to finish the year. So should be a sprint to the finish. We'll have to be rested and prepared and ready for that and mentally reset and ready to go.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be wearing my USA pin tonight.
Yeah, aloha, Coach. You have a good break. But get that win tonight first, and we'll talk to you here in a couple weeks.
See you, Coach.
Sounds good, fellas. Thanks.
All right, there you go. Head coach of the Avs, Jared Bednar, joins us every single Wednesday, and all conversations are brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado's hockey team.
You dismissed that like you're a commie.
What?
You just said good for you with a USA tie.
No, this is what you did. I'm going to be wearing my USA pin tonight.
I know.
And then you just stopped talking.
I don't know what else to say. What
was he supposed to say?
I'm going to represent.
Yeah, okay. You always just go to that. All right. If you missed any of that, it'll be on the podcast shortly, but a lot more to get to this morning. Stick around. It's official, by the way, Moshe. I have to watch that entire Bill Maher, Marshawn Lynch conversation. I just showed you a minute and a half of that where Bill Maher talked to Marshawn about going to a strip club, and it's different worlds. The way they responded to
things. Like Earth and Mars. It's pretty interesting.
Just imagine what Marshawn would say that I can't say on the air, and then Bill Maher calling them bulbous butts. That's what he said. Anyway.
That much butt?
The wings at Golden Flame Hot Wings are top-notch, and there's nothing better for the big game. Head to gfhwings.com now to sign up and make sure you don't miss your chance to feed your flame for the big game. It's in Aurora, Parker, and 2 locations in Colorado Springs. Check them out, gfhwings.com. They are delicious. They really, really are.
What have you been doing, Vic? What have you been doing?
Just ran into Terrell Davis. You guys saw him earlier, so
Yeah.
I did a quick walk and talk with TD, and I asked him specifically about the Broncos' run game. Nelly is getting that fed from Jesse, and you're going to want to hear what he had to say about how to fix the Broncos' run game.
Get a number 30 in the backfield.
Yeah,
That'd be easier.
Yeah,
he looks like he can still do it, dude. Terrell Davis
He's
is in
always
better
been a
shape
stud,
now than he
yeah.
was, I think, when he played. Crazy.
If you have a 30 Hall of Famer in the backfield, Brett, I can't even express to you what an awesome player he was and what a great luxury it was in the second half.
I remember.
It's man, you got a 14-point lead, and you know what he's doing late in the third quarter? He is punishing fools. He's picking up 6 extra after ramming 2 guys in the head and continuing on. It's what a runner.
Really is.
What a great runner.
I know. I want to hear your conversation with Garrett Bowles, Vic, who, by the way, was named Walter Payton Man of the Year.
No,
Congratulations.
no, that's not.
What was it? It was the Community Service Award, wasn't
He
it?
won the Alan Page Community Service.
Sorry, Community Service
Walter
Award.
Payton's a different award.
Okay.
Just start naming guys and giving
Yeah,
them the
he was
award.
in there, whatever. He won something cool for being
He was
a
the Walter
community man.
Cronkite Man of the Year.
The Tom Roja. Anyway, congrats to him. I want to hear this conversation and what his answer was for the run game in just a second.
I'm Tom Brokaw. I have an award getting about to a football player.
But Moser's right. What's the easiest way to fix it? I don't know. Get a Hall of Famer back there. That'll help.
Hey, why is the Colts run game so good? Well, you got Jonathan Taylor.
Hey, name a single offensive lineman Barry Sanders had. You can't. It's just Barry Sanders was great.
Hey, those when the Eagles, you got yourself a Saquon, and his legs are as big as Vic's trunk.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, come on, man.
So, Nelly, while you're finding the TD interview, do you have Garrett Bowles?
What did Jared Bednar say, by the way? Unfortunately, I wasn't here for that.
Look it up.
Just give me an abbreviated version. Where's his mindset right now?
You've got social media. You've got
I asked him
podcast,
how much of the struggles recently are due to injuries and due to guys looking ahead. And he said it's probably a combination of both. You know, you feel that break's coming, and it's natural. It's a dog days of the season sort of thing.
And Vic, you know, one thing he does not do, he doesn't excuse anything away.
Yeah.
He'll give you examples of why things are broken here at times, or why they're there, and lack of discipline, or it's too much pressing, and but he doesn't shy away from what goes wrong with his team. But here's where I struggle at times.
Oh, here's a big one though, Vic. Just real quick, Mose, remember what you're going to say. He said that Landy and Nate just look like they're going to play in the Olympics. It's too early to say on Logan O'Connor, but he is trending the right way towards maybe coming back after the break.
Very good. See, I just wanted an abbreviated version. I'm not sure I need all of Moser's thoughts on that.
Go ahead.
But go ahead, Moser, your thoughts?
Go ahead.
Well, what people are texting in, they want heads for some reason. They want heads to roll. Why didn't you ask why Kale can't hit the net? Okay, I'm going to ask the coach why the best defenseman in the planet ain't hitting the net right now. I mean, listen to yourself. And I'm not trying to. I understand people are passionate about their team. I understand that they want Kale to hit the net. I understand they want McKinnon to dangle guys, 180 feet and go top shelf. I get that. Okay, but the game is hard. It's an 82-game season. Does anybody realize? The Dallas Stars. How many points back are they the Avs right now, Brett?
6.
6 points back of the Avs. The Dallas Stars are. They went through a stretch where they lost 12 of 15 games.
Jeez.
They lost 6 in a row, won a game. Lost 4 in a row, won a game. Lost 2 in a row, won a game. I mean, they lost 12 of 15, and that was recent. Now they've won. How many in a row have they won? 4?
I think they're at 5.
4 or 5. Okay, they've won 4 or 5 in a row now. Yeah, they won 5 in a row. But before that, they'd lost 12 of 15. But is anybody in Dallas going, oh, my God? Ask these knuckleheads why they – I mean, it's the way it goes. The Avs, by the way, as we sit here right now, are still the number 1 scoring team in the entire National Hockey League. Their goal differential is still by far the best in the league. Nathan McKinnon still leads the league in goals. They have by far the best home record there's still so much that's positive. It's just you get a little bit of a
version of what Coach Bednar.
Well, this is why I shut up because I knew you were going to say something.
I just wanted.
I don't want people want their pound of flesh because the team is in a rut, and I'm like, man, teams go through ruts. It's still the best team in the league.
Like I saw this the other day. It's like you guys talk to Bednar every week and you just toss some softballs, and I'm like, okay, so when I asked the question of shorthanded goals, you lead the league in those. What attributes to that?
He said,
do you want me to say something like the Bears radio station where it's like your connection's as bad as your power play right now or something like that?
I mean,
like, I don't want people when I ask it?
But Vic, his reaction was this. Brett's like, is this the bad luck? He goes, well, it's not bad luck.
He did say that. Yeah. I said, is it discipline or bad luck? He goes, it ain't luck.
He goes, it ain't bad luck. I can promise you that. He knows that they're blowing it.
Now, I do want to hear this Garrett Bowles interview. So, Nelly, that you got it queued up. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, you just to set it up. So Garrett was in a suit yesterday here at the media center with his family, and he had a bunch of people with him. And we were like, why is he running around in a suit? I did not know that he is the recipient of the NFLPA's Alan Page Community Service Award. He started a foundation, and the foundation funds research and therapy work for kids primarily with apraxia, which is a disease his son has. And it's a disability that forces you to learn how to speak out your words. His son has issues with speaking out his words. So he sees a speech pathologist, and he's got a clinic that he funds. And he's gone out of his way to fund this for a bunch of kids in Denver and really poured out his heart and soul into this. So this is why he's here. We talked about his turnaround from a guy who his rookie season was, flagged often. People said, what is this? What's going on? To what he is today. And he's a Pro Bowler today. He's a Man of the Year today. He is truly a role model. That is Garrett Bowles.
Can you believe how far you've come personally since you entered this league? I mean, look at where you are today. You're winning national awards. You're winning NFL awards. You surprise yourself at all?
I'm always surprised, but I never doubted myself. I want to create a legacy. That's the most important thing to me is having a legacy that my family and my kids can look back and know that Dad did what Dad did. And there's nothing better than creating a legacy and having your son right next to you the whole time. And that's who we are. We love God. We love people. We want people to have a voice and a platform. We want people to express themselves and to be able to share their stories and to live their dream like me and my wife are doing. And to be that voice and that platform for not only the Broncos organization, but for the NFLPA, the NFL, and to be able to do the things that I'm doing is truly a blessing. And I'm beyond grateful to be recognized.
I know you're here with friends for the Pro Bowl, but does the hurt of the AFC Championship, do you still feel it? Do you still think about it?
I mean, obviously I'm frustrated and, I've had some time to reflect on that game, but at the end of the day, I know where our team is going. I know what we're going to do to change some things to get back to where we belong. We were 3 points away, so it still stings. It's still frustrating, but at the same time, I'm focusing on what's important, and that's this week and what we're doing here, not only along with my foundation, but with my fellow nominees, my fellow Pro Bowlers that are here with me to be able to celebrate the accomplishments that we've done this season.
Last one, Garrett. I know your offensive line is one of the best in the league. How do we get the run game? How do we make it something that you can lean on?
I mean, obviously, our run game was dominant this year at points. I mean, obviously, with J.K. going down was frustrating, but we saw J.K., his spirit, and we love him dearly. But we saw Harvey doing the things that we needed to do to get things going. We were right there, man. When we lost by 3 points, it had nothing to do with our run game. It just had things. We had some injuries. We lost our quarterback. Steady stepped in what he needed to do. And, the ball just didn't bounce our way. We got to figure out how to sustain drives better, make sure that we're, pushing the ball downfield on third down and doing the little things. And we focus on the little things, which is we've done for the last 3 years. We're going to continue to be in the playoffs and continue to make runs.
Would you be comfortable if Davis Webb called plays?
Hey, listen, if he's going to call plays or SP is going to call plays, we have the same people around our building, the same coaching staff. I'm just looking forward to seeing what happens and the amazing things that we're going to do this coming up year.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
That is Vic with Garrett Bowles yesterday. Don't know if I totally buy it that the running game was not a problem. Don't know if I buy that, but I understand. Like, if you're one of those players, it would be really hard, Vic, for you to look at it the way that maybe we do or the fan base does. They were right there, and a lot of them are saying the same things that I almost think they shouldn't say this out loud. Like Cortland Sutton said this yesterday. This is from Guerrilla Sports.
You'll drive yourself crazy sitting there thinking about the what ifs. And so I eventually got over the what ifs, but I haven't got over the situation. I told my boy, I said, maybe after the game I'll get over it. Once Super Bowl ends, I'll get over it. But best of luck to both of those teams going out there performing, doing their thing. Everyone knows the Broncos should have been in there, but it's all right.
So Cortland said that. I heard PS2 say it. I've heard Garrett Bowles say it. I just shoe on the other foot. If Drake May got hurt after the divisional round and the Broncos beat them 10-7, they're in the Super Bowl, and I heard Patriots people saying that, I'd be like, oh, shut up.
Yeah, I know, but you're not Patriots people. We're talking on behalf of the Broncos.
I understand.
You had it laid out on a platter for you, and then the worst-case scenario unfolded. Your quarterback got hurt in a mindless play late in the game, and then it snowed at the worst possible time. Think about the misfortune. Think about what years from now, when we look back at the 2025 AFC title game, the misfortune that hit the Broncos in the worst possible time. It's awful. Now, when I asked Garrett Bowles there about how to fix the run game, did you guys catch it there? His immediate response was, well, we had a great run game, JK, and then he caught himself, said, and RJ was doing, but it's the running back, according to him. It's the running back. It starts with the running back. And he's not the only person who feels that way. Terrell Davis, you're going to hear from Terrell Davis soon. He said the same thing. I always assumed, and this is me watching, it starts up front. You got to open up the holes. Terrell Davis says, no, starts at the running back. You heard Garrett Bowles' immediate response. We had a dominant run game. And then JK went down.
That, I don't know if it was dominant, but it was good. It was a good run game with JK. This would have been saying the whole time. And by the way, Garrett Bowles said this the day after they lost the AFC Championship game. He did the answer. And at the very end, he said, we just need a couple more playmakers in here. Like, it's funny. When I bring this up, I go, the easiest way you can fix things is by getting better players. Like, when you brought this up, and I totally understand where you're coming from a few days ago, Vic, well, Mike Shanahan was able to do it with Tatum Bell and Olandis Gary and everybody else that was not considered all pro level talents. Well, he's an all world level coach. That's in schemer. Like that's also
but the
difficult.
the way they blocked, the way those old Broncos teams blocked, the cut blocking when it was allowed, they were superb at it. So, listen, Mike Anderson was a good back. Olandis Gary was a good back. Tatum Bell was a good back. Clinton Portis was they're all good backs. And the scheme allowed them to be better backs perhaps than they would have been someplace else. Terrell Davis was by far a huge stud that he's one of the best backs I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I appreciate the hell out of TD.
When you listen to player interviews, especially players that still feel the pain of a loss and players that understand that teammates, they don't want to offend teammates, you have to parse through the noise. You have to sort of whittle it down to what they really mean. They're not going to offend each other. He's not going to throw R.J. Harvey under the bus. He's not going to do that. He's not going to throw his play caller under the bus. But you have to listen to how he presents his answer. And to me, listening to Garrett Bowles again, answering that question, it's the running back. It's the running back.
Yeah.
Nelly, do you have Terrell Davis available? We just did a little walk and talk with TD.
I do, and why don't we get to that next?
Oh, because we're at the top of the hour. Look at Nelly run the show the way that Powder should be running the show.
Well,
Nelly is now operating the show on his watch. He is the captain now.
You just kept bumping your gums. You know what I mean?
Sorry about that.
So we'll get to that in just a second. Terrell Davis and a little walk and talk with Vic next.
I've talked to you for some time about the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and low testosterone treatment, and it really works, and it's really good, and it gets you back to feeling like you used to feel, guys. But they've got so many things going on now at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that you need to investigate, like the new targeted body composition plans that go along with the low T treatment. You got the GH peptides, the NAD pluses, the GLP-1s, the PDAs, much, much more. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss. All that works together. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, well, they're total pros. I mean, we're talking about medical professionals here who are going to help you out. They've got 5 locations on the Front Range, from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. So there's one close to you, and you don't need to wait. Most men, they wait a year or longer. You don't have to do that. You can start getting treatment right now. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has also served the Front Range here in Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Higher energy levels, better gains in the gym, sleeping better, wake up feeling refreshed, and much, much more. You are going to feel like a new person and like you did in your 20s, and the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help. So do yourself a favor today. Give them a call at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
It's a double dip tonight on Altitude Sports Radio. Nuggets and Knicks pregame at 4:30 on 92.5. When that wraps up, we'll join the Avalanche game in progress on 92.5. But wall-to-wall Avs coverage and full pregame is on AM 950 starting at 6:30. And all pregame coverage is powered by Ramos Law.
Now, Vic's getting a lot of great interviews. I love the Garrett Bowles. Thought that was great. I like Pat from Wichita yesterday. I thought he was great. All the stuff he's done.
Hell of a get there.
Nick Bonito and Pat Surtain yesterday. This is all good stuff. Hey, Pat's a good guy, man. I like him.
Bachelor is next level, though.
Yeah,
and
Golden
we'll play it
Bachelor.
again. For those who missed it in the first hour, we'll have it in the last hour as well.
But I can imagine, Vic. Hey, I caught up with Carrie Strug the other day. She's here promoting like a.
Are you kidding me? You know what? That is the lamest attempt. Moser's going to leave. He's going to Spain for like 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Moser just saw, and we'll get to Terrell Davis in a second. That is the most blatant shoehorn of a topic I've ever seen in my life. You went around. He just saw Greeny on ESPN talk about the gutsiest performances in sports history, and Carrie Strug was on there.
Mm-hmm.
And Mose just had to say her name to talk about it. That's all that was.
Oh, good God!
By the way, we'll get to TD in a second.
So fake.
Can somebody explain this one to me? Lindsey Vonn was just airlifted from a ski lift because she fell and tore her ACL. And then she's going to continue to participate in the Olympics. She said this.
I'm not letting this slip through my fingers. I'm going to do it. End of story. So I'm not letting myself go down that path. I'm not crying. My head is high. I'm standing tall. And I'm going to do my best. And whatever the result is, that's what it is. But you can never say I didn't try.
Somebody explain this to me as somebody who's never skied before. It feels like there's a lot of stress on your knees.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Well, it can't be. Well, I don't know. Listen, I read the article. She's already over in Cortina, Italy, right?
Yeah.
I read the article where last week she had a crutch that she had to crutch around, and now she's doing box jumps, working out in the pool, skiing high speed with a weighted vest. So it's obviously not a torn ACL.
Well, they say it's a ruptured ACL.
Well, here's what
ruptured.
Texture Aaron says, my mother is an orthopedic surgeon here in Colorado. She said this about the Lindsey Vonn injury. It's likely her ACL was already torn. She had no swelling, and she is only a week out. A brand new, fully torn ACL generally has a ton of swelling early on. They say Elway tore his ACL, likely in high school, played his whole career without one.
Right.
So she's saying, because there's no swelling, she can get through it. I still think that sounds ridiculous.
Listen, I don't know medically how this affects her. I know that everybody's different. Every ACL is different. I know that Elway played without one his entire career. Different circumstances. It happened early in his life. He adapted to it, right? He adapted. This is an adaptation of a torn ACL a month later. That's crazy. I don't know how you do it, and you're going downhill 80 miles an hour.
A week later.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how it happens. Is she tougher than most? Maybe she is.
You know what?
She's tougher than everybody.
Hey, Moj, how about you put her in the Carrie Strug category of she's milking it? It must not be that bad. How about that? You want to do that to Lindsey Vonn? Huh?
No, man, I just can't wait to get to Sunday at 9 a.m. You know what that is?
What's that?
Actually, it's next Wednesday at 9 a.m.
What?
The men's doubles luge final.
Okay, got it.
Can't wait. It's going to be awesome.
Vic talked to Terrell Davis. And, Vic, anything you want to set up before this?
Yeah, I mean, this helps try to answer the question. I asked him a little bit about the AFC Championship game, and then we got into the run game. And there's no better authority to talk about a run game than the greatest running back in Broncos history, Hall of Famer Terrell Davis, who's walking around here doing his interviews. And it's the age-old question, chicken or egg. Is it the running back or is it the offensive line? What makes the running game go? Listen to TD.
I got to ask you, what was going through your mind when you watched the second half of that AFC Championship game?
Man, it's hard. It was hard watching. Offensively, we couldn't get anything done. And obviously, the weather wasn't ideal. But anytime you have a team that, you're not scoring points, you're not moving the ball, you're not really being effective, that's hard for me to watch, right? And I know we put a lot of stock in Steno coming in and being a backup quarterback, but it wasn't realistic for him to come in there and have to do a lot when he hasn't played in 2 years under those conditions. So, defensively, we played well.
Yeah. Got to get a run game going, TD. Does that start up front or does that start in the backfield? Where does that start?
I think it starts with the back. It starts with the backs. The backs, I've always felt like this, man. The harder I ran, the better they blocked. The better they blocked, the harder I ran. So it's a relationship that the back and the offensive line starts to generate this kind of, all right, I understand what's happening. We're going to block more. I understand how you run, and so I'm going to block according to that. It's just, in this stage of football, of the rotating backs coming in, I just don't know how you can get a back in the groove, It's just difficult to establish a run game when you got 4 people rotating into a game, right?
Yeah.
And then let's say if I know I'm getting, let's say 5 touches in a game, I'm going to pass up a 2-yard run trying to hit the 6-yard run because I got to make the most of that running. So you don't have the luxury of setting things up and playing chess. Everybody else is now you got to play checkers. I want to play chess, right? That's kind of how I use the analogy of backs nowadays.
You got too thin. I feel like I can tackle you right now in the open field.
Yeah, well, I have. No, it's all good, man. I'm getting older. My joints are beat up. So I got to lose.
You look great.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy. Good to see you.
Appreciate it.
I really do believe I could drop him right now if we were doing the Oklahoma drill. He's lost so much weight.
I really believe I want to see it, and I want to see your teeth get knocked out.
I'm dead honest. I think I could bring him down.
I'd like to drop you.
But there's the answer. He's not a fan of the rotating back thing. He's not a fan of a guy going in for one series being replaced the next. He's not a fan. He thinks it's harder on a run game to get going. It's harder on a running back to get his feel and the offensive line.
He's probably not wrong about that, Vic. I mean, imagine the offensive line of the Broncos in the late 90s. And your bell cow is TD, and you know how he runs, you know where he wants to run, you know his favorite gaps and so on and so forth, and you know his game, and so they work together as such an awesome unit. I'll give you an example. Even before Dobbins got hurt, I mean, Harvey got his fair share, did he not, Brett?
Sure he did.
Okay. Let me give you an example of the Indianapolis Colts. Jonathan Taylor got 323 carries this year for 1,585 yards.
Yeah.
DJ Giddens, before he got hurt, week 10, 26 carries.
Yeah.
Amir Abdullah.
He's still around?
Yeah. 14 carries. I mean, if you've got a bell cow, use them. And that's what the Colts do because they've got one of those guys. They just don't grow on trees anymore.
Well, Sean Payton's always done this, even when he's had really good backs. Like Mark Ingram split time. Alvin Kamara split time. Like he's always done that. Yeah.
So it's the system.
Come on. No.
But it's also like it's just how talented are your guys back there? And maybe R.J. Harvey wasn't ready, which breeds another sort of concern in and of itself. Running backs don't need years to get it. They kind of get in the league and either they go or they don't. You know what I mean? Now, the other stuff, like maybe pass protection on third down, that might be a learned skill, but can you find a hole and hit it? I don't know.
Okay, so we're the jury here, and we're hearing all these different witnesses come to the stand. You heard Bowles, what he had to say. You heard Terrell Davis. We've heard Surtain. We've heard from different folks. I mean, what is our judgment? What's the problem with the Broncos running game?
Get a better back.
Okay. That's our conclusion. We're coming together as a jury now. We're voting on this. Do we have a verdict?
Well, I find it hard to believe that a Broncos offensive line comprised of those players and the kind of investment they've put into that offensive line, from one side to the other, they've spent a lot of money on those big uglies in the trenches. I find it hard to believe that they're very good at pass blocking, but run blocking, they just can't seem to do crap.
Okay.
I find that hard to believe that you're investing that kind of money in your tackles and your guards and your center, and you don't think they can run block.
If R.J. Harvey's in Indianapolis, does he run for 1,500 yards?
Well, no, because Taylor's a special back.
If Jonathan Taylor's here, do you have a good run game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you switch around R.J. Harvey and Jahmyr Gibbs,
yeah.
Does Jahmyr Gibbs have a good run game now?
Yeah.
Bijan Robinson?
Yeah.
That's your answer.
Yeah, but how do you go get me a Bijan?
No, it's difficult.
You're going to have to trade up this year if you're going to go do it.
Hey, don't use your first-round pick on a DB that you don't use too often, maybe. I don't know. I don't have the answer.
Yeah. Well, again, I don't know what
Maybe they didn't see a running back that made that kind of a difference, though.
I don't know what Ashton Genty is going to become. I don't know what Amarian Hampton is going to become. Eventually, he got injured this year, too, and then came back. I don't know what they'll become. I have no idea. I guess time will tell.
That's a good point. Ashton Genty's a hell of a running back. He didn't do much.
No, he ran for 975 in today's day and age. That ain't.
He didn't do
nothing.
anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sort of crater your argument there?
Well, it depends. Like maybe Ashton Genty's not as good as we thought. Trent Richardson was the second overall pick in his draft, and he was out of the league 3 years later.
He was a stud.
You've seen Ashton Genty. He's pretty special.
Yeah, Trent Richardson, though,
Look,
he's a big back, man.
There's a combo. You have to have a decent offensive line, too. Do you think the offensive line is at least decent? Yeah. Or at least decent.
Well, it's rated as one of the top offensive lines in football.
Exactly
now,
right.
Different ratings for run game and pass game.
But do you think Sean Payton and George Payton are going to invest millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars in that offensive line if they don't think that they can run block? I mean, come on, man.
I don't make many guarantees. I guarantee you that the Denver Broncos, either via free agency, they're going to have some money now to spend. They've got that Russell Wilson money, either via free agency or the draft. They will invest in a running back.
Okay,
and it's not just J.K. Dobbins. He could come back. He sure could. He could. But it's going to be another one. There will be another running back to the mix.
I just think we get confused on, was the running game good or not? It was good. J.K. Dobbins was on pace before he got hurt for a 1,200-yard season. That would have put him top 9 in the league. And the names surrounding him would have been McCaffrey, Gibbs, Kyron Williams. That's a good running game. But he got hurt, and he seemed to be your only decent back. 303-504-0925. Get back to the Nuggets. Their loss from last night, along with the double dipperoo next.
Double dipperoo.
How about Nicola's minutes? Are you restricting them preventively, or do you feel like maybe he's still not recovered 100%? Or?
I'm not restricting anything. I'm just going by medical advice. Same thing with all of our guys who've come back. So it's within the parameters of what we've all agreed to. Probably played him too much tonight, to be honest. So it's a delicate thing. It's very easy to say, let's just play him after what just happened with Aaron Gordon. So we're just trying our best to get through this time.
Jokic played 33 minutes last night and finished with 24, 15, and 4. Still can tell he's not totally right yet. By the way, if you want to get yourself ready for the big game in the easiest and most delicious way, go to Golden Flame Hot Wings. They are top-notch, and nothing is better for the big game. Head to gfhwings.com now to sign up and make sure you don't miss your chance to feed your flame for the big game. It's in Aurora, Parker, and 2 locations in Colorado Springs. Check them out, gfhwings.com. So, you can tell that there's and I think Adelman did a pretty good job describing what happened last night, not just with the physicality of the Detroit Pistons, but with the clunkiness of these games over the last couple.
Yeah, they're extremely physical. Obviously, we shot 43 free throws. They do foul a lot. But yeah, they got into us. I didn't think I just thought we had a weird energy about us the second half, and then we kind of got ourselves going. We ended up scoring 121 points, so on 41 in the fourth. The challenge for us right now is with all the things that are happening, people coming back, the minute restrictions, we have to avoid paying attention to that. We just have to play and just deal with it as we go. And we're going to have some clunky moments. It's the rotation's different. Try different things tonight. I'm just trying to fit people into the minutes they can play.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those things you got to fight through it. I mean, it's going to feel a little bit weird right now with how much time everybody has missed.
A couple things. Watching the game last night, and man, that app came in handy here in San Francisco. Watching the game, I noted early, especially because they started Jalen Pickett again, they're just too small. They look too small against Detroit. Detroit went with that double big lineup at times. They just dominated down low, and I thought the starting five. I know that's the starters that he started Jalen Pickett for the last few games. I think in that game it called for a bigger lineup, and when they went bigger later, it started to work. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
I like Jalen. You could tell though in the early going, Jalen, he had a difficult night, did he not?
Well, he was 0 for 5.
10 minutes.
Yeah, I know, but I think David Adelman, he's like, that ain't going to happen. By the way, Tim Hardaway had a difficult game again.
Well, it was a small lineup, guy. I mean, listen, you had Nikola, then you had Jamal guard, Jalen Pickett guard, Christian Brown essentially a guard, Peyton Watson's a 3. That's a small lineup against the lineup they put out there.
I actually didn't mind the Jokic and Valanciunas on the floor at the same time thing. I thought that was okay for a little bit. I know that Adelman talked about that after the game as well.
It was really good defensively. Offensively, we don't practice a lot. So there's a little bit of a feeling out process like there was early in the season, and we haven't had a chance to do that a lot because both guys were hurt. But I thought it was impactful. We packed the paint with those two guys. Jonas had a really good game tonight. 11 points, 11 rebounds to plus 16. So I was trying to get him back out there any way I could. With respect to the minute restriction of Nikola, trying to do both things is very challenging. But we'll look at everything. These last 4 games, if that's where we have to go earlier in the game, possibly start those guys together. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll find a way to get it done if it's going to be impactful like it was tonight.
I kind of like it. I like it.
Kind of like what?
Valanciunas and Jokic playing at the same time.
Well, they're learning how to play together a little better. They tried it earlier in the season and it didn't work, and now they're starting to figure it out. I can tell you what, though, if you had told me that the Denver Nuggets make 37 free throws in a game, they were 37 of 43, just a ridiculous number, I'd say they win by 20. If you're making 37 free throws in a game, they win by 20. The fact that they lost that game, I don't know, man. I think it's more defensive issues. They scored 121 points.
Yeah, I happen to feel, and I know that it was a second-half comeback, and I know that Detroit kind of let down a little bit. But when they made it, was it 112 to 110, Vic? I think it was 112 to 110. When
and then Tobias Harris knocks that baseline 3.
You know what? That's just a bunch of bunk. First of all, Jamal comes down, drains a 3. It's a 2-point game. Harris takes a corner 3. Brett, did you see it?
Yeah.
Doink,
bounce,
doink, doink, doink,
bounce,
doink.
bounce. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Don't let it come to that. Don't play catch up the entire game.
Agreed. So I know that Detroit let up a little bit in the second half, but if you get to 121, you should win all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's frustrating.
By the way, just a couple of notes from around the league. Just saw this come down that the Golden State Warriors have put Draymond Green on the market.
Interestingly enough, had this conversation yesterday with a friend of Draymond's who's here at the Super Bowl, who said, don't be surprised if Golden State trades Draymond Green. He's aware of it. He doesn't want to be traded. He does get a nice little kicker if he does get traded. He makes a good little I think there's a $10 million trade kicker in there if they trade him. So he's bound to make money either way.
I didn't even know that trade kickers existed.
Oh, yeah. Either.
Oh, yeah. They exist.
You're kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Why do I not know about the trade kickers?
Well, now you do.
Where the hell's Jake Coyne when you need him?
Just for the record, would you? It's not even possible for the Nuggets to do it salary-wise and all that. I'm just saying, in principle, would you?
100 out of 100 times I would do it, yes.
I would do the same thing.
That's exactly what they need here.
I grit my teeth, but I would do it, yeah.
Do I like his game? No. Does it drive me crazy? Yeah. But what do the Nuggets need right now more than anything, in my humble opinion? He takes it a little overboard, though. It could ruin you. It could hurt you. It could cost you a game. But that's the mentality, I think. They need somebody like that.
How many nether regions has he kicked in his life?
A lot.
Do you guys agree with that's what they need?
Yeah, but he's a specialized guy. Vic, I agree with both of you that I would do it, but there's no doubt in my mind his best years are behind him, and he's going to cut.
You ever get hit in the little dingy?
Well, if you're playing against Draymond, the chances are that you probably will be.
Still a good defender, though, man.
He's still a really, really good defender.
Okay, I'm reading some of these texts.
But you get everything that comes with it.
Pedal Cabby, you're right. Nuggets are missing Aaron Gordon badly. Yeah, I know they're missing Aaron Gordon. They've missed Aaron Gordon for a lot of games, and they've made do. I told you, the month of January, take a look at the Nuggets' defensive numbers in the month of January when Joker was out, when Aaron Gordon was out most of those games. They played great defense with limited players, a limited roster. Look at their defensive numbers. Great team defense. What happened? Where'd he go? Because they're not playing the same time last night. Detroit is not some – listen, Detroit's a good team. They're not some offensive demon. They put 124 on you.
Yeah.
They scored at will on you. I think it's the defense. Fix it.
Well, again, Spencer Jones probably helps that. I mean, that's what his job description is. He was a healthy scratch last night because they're trying to figure out the two-way contract thing heading into the trade deadline. I'll tell you this much. If you're a team out there and you're looking to raise your ceiling in the playoffs, maybe you've just kind of hit a roadblock. There's a couple of teams that are like that. Is the answer ever go trade for James Harden? That'll get us over it?
It's so funny you say that.
Unbelievable to me.
It's quite amazing you say that. The moment I heard about that trade, here's what came to my mind. Have you ever met a player that is not, and I don't want to use this term because it's so sad. I don't, all due respect to James Harden, he's not a winning player.
No.
He's not going to win you a championship. Look at how many different teams he's moved to for the effort, for the dream of winning a title, and he's not even close, guys. Not even close. He's not a winning player. He's not that guy. So if Cleveland thinks he's suddenly going to be that guy, they got another thing coming for him. He's not it.
I don't understand why anybody would continue to play this game with him. Remember, he started his career as a sixth man in OKC, and he was good there. Like, he was really, really young. He was, 20 years old, something like that. He got close to winning a title. OKC chose, I think it was Serge Ibaka over him. So that's their own fault.
So he goes to Houston. He puts on preposterous offensive numbers. He's one of the best offensive players the game's ever seen. But come playoff time, what happens?
He shrinks.
He shrinks.
But that's even, Vic. That's
that
after
guy back there, that with the beard.
Yeah. He goes to Brooklyn. He joins the super
but
team.
Hang on. In Houston, He demands his front office, get me Dwight Howard. They do that, it doesn't work. Get me Chris Paul. They do that, it doesn't work. Get me Russell Westbrook. They do that, it doesn't work. And then he goes, no. It's your guys' fault. I'm going to go to Brooklyn now. Watch this. Year and a half later, after playing with his boy
That
KD,
doesn't work.
he's gone. He goes to Philly. Hey, let me play with the MVP, Joel Embiid. They
That
flame
didn't
out in the
work.
playoffs again. Then he goes to the Clippers. The Clippers perennially flame out in the second
That
round of the
didn't
first
work.
round. Like, what part of trade for James Harden he's 36, by the way, that
I
makes
don't know
Cleveland
what
feel
these
like it's
teams
getting him
see.
over the top?
He is, in my humble opinion, I don't know what kind of basketball fan you guys are. I can't stand watching his game. I can't watch it. It's so hard to watch. It's so hard to stomach that yo-yo, wait for a foul. It's just awful basketball. I can't stand it.
I completely agree. I cannot handle him on the perimeter. It's unwatchable to me. And Vic is correct. By the way, I've got a lot of stuff. Vic, you have these little idioms, that you say, if you think James Harden is the answer in Cleveland, well, you got another thing coming. Yeah.
That was your big creation.
That was my
today?
Nelly. High five, baby.
That
Come
was,
on now.
Wow.
I feel bad that Nelly had to do the 3 minutes of work for
Nelly,
the
just-
2 seconds of that.
Nelly, be strong. And when he comes up with these stupid things, just say, no,
I
I'm not
think everybody
doing
loved that. I think that Nelly, one more time. And
No,
listen, if
no,
you think,
no
if you
more
think
times.
James Harden is the answer, then you got another thing coming.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
That one's better.
That one's funny. The other
That
one's not
better.
funny.
I think people you got another thing coming.
No. It didn't work the first time. I think the third time is going to be the
let's-
charm.
it's
on
the
that.
third time,
funny.
Nelly.
Yeah.
It's the third time.
No.
Maybe,
I think
the third
fourth
time.
time. How about
Fourth
the
time's the
fourth
charm,
time?
right?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
it's funny.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I just had no idea. I didn't get it the first time.
The funny part is look at Mr. San Fran here in his tight shirt. He has no idea what that even is either. That's what makes it even twice as funny to me.
I know the song. Hey, I have to share a story with you. And covering
Please do.
Super Bowls and being in San Francisco. Last time I was in San Fran, I was at the Nuggets, and maybe we were another section of town near the Embarcadero, and it was really nice. It was beautiful. Where they have us here, it's right near this convention center. Again, I want to do this with empathy because this area, oh my God. Jesse, do you care to tell the guys what you almost stepped into on the way back to our hotel last night? What you almost stepped on?
Not just one time, but
Twice?
feces. Human
Okay.
feces.
Yeah. You take the worst part of Denver and times it by 500. And that's where this is right now. That's where we are. That's where it's unreal here. I've never seen anything like it. Just had to say it.
Yeah, I never been to San Fran.
This section of it.
I've
I don't know if,
I've heard about this though.
It's
Yeah.
unreal. It's unbelievable.
Brett, times have
like
changed.
Mouth
I'll just put it
open,
that way.
unreal.
Poop fest.
times have changed.
Well, when I was a kid, San Francisco was full house.
Right.
And those little hills,
Yeah,
it
well,
looks pretty. And
Uncle Jesse's
Downtown
long
Denver,
gone by now.
Let me say,
Trust me.
for those of you who are afraid of downtown Denver, there's nothing to be afraid of. Downtown Denver is pristine compared to what this is. This is like it's a war zone.
I saw this dude fight a trash can downtown one time. That was pretty interesting.
who won?
As far as I watched, it looked like a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he and the trash can had major beef.
The trash can is calloused. It's got a thick jaw.
I reckon. Hey,
What's crazy is it wasn't this bad during Super Bowl 50 10 years ago because I was in the same locale 10 years ago.
It's just I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Again, my mom used to live downtown San Francisco. God rest her soul. It's just times have changed.
Well, Vic, who is live from Radio Row in San Francisco, is all thanks to Colorado Off-Road. Colorado grown, Colorado owned, Colorado Off-Road. Online at cooffroad.com. We'll get keys to the game for the Double Dipperoo when we return.
in the city.
So Vic is live on Radio Row down in San Francisco.
In my city. Oh,
okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. There is a double dipperoo tonight as the Avs are embarking on their final game before the Olympic break, and the Nuggets are taking on the Knicks in New York City.
Let's get some.
Do whatever it takes to win. It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place. Johnson Auto Plaza. Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
Start with the early game, 5 o'clock right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, Nuggets and Knicks. Victor.
Get off to a better start. I mean, that's been the problem the last two games against OKC and Detroit. You dig yourself a hole, you spend the entire game trying to get out of that hole, and then you don't have enough left in the tank. So get off to a better start. And you know what? If they're going to play you physically down low the way they've played Nikola Jokic, you got to make threes. You got to make them pay for it. And not enough threes have been made. Again, tough shooting performance yesterday. Hardaway was 1 for 7. Jalen Pickett was 0 for 5. You got to make open threes, guys, because they're giving you open threes. Make them.
If you think that the San Jose Sharks are going to defend or be able to defend the Colorado Avalanche the same way the Detroit Red Wings did 2 nights ago, you know what? You got another thing coming.
At 7 o'clock, by the way, on AM 950
You know,
is the
Vic,
Avs
I'm
and
so
Sharks.
glad you said that. It just gave me another bullet in the chamber. You got another thing coming, Nelly.
Yeah,
that's your key?
Except your bullet is a flag that comes out and says bang.
No, here it is. The San Jose Sharks have lost 3 in a row. But I'll tell you why I'm looking forward to this game. This Macklin Celebrini is the real freaking deal, dude.
Yeah, he is.
This kid is an absolute stud. That being said.
How old is he? Is he 19
19.
or something?
That's unreal.
He's 19 years of age, and he's already the real deal.
Where's he from, Moshe? Is he Canadian?
Vancouver.
He's from Vancouver, BC. Yeah, correct. I think just outside Vancouver, but, I mean, not like downtown, proper Vancouver, but yes, Vancouver.
Yeah, a guy that just showed up here in a lawn chair. Guy's pulling off what's with the lawn chair?
Anyway, the point is, fold him up like a lawn chair.
Okay.
And then make him go home to the Olympic break like a lawn chair.
Why are you in a lawn chair, says the guy sitting at ESPN Wichita's table.
Listen, I'm being dead serious. You play with the lead, you're gonna kick butt. The Sharks won the first game of the year, by the way, 3-2. You remember that game?
Yes.
The Avs beat them 6-0 in their second matchup. 6-0 back on November 26th. I haven't seen them for a while. But get a lead early, put the throttle down. I think the Avs are going to kick. As you say, Brett, coming off a performance like that, what are they going to do?
They're going to kick their butt.
And if you think they're going to lay down again, you got what?
Other things in mind.
Carl.
Keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. You get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. All at one location. Experience the power of the plaza. Johnson Auto Plaza.
This guy's laying out this lawn chair because he's got those like hockey leg things that like put pressure on your legs.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not joking, my man. I'm not sure who you are, and I'm on live on the radio, but I got some leg issues. If you don't mind, I'd love to jump in that after. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Oh, that looks awesome. I'm going to jump in that after the show.
Hey,
sweet.
I know I'm not the authority on looks,
sports medicine. Thank you.
Or dress, or hair, but I got to show you Matt LaFleur's brother, Mike LaFleur, who was just hired as the Cardinals head coach. Nelly, pull up this video behind me, please. I have one question, and give me a nice little zoom.
Uh-huh.
What's going on with this guy's head?
Well, I don't see the problem. What's the issue?
Moj?
I don't
It's hard
see a
to
head
see
problem.
on the screen, actually. It's hard to tell behind us. Moj, come look at this. Come look at my laptop. And tell me, what's going on with this haircut on this guy? And how do you take that seriously?
Is it crooked?
That's not real.
Dude, it is like gelled straight up in the air.
That is not. I'm telling you right now.
It's, Vic.
That
In fact, Nelly, I almost rather take like a screenshot of this and put it as your background on your feed here, on your Zoom camera. Because you need to have the lighting that's proper. That lighting back there doesn't do it justice. I can't take that man seriously. Yeah. And I don't like Matt LaFleur for the simple reason of he's too perfectly groomed every time that you see him. And move off to the side. What is his hair, Vic? There you go. That's much better. Look at this.
Oh my God.
What's going on with that?
Is that like a fake, like half mohawk?
Wait, he looks like somebody.
No, that's Peaky Blinders all day and all. That is Peaky Blinders all day and all night.
But it's gelled straight up in the air, and
this has to be combed up.
It's like it's nared on the side. It's just completely bald. He looks like somebody, and I can't place it right now.
Pull up John from Peaky Blinders. And try to put them side by side.
That guy walks into an interview to run my franchise. Nope, not doing it. Immediately disqualified. DQ'd. Can't have it.
Somebody says I have the same hair. I do not have the same hair.
Well, you don't have the same hair. However, the same reaction when we asked the Golden Bachelor, if you missed this earlier in the show, it's a great segue, by the way. The Golden Bachelor, Mel Owens, I'm not sure how old Mel is. He's got to be in his 70s.
He's 67.
Is he? Okay. He was featured on the hit ABC show. They had The Bachelor. Now it's the Golden Bachelor, him and a bunch of older ladies. And I watched it.
Hags.
Jesus.
What?
I watched the show, and Moser at the time volunteered that he could easily be featured on the Golden Bachelor.
I never said that.
Brett,
and I never said that I was better looking than that. Brett, I look just like Matt Damon. I never
Brett,
said that.
You said all those things.
Yes, you said all those things. That. So last night, Jesse and I we were at the NFL media party, and lo and behold, there's the Golden Bachelor. I don't know why he was there, but I had to ask. I had to say, I showed him a picture or two of Mark Moser, and I had to ask if Mark could have qualified as the Golden Bachelor.
Yeah, I'm going to show you two photos of Mark Moser. If he were to submit, which photo would he submit? This one with happy-go-lucky Mark Moser? All right.
Okay.
Or this one, a little more professional Mark Moser. Which one?
They like the professional one.
Professional?
Yeah.
Do you think he would be a good Golden Bachelor?
How's his personality?
Not good. Pretty dry. We're trying to work on that.
Well, okay,
But in terms of looks, how would you?
Oh, and looks?
Yeah, how would you characterize his looks?
I wouldn't cast him.
To which he said afterwards, I'm just being honest.
Moser, we have an authority now. This guy's an authority. He was chosen over 500 cast members for this job.
Yeah. Good for him.
You're not going to qualify for the Golden Bachelor.
First of all, I don't want to. Second
First of all, you're happily married.
Yeah. Second of all, I never said I don't know how I'm the foil in all of this. And I'm not sure I give a rat's rip what Mel Owens thinks about me anyway. I could probably take him right now.
No, you couldn't, dude. Jesse, he's 6'5" and still built. He would rip you. He would rip you up.
Maybe. Maybe.
I wouldn't cast him.
I'm telling you right now. Every time I come to the Super Bowl, there's always one moment. There's one moment that I remember, like one interview, one thing. Years ago, it was. This is the one
MMA
moment.
Fighter, remember?
Yeah, remember her?
Yeah.
Do you remember the Joe Namath interviews? This is the moment from this Super Bowl. Interviewing the Golden Bachelor about Mark Moser. This is it. This is the pinnacle of my achievement this week.
Hey, Alfonso.
Yes, sir.
How long have I known you?
12 years.
What? A lot longer than that.
Yeah.
A lot longer than that.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you have my back?
It was his idea.
Well, screw you too then, Alfonso. Excuse my language. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize for my language.
All right.
Hey, Jesse, I think that bit was a
home run.
Yeah.
If you think that bit was a home run, then you know what? You got
What?
another. You got another thing
Oh,
coming.
God. Okay. How much are you gonna wear that
I
out?
don't know. As long as it takes, I guess.
Hey, we were just talking about this earlier that the Olympics and World Baseball Classic is coming up, and how did guys like Nolan Arenado play for Puerto Rico when they were not born in Puerto Rico? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Did you guys see this? Aroldis Chapman was denied being able to pitch for one of these teams in the World Baseball Classic. I'll give you 5 guesses to guess which country he tried to pitch for.
Okay, wait a minute. Aroldis Chapman. Isn't he from?
I think he's from. I thought he was from Venezuela. Is he from Cuba or Venezuela?
Dominican?
Dominican Republic. Dominican.
I don't know for sure if he's from the Dominican.
He's from Cuba.
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 There
Okay,
you
so
go.
who's he trying to pitch for? Okay, I'll say Canada.
It was not Canada.
Okay.
I'll
Moshe?
say he's trying to pitch for Italy.
It was not Italy.
Okay, let me try one. Hold on.
I'll
a
say he's
second.
trying to pitch for Japan.
Hold on, my turn. My turn.
Vic's turn.
Ireland.
Was not Ireland.
Japan.
No, it was not Japan.
Is it a baseball playing country?
It's a country. I don't know what to tell you.
It's
Russia.
a country. Okay, who is Aroldis
Indonesia.
Chapman
It's not
trying to
Indonesia.
pitch for?
Korea.
Aroldis
South
Chapman
Korea.
was denied being able to pitch for Great Britain. The reason why, he's not British.
Nailed it.
He has no family lineage to Great Britain, and so he was denied. The balls on this guy just be like, screw it.
Yeah.
Can I pitch for you?
I got it. It's ridiculous.
Like, what
man.
is this, man?
The Olympics? You know, when you cut the Olympics down to that, how stupid are some of these things? Again, you listed the Italian hockey team and some of the names on that team.
Here are the forwards of the Italian hockey team. Some are legit.
Hang on. Let me just say this one more time.
Sure.
So everybody hears this clearly. Aroldis Chapman was not allowed to pitch for Great Britain in the World Baseball Classic because he wasn't British.
Is he going to sue?
What are we doing?
There's a lot of Italian guys on the Italian hockey team, like Giovanni Marini, Alessandro Segafredo, Marco Zanetti. Okay, a lot of Italian goaltenders. Gianluca Vellini. That's a great Italian name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How about Aroldis Chapman?
Here's another one. You ready? Matt Bradley.
Yeah,
Hey,
that goes
Matt.
back.
Mike. Oh my!
Can't pronounce his name.
Give me a second. I almost slipped. What's that word?
Oh man!
What's his name?
Frickland?
Is that is that what you got out of it? Frickland.
Kevin Freeland? F-R-Y-C-K.
Okay. Well, that's yeah. Okay. I have a different name for him. Anyway,
it's not Italian.
Mike Frickland, Dustin Gasly. Hey, Dustin, that's Tommy Perdeller. Yeah, he's a great Italian names.
My favorite Italian hockey player from Marcello on the text line, Seamus O'Malley.
Yeah, exactly. Tom Larkin. Hey, you got Tom Larkin on the blue line for Team Italy.
Okay, so here's
and yet we got Macklin Celebrini out here competing for Canada.
Well, he's a stud. That kid's a stud.
No, he should be Celebrini.
He's Canadian, man. He's Canadian.
Hang on a second. A texter says Chapman's parents immigrated from Jamaica to Cuba. Jamaica was a British territory at the time. I want you guys to listen to me, okay? I don't even know where my family's from. I don't know how far back to go.
I know where you're from. You're from under a cow in Omaha. Been under that cow for years.
I know my from what I could tell on my mom's side, the farthest we went back was like the 1820s in Kansas. That's what I know. But before that, I don't know where I'm from. But can I just go like if I had one great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather that was Japanese, could I play for the Japanese World Baseball Classic team?
Yes. If you were good enough.
That's insane.
Yes.
That's insane. That's not
If
how
you
this
had
is supposed
game,
to work.
That tells you how, Japan's actually a good baseball playing country.
Yes.
Take like a bad baseball playing country. You've got to be good enough.
Yeah, like Germany. You'd be a shoo-in.
Well, I am German. I know
I
that.
understand that. You'd be a shoo-in.
Well, then how bad a baseball player were you in college that you can't even make the German baseball?
Well, let me tell you something, Vic. I didn't know all it took was one guy 800 years ago to come from somewhere for me to be able to play for them.
Guess
what? Team Mongolia, here I come.
I just got this text because I put that Golden Bachelor interview on my Instagram feed, and I put it in my family chat. Just started springing up texts, and this is from my daughter Alexis. She looked at that Golden Bachelor and she wrote, "Poor Mark, Dad, that's not nice."
You got another thing coming.
I don't even know how this came about this morning. I never said any. All I ever talked about the Golden Bachelor was that one guy picked she was what?
You called her hideous.
Yeah, she
that's
was
what you
hideous.
get. That's what you
That's
get,
all I
man.
ever said.
Well, to say that somebody else is hideous implies that you're better looking than them.
I know I'm not. I'm just saying she was.
You carried yourself like you're pretty badass.
Oh, don't shatter his dreams.
So Owens, Bale, Damon, you're all in the same category now to me. You're dead to me, all of you. I am catching strays and I didn't even do anything.
Wait, are you gonna watch? Is it Odyssey or Odysseus? What's the movie that's coming out with Matt Damon?
The
Odysseus.
Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
Oh, is it the Odyssey? But he plays Odysseus.
Odysseus
in the
is
Odyssey.
the main character. Yes.
So
Not a chance.
are you out? You're out on that movie?
You know where I was out on Damon? Actually, Ford versus Ferrari was so good.
And that has both of them in it.
But we bought a zoo and I'm out.
I thought that was a good movie.
Oh, did you? That's great. Good for you.
It was emotional.
I don't know how insulting me is going to make this a better segment.
The entire show.
And the reason I'm going so heavy on Moser is because he's leaving tomorrow, and I hate losing my good friend for however many days you're going to be gone. I'm going to miss you.
Look at him butter you up now.
I am. I'm going to miss you.
The chances of me returning are very minimal.
No, but seriously, Moshe, in all honesty, the opportunity that we have to just batter you and beat you on the show is what makes this show. And without you, as a human pinata, we're not the same.
As you said, you're going to miss Moser.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. You know what Moser said to me?
What's that?
If I never saw you again after this trip, I'd be happy. That's what he told me.
Yeah.
It'd be too soon.
Yeah.
If I never saw you again, it'd be too soon.
303-504-0925. Vic is down at Radio Row in San Francisco. It's all thanks to our friends at Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere. Groove Toyota on Broadway, in Inglewood, or online, groovetoyota.com. Fact checker next.
I've talked to you for some time about the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and low testosterone treatment, and it really works, and it's really good, and it gets you back to feeling like you used to feel, guys. But they've got so many things going on now at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that you need to investigate, like the new targeted body composition plans that go along with the low T treatment. You got the GH peptides, the NAD pluses, the GLP-1s, the PDAs, much, much more. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, accelerate fat loss. All that works together. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, well, they're total pros. I mean, we're talking about medical professionals here who are going to help you out. They've got 5 locations on the Front Range, from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs. So there's one close to you, and you don't need to wait. Most men, they wait a year or longer. You don't have to do that. You can start getting treatment right now. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has also served the Front Range here in Colorado for nearly a decade, successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Higher energy levels, better gains in the gym, sleeping better, wake up feeling refreshed, and much, much more. You are going to feel like a new person and like you did in your 20s, and the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help. So do yourself a favor today. Give them a call at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Come on, baby. It's my last segment. Let's go, baby. Come on now.
Good.
Okay, anyway.
I don't have to hear that for 2 weeks.
You know what? You should be very, very
Good
thankful.
Lord.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry.
Screaming that at me.
Yeah, and I apologize, Vic. Vic's not even there. Shut him off. Shut me off. Shut him off. Take his camera. Jesse, if you're... No. Get rid of him.
Hang on a second. This is so perfect. This is such a perfect example of where the Avalanche hockey team is at right now. Moser is been checked out this entire show. He wants nothing but his own little fun games that he wants to do, and he knows that he's going to be gone for like 10 days. This is where the Avs are at. They're like, I don't care what I got laid out in front of me for my job. I'm just looking at that Olympic break being like, I can taste it.
You're so right. I think the Olympic break was the worst thing that could happen to the Colorado Avalanche. It was a major distraction on the calendar.
Okay.
You are the Avs power play unit right now. That's what you are.
And you have been.
You've given up shorties 3 times today.
You've been luggage all year.
Okay.
You're luggage.
Who's got the most points in the NHL?
The Colorado Avalanche.
Who scored the most goals in the NHL?
The Colorado Avalanche.
Overall, let me look. Who's given up the fewest goals in the NHL?
The Avs of Colorado.
Who's got the biggest goal differential?
That would be Avalanche hockey.
It's got the best home record.
The Colorado team.
So listen, who's got the best power play?
Not
team
the Avs.
that plays hockey.
Right. It's Edmonton. Okay. So that is one thing we can harp on, but boy, do people just like to pick at things. Pick.
But Moj, it would be disingenuous to not be concerned about the power play.
Vic, if we're on March 15th, March 20th, and it's hovering around where it is right now, I'm going to be concerned. You're damn right I am.
Well, my friend,
you know what,
there's 3 weeks off,
Vic,
and it's a quick ramp up to March 15th.
You're dang straight I am. If it's the end of March and your power play, can we do this? Promise me this, both of you. After tonight, can we put that power play in the rearview mirror and focus on what they do from late February on?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what Bedsy said.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's a different season. But as far
because
as
I don't care where they finish up. Well, Vic, I apologize. I don't care where they finish at the end of the regular season. I care about what it's doing and what it looks like and how it's behaving going into the postseason. Is that
totally
fair?
agree with you.
Okay.
Yes, I totally agree. Having said that, if you were to ask me what is my chief concern about the Nuggets moving forward, and it's hard because they've had some parts that have been missing coming back. It's been a tough chemistry thing with the Nuggets because you don't know who's going to play any given night.
Right.
But if I had one thing to point at, it's how are they going to handle the physicality that teams are suddenly throwing at them and just basically jostling them around, begging them. They're basically pushing their chips at Joker and saying, what are you going to do about it? How are they going to react to that?
Well, you've got another all-star now who's had a terrific season. And I sure as heck hope that AG is going to be able to come back and actually stay healthy. I think that's huge. You miss his girth. You miss his strength. You miss that. Do you not, Brett? I miss it.
Yeah.
They miss it. If you want to play Hammer Shark on Joker, give me some more girth down there and let that guy go to work.
But in the back of your mind,
Hammer Shark.
In the back of your mind, listen, we all know AG will return. He'll be back. But you're always going to be wondering, how long will he be back? It's just going to be there until he proves he can play through it.
Well, then do this. Do this. If they're going to play that way with Joker, if they're going to harass him, make your shots on the outside.
Yeah.
Other people got to do their job. Because the second you start to do that, they will soften up inside in a hurry.
You're so right. That would have answered every question last night, especially early in the game. You wonder, why did they dig themselves a hole? They're missing shots. Wide open shots.
And Vic, defensively, they've been in and out of town. I mean, defensively, there are times when I see these guys, I'm like, somebody needs to guard them on the perimeter. And nobody wants to go guard them. Okay. The rotation's been bad at times, and they're still a very, very good team. If they get fully healthy, fully intact, I have no problem sending that team to the postseason. Talking about the Nuggets. 0.
What are you giggling about?
You know that family group text I got going? My daughter says, "Poor Mark," regarding the Golden Bachelor.
Moser's leaving. He's just leaving. He's packed up
Take
all
that
his
on
things.
the way out.
Mark,
At least your daughter has my back. Thanks, Alexis.
No,
What?
my wife chimed in and says, "Oh, I know, haha, poor Mark. He's really good looking."
Don't call me that.
My wife said that.
You know,
My wife said that about you.
Listen, I don't know what you're going to do the next couple of days in San Fran. Who you're going to?
I'm just telling you, she's got your back.
From now on, I don't believe a thing you say. Number one, number two, you nail these guys when I'm gone. Get somebody to nail Brett. I mean, he's an easy target. Look at it.
It's not as fun, Mark. You know it.
People like me.
Yeah, exactly. You got that going for you. You actually have an engaging personality that people enjoy to be around.
Hey, just to let you guys know, I've got
there's less possibilities of taking shots at you.
We heard from Terrell Davis. We talked to him about an hour ago. I have a series of interviews that we're going to do here at another table. I don't know which table we're going to be on after skipping from the Wichita table. Pat's kicking us out over here because, Pat, he can be a jerk. So we're going to be out of here momentarily.
I like Pat. Next time I'm in Wichita, tell Pat I'm going to look him up.
Mark says next time he's Wichita, he's going to look you up.
Well, this is really good, Vic. Go ahead, have fun at ESPN Ames, Iowa now.
But anyway, we have a series of interviews that we're going to be posting throughout the day from different NFL types. So follow us on social media, and then I'll appear on some of the other shows from NFL Media Center through the course of this week.
The Ticket Little Rock. Go have fun. 98.6, The Ticket Little Rock.
I'm going to tell you one thing. I ain't going to walk the streets. I'm staying in here.
What?
I ain't going to go walk those streets.
Well, if you've got to jump around, human excrement, then I don't blame you. Stay inside.
Well, Moser, are you going to be doing any hits from 92.5 El Altitude Radio when you're in Madrid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let us know.
I can promise you that every Spaniard's going to get the 411 on 925. I can promise
I
that.
still remember this. Hang on. When Moser said stay inside, something about inside outside, just the way you said it reminded me of Kenan Thompson when he was playing Big Papi on SNL's Weekend Update. And he goes, I have an idea for a new dating app. It's called Go Outside.
I remember that.
Do you want to meet some people? Go outside.
Do you know how much I love Kenan Thompson, dude?
He's funny.
I absolutely love that guy, man.
Nelly, you don't get a free pass here. You're from San Francisco. Here, how about you clean your town up a little bit? You got a Super Bowl in town. Can you clean it up just a bit?
Yeah, hey, Vic, I'll be on the next plane out there with a snow shovel. I got you. I'll clean the ground in front of you as you walk.
Gracious.
Yeah.
One of the worst songs ever written is about San Francisco.
By the way,
did you know that?
Love Hurts?
No.
Everybody hurts?
No. We built this city. We built this city on lame tunes. We built the... It's a terrible song.
Moj, before you leave, because this is the last time you're going to speak, do you think the Super Bowl is going to be close?
No,
Everybody seems to assume that Seattle's going to win by like 30 points.
I think Seattle's going to win probably.
Sam Darnold.
He's got 30 wins.
Yeah.
But playoffs and regular season combined, Sam Darnold's got 30 wins.
This is what I want. Hang on. This is what I want. I want Sam Darnold to have another 14-win season, win the Super Bowl, and Seattle goes, that's okay. We're no longer in need of your services. Right. We'll find a different quarterback.
What if New England wins? I'm going to show you guys where we're broadcasting from. We're right here at the Wichita outfit, but right behind us is the Patriots. This is the Patriots team headquarter media center right there.
Yeah.
That's where they're doing all their team media. And I need to ask you guys, what if the Patriots win? What if they do this to us? What if this happens? What do we do about it? How do we react? Where do we go?
I would hate it.
I really hate it. That just because they beat the Broncos, you can justify saying, look, we lost to the Super Bowl champions. I would not be happy with that, Vic. I would not be happy about it at all.
Not one bit.
So with a couple minutes left here, let's get to a fact checker.
Nelly monitors the mistakes in today's Fact Checker. Fact Checker. Presented by Backus and Shanker. Serious lawyers for the seriously injured.
In honor of Moser being complete luggage today, I'm actually going to hand off Fact Checker to someone else.
Yeah, I think the greatest thing that we had in this show today was an interview that Vic did, and it wasn't with the Golden Bachelor, Vic. I disagree with you. That's not the best part. The best part is when you're at one of these things, everybody's selling something, and I want the enthusiasm and the salesmanship of Pat Surtain selling.
First of all, tell us what you're representing.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah, representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
So good.
First of all, I know Bounty's a pretty recognizable brand. Let's say he had no idea what Bounty was. He just goes, Bounty. So, yeah.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah.
I will do that. My next live read is going to be that. Whatever company comes up first for me. Zero Res, I'm here to represent Zero Res. So, yeah.
I'm all about them Tide Pods, so yeah.
They said they wanted a mention. Well, damn it, they got it. All right, Moj, have a good trip.
Moj, I love you. You know how much I love you.
Right before the Super Bowl, well, I guess that'd be Friday. I'll be in Madrid. Should I lay it down on Friday?
If you want.
Hey, Pat says have a good time in Spain.
Pat, I'll see you. Look at him. Don't go overboard, Strother. Knock it off. All right?
All right, everybody have a wonderful Wednesday. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. See you.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah, representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
Clean up, all right? So the quicker picker-upper.
Murray dribbles behind his back, shoots a three. Got it. 122 to 119. And an immediate foul by Denver. Now they need to have Detroit miss 2 free throws. Inbound goes over to Jamal Murray, 8. Gets it across the timeline, 5. Shoots a 3. Got fouled by Cade Cunningham. Missed this 3rd free throw. Get the rebound. Kick out 3 overtime. That's how you draw it up. 3rd free throw for Murray. I don't think you have a choice. You've got to miss this on purpose. Misses it on purpose. Rebound down to Duran. 3 seconds left. Outlet pass Cunningham. And there's the horn in Detroit. They battle back from 20 points down, but lose game number 1 of the 3-game road trip to the Detroit Pistons tonight, 124 to 121.
Like I told them in there, we have to find ways before the break to win some games. We're in a crazy race in the West. I heard a bunch of stuff change tonight with trades and all the things that went on. So the race is beginning, and you can't wait for the All-Star break to happen and then join the race. And, we've gone through a lot, but so what? Like, we got to find a way to win a few games here before we hit the break.
The NBA's trade deadline just 1 day away, 1 p.m. Mountain on Thursday, as you heard David Adelman referring to it after last night's 124-121 loss to the East's best team in the Detroit Pistons. Denver down by 20, closed it to within 2 with 2 minutes to go, but too little, too late. Denver loses their 2nd straight game, 3rd out of their last 5, and they've lost 5 of 9. It doesn't get any easier tonight. Right back at it on Broadway, 2nd best team in the East against the 3rd best rebounding team in the NBA. That's the New York Knicks. You can listen to that game tonight, 4:30 p.m. pregame show on 92.5 with a 5 p.m. tip as we welcome you to the morning sprint. Alex Ryanemi alongside the coach, Mike Sanford, looking all dapper in his denim jacket. You look like a 1988.
I'm not that innocent.
You look like a 1988 high school bully is what you look like right now. I think you look sharp.
You know why I look good today, man? And I'll just do this because this is what happens, man, in the real world. When you show up and your coworker doesn't know something, you just tell them. It's the reason I look good today is because my wife dressed me today. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, me. Happy birthday, Mike. Hey, happy birthday to me. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
So yeah, I am that guy.
And you know what?
That shows up to work and nobody knows it's his birthday, and I tell everybody.
You know what I've done today for you? I did this. I personally did this. There's apparently there's a guest coming to our studios today to tour the facilities, and it's apparently a very important guest here at our company. So I did that. He is coming to see you to wish you a happy birthday.
Really cool.
Yeah. I hope you know
does
that.
Does his name start with a K and end with a Ronky?
It does. That's what's expected today. So I just want you to know that when you see the fanfare happening today, that's because of me, because I love you. Happy birthday to Coach Mike Sanford. What are you, a sprightly 43 today?
Older.
44?
Yes, sir.
That's a solid number.
It's a high number. It's a hot number, man.
Hey, it's a great number for a Syracuse grad,
oh,
man.
Yeah,
it's a great number.
It's a good number for if you like fullbacks, man. You like lining up an I formation football and calling green right tight 96 power king. I think that's the right type of number to have right there lined up, right behind in the sniffer, smelling your quarterback's butt. It's a good number, brother. Tell you what though, man. So my wife got me a bunch of new clothes, man. And you know what? I'm not afraid to try new things. I put on a denim jacket for the first time since 1987, and I don't care.
Coach, you look great.
And I got made fun of by our sales team. Went into a sales meeting today, and our very own Brandon Evans from Fayetteville, Arkansas, he looks at me, he goes, "Are you in the damn boy band today?" Nope. I'm just I'm excited about my birthday.
What's that meme with Steve Buscemi? What's up, fellow kids? That's what Coach looks like today. He's got his backwards hat. He's got a skateboard underneath his right arm. That's what he looks like.
I can't wait to bully people. Hey, another thing today, not just my birthday, which I've already taken about 5 minutes of our show on
That's
myself.
Fine. It's your show. Your name's on it. You can do it.
It's actually not. I'm not. My name is not Morning or Sprint, but so today is also National Letter of Intent, National Signing Day for all collegiate athletics. Not the early signing period, but the traditional February, first Wednesday in February signing period. So congratulations to all high school athletes across this beautiful state of Colorado that are signing to play. I believe we have, I think it's 8 or 9 football players at Valor that are signing to play at the Division II level. We already had our signing day for our Division I tackle going to USC. Cherry Creek also had their signing day back in December for all 11 guys that are playing at elite big schools in Power 4 football.
It's a question as to how they won the state championship this year.
I mean, last time I checked, man, Jimmy's and Joe's sometimes are greater than X's and O's.
That's what I felt like last night with the Nuggets and the Pistons. Yeah. You miss Aaron Gordon so much right now. They are such a small team when it comes to, for me, it's the offensive boards. Like the defensive glass was fine last night. Valanciunas was good on the glass.
Better. He played stronger last night.
They played together, Jonas and Joker on the defensive side, which is really nice. But then Adelman goes into it in his post-game presser and goes, we don't really get to practice all that often. So playing those two dudes alongside one another on the offensive half of the court, that's kind of uncharted territory for us. It's just that you're playing from behind too much against elite teams. It happened against the Thunder. It happened against the Pistons. And tonight, when you go second leg of a back-to-back against a really good Knicks team, you can't fall behind by 20 and expect to come back with all of these injuries.
Raj, ever since last Sunday, so I guess it wouldn't be the most recent Sunday, the Sunday before that. So I guess that's 2 Sundays ago at this point in time. But the Broncos losing because of 4th and 1 gate, because of Flurry versus Blizzard gate. Was it really going to be bad weather or not? It ended up being horrific weather in the second half. But ever since then, man, for the Broncos, the Avs, and the Nuggets, we've kind of been in a little bit of a, kind of like a bad hangover of sports here in Denver, generally speaking. And it hasn't been good. I am looking forward to the reset button that's going to be hit for all-star breaks of both NHL and NBA.
Nuggets have 4 games remaining until the All-Star break. They have 2 games on this road trip, the Knicks and the Bulls. They'll come back home to take on James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
So weird.
And then
didn't we just see him in a Clippers jersey?
The Jaren Jackson-less Memphis Grizzlies. And then they go on an 8-day hiatus for the NBA's All-Star break. The Avalanche played their final game, and that is tonight at Ball Arena. We're going to start on 9:50 a.m. I'll take you guys through Network pregame show, and then we're going to join on 92.5 in progress with Connor McGahee on the call. There's an Olympic ceremony for like all of the Avs players that are playing, so we're not going to have puck drop until like 7:15, 18-ish. There's a good chance that we go directly from the Nuggets and Knicks game on 92.5 directly into the Avalanche game. The Avs play their last game for 21 days tonight. You're right. Both of these teams need a reset.
They need a reset, and they need to find a way, especially in the games that you're playing against, that even with injured players, even with players that are not playing per se at their best levels, like Cale Makar hasn't been striking the puck particularly well.
Not for 2 months.
You got to find a way to get a result against the. You got to get points.
You need 2 points.
You need points.
I demand 2 points.
And frankly, like the Nuggets are in a little bit of a different spot. What I'm starting to see with the Denver Nuggets, offensive firepower that needs to be checked with really good defenders, long defenders, of which all 3 of those aforementioned players are long defenders, and they help close out when you might get really good transition basketball or really good movement basketball, and you try to blitz a guy like SGA. And then last night when you play against really physical teams, you've got to have those players, or you've just got to get crazy hot. And that's a hard thing to depend upon. That's why teams that aren't deep, frankly, like last year's Denver Nuggets, you don't survive against the best of the best in the NBA.
And they haven't been hot from 3. You saw it out of the Pistons last night. They took a page out of what happened against the Thunder. Honestly, what has happened for the better part of the year when the Nuggets haven't been healthy and haven't been hot from 3 is you beat the living hell out of Nikola Jokic because you know that they're not going to call the fouls. And Adelman has said it in his last 2 post-game pressers. Guards are refereed differently from big men nowadays. Joker's getting beat left, right, and center. He kicks the ball back out. Denver doesn't hit from 3. That's how you lose both of these games to OKC and Detroit. If you're hotter from 3, you end up walking away with this, despite not having $65 million on the court. That's the combined salaries between, well, the extension that kicks in next year for Christian Brown and the current monies for Aaron Gordon and Cam Johnson this year. Turns out $65 million probably means the difference between 6 points over the last 2 games.
You're right. I mean, that's a lot of money that's not on your field or your court. And I was thinking about field because I was thinking about the Denver Nuggets and, the Denver Broncos, hearing about Nick Bonito and Pat Surtain II talking about, had Bo Nix been on the field for those Denver Broncos, what would the result have been? You're probably in the Super Bowl. You probably feel a little bit better about your chances. And that's just the reality of sport. It's why the Denver Nuggets have invested heavily in their depth, because frankly, had they not invested in the depth that they now have, Tim Hardaway Jr., Jonas Valanciunas, and of course Cam Johnson, you couldn't have sustained this type of an injury and stayed afloat. Especially Nikola Jokic being where, I mean, that guy, he missed a month of basketball, a month plus of basketball.
You are 2 games clear of the play-in line, right? So right now, Phoenix sits at 11 games above 500, and they are the 6th seed. You're 33-18, right? You are 2 games ahead of them right now in the loss column. Without those contributions from those players, without trading away Michael Porter Jr., you're looking at like a 30-21, you're looking at a 29-win season as it stands today without those guys, and you're hoping to get a decent seed where you don't see Oklahoma City in the first round. Like, the help from the others on the Nuggets has been sensational so far.
I mean, I know that Jamal Star, our very own Jamal Murray, is playing awesome basketball, and I'm all in on him. But let's just play the game for the sake of the game. If you were in the 2024-25 roster situation and you lost Nikola Jokic for over a month, Christian Brown for basically the entire season.
And he didn't feel like himself last night, Christian Brown. I mean, 6 points from him. He's not. When you come back, he didn't feel like himself.
And then Aaron Gordon for that. You know what you are right now? If Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray are the guys on the court, you're the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh, are you that bad?
You're the Brooklyn Nets, man.
I don't know if you're that bad.
But think about it. If that's who you're playing with right now, I mean, who would have played center for those 5 weeks? Zeke Naji? Remember, it was Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon was the de facto 5 every time that Nikola Jokic had to be off the floor for whatever reason. And you wouldn't have had him. He hasn't been available. You're the freaking Brooklyn Nets for 5.5 weeks. You're not the Brooklyn Nets right now.
What do you do tonight? Right after Adelman says we probably played Nikola Jokic too much last night. We probably played Christian Brown a little bit too much last night. What do you do tonight against the Knicks?
I mean, this is what you do.
Jamal played 37.
Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. You find a way. Pick up your pitchforks, and you go to battle. Whoever you got.
Stealing a Lady Liberty there for
just
the
a
state
bunch.
of New York.
Yeah,
you
just get a bunch of the beat down, the bedraggled, and you go out there and you fight the good fight. And you never know. You might just find yourself in a better position against the New York basketball Knicks to get things done.
Nuggets fall 124-121 in the return of Christian Brown. He goes 26 minutes and 6 points. Just he felt like a shell of himself, but you probably could have expected that after having so much time out for the former Kansas Jayhawk. Avs will be back on the ice tonight, final time before the NHL breaks for the Winter Olympics. The NHL's roster freeze sets in today at 1 p.m. Mountain. It sets all the way through February 22nd at 9:59 Mountain. So will Chris McFarland and Joe Sakic strike today, or are they going to wait until players come back from Italy? We'll check in with Vic Lombardi as he's live from Radio Row in San Francisco ahead of Super Bowl 60. So much more to get into today. 303-504-0925. That's the Coach Mike Sanford. Happy birthday. Happy 44th birthday to Coach Mike Sanford. KJ Granderson's on the ones and twos, and I'm Raj on the morning sprint. Double Dipperoo today on Altitude Sports Radio, starting at 4:30 tonight. Your Ramos Law pregame show with Mark Bertinoli on 92.5. Nuggets and Knicks, second leg of a back-to-back as the Nuggs take on the second best team in the Eastern Conference. The Avalanche will play their final game before the Milan Cortina Olympic break. I think there are actual Olympic events happening today, and then the opening ceremonies happen on Friday. But there's preliminary curling today, Coach. If you're looking for your Winter Olympic fix.
I'm excited for the Olympics right now. You know what got me excited about
Olympics rock.
Was a 41-year-old, we'll call her a specimen of a human that decided, I have a torn ACL, a deep bone bruise.
Oh, Lindsey Vonn?
I'm just gonna let it rip.
Sick.
I'm gonna go 80 miles per hour down a mountain, and my knee is not intact anywhere near, and I'm gonna potentially risk infection, even further injury, and an amputation just because I'm gonna ride for my country. So I'm like, okay, I'm in on Olympics.
So Lindsey Vonn is 2.5 years younger than you are, and you for your 44th birthday are touting a Biff style high school bully denim jacket. Correct. Underneath a hooded sweatshirt.
Yep.
I admit, you look great today, but that's your calling card for 44. She's 41 and is racing in the Olympics on a ruptured ACL.
She's awesome.
She rocks.
I'm a fan. Big fan.
Yeah, so Avs will be back at it tonight. 6:30, we're going to start on 9:50 a.m., and then we are going to join in progress on 92.5 right after the Nuggets and the Knicks are done. So you can find it on both AM 950 and then crystal clear on 92.5. Or if you're listening on the go, you can just download the Altitude Sports Radio mobile app and listen to Connor McGahey there. Avs and Sharks. Vic is live down at Radio Row, thanks to our friends at Groove Toyota. He caught up with PS2 and Nick Benito yesterday.
I feel like I'm walking with a doo-wop group from the 50s over here with these sweaters over here, man. First of all, tell us what you're representing.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
Clean up, all right? So the quicker picker-upper. If you go back and you had to clean something up from the AFC Championship game, and I know you're thinking about it like I am, what would you clean up?
Necessarily clean up, but just trying to find ways to create turnovers and just give the offense more opportunities.
How about you, Pat?
Yeah, vice versa. I think, just finding ways to create more turnovers, I could say, get the ball back to our offense. But I think we ultimately played a great game, honestly, but it'd be like that.
If it didn't snow, do you win that game?
I don't like to live in a hypothetical land, but, it definitely would have been in our favor. Just knowing our pass rush and the DBs that we have behind us with rushing coverage, they'll give us more opportunities for passing situations.
Yeah.
So.
Pat, you already been on the record. You think the Super Bowl is going to be a blowout? You sticking with it?
I was being messy.
Oh.
I was being messy. Just a little bitter, but
yeah.
No, I think it's gonna be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. Both teams, they good. So I think it's gonna be a good game. All in all, looking forward to it.
So can you guys sing doo-wop, or are you just wearing the sweaters for the hell of it?
Shoot.
Yeah.
Sweaters, man. Shout out Bounty. Shout out to Bounty.
PS2 and Nick Benito speaking with our very own Vic Lombardi out in San Francisco. The beginning of that clip, just got to clean up a few more things, get the ball back to our offense. Fellas, the defense was more than okay. That was not the reason why you guys lost that game.
Yeah, what are they going to say? Gosh, man, I wish...
that 12-yard drive.
I wish we could have scored any time outside of the first 7 minutes of the contest. That would have been great.
Either one of those two players, did they feel as though they underperformed, performed to expectation, or overperformed expectation this year?
Well, let's just call it like it is, man. One of the things that we've been touting with the Denver Broncos and why they had success in back-to-back years is because Sean Payton has brought about a very mature, a very professional culture. And if either one of those guys had said anything whatsoever other than what they said, they are not who we know they are. And they are consummate professionals that really do believe that they should have gotten the ball back somehow, some way, more than they did with more frequency and turned over the New England Patriots. Well, they didn't. They didn't get the ball back. So that's one thing that I guess they look at as potentially in their control. Nick Bonito was very influential in many of the turnover-worthy plays that the Buffalo Bills had the week before, two of which, I mean, he forced. So they did their part. They have a phenomenal defense. They're mature. They're dudes. They're athletes. They're young. Like they're when you watch those guys and how they carry themselves, but also like the swagger, the body types, there's NFL superstars. I mean, clearly PS2 has been. The two of them together, man, are legitimate, bona fide potential, like talking about here in Denver for the next 50 years type of a tandem for this franchise.
Nick Bonito goes from 13.5 sacks last year to 14 this year. The only thing that I think you can look at Pat Surtain II year over year is the failure, feels like too harsh of a word, but the failure to take the ball away in terms of interceptions from him. Still the best cover corner in the league right now. Are you missing anything on this defense to get them to a next level? Is it the off-ball linebacker? Are you going to let Alex Singleton walk this offseason? Would you cut Dre Greenlaw? Like, I'll go to Dre Greenlaw. Worth it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Worth it going forward, being another year removed from significant injury, an entire offseason, knowing full well that he learned a system that he called very complex compared to what he was used to in San Francisco, which is surprising to me a little bit. I thought the Fangio, Robert Saleh, that structure of defense was fairly complex, but frankly, I mean, from his own words, Dre Greenlaw talked about that he was learning a different language when he came here to Denver. I think he's going to be very, he's. I think the two guys that you have to have optimized, healthy, and playing their best is actually. I hate to say this, man. I think it's Dre Greenlaw because he is that fast, dynamic, explosive, non-leaky, physical linebacker, and then Justin Strnad's the cover linebacker. Those are the two guys that I think need to be on this team next year. And then you find ways to either draft somebody. I don't know that you pay Alex Singleton. I don't
think you do.
That is a cutthroat, cold thing to say, especially for all that he's done for this franchise, for everything he's overcome, including being diagnosed with cancer mid-season and finding a way to get back on the field for these Broncos. Man, is it a great investment? I don't think so, man. There's no questioning athletically. He's on the downward trajectory of his
32-year-old linebacker that is known. Like, listen to his combined tackle totals. Now, I'm going to remove 2024 when he only played 3 games. So his last 5 full seasons, make it 6 full seasons. 120 tackles, 137, 163, 177, 135. And if you add in that last season, 31 tackles in 3 games for Alex Singleton. You've seen the best of him. And you've also seen where he lacks, and he lacks in coverage. He lacks being able to cover backs in the passing game, cover tight ends crossing around or crossing in front of his face.
He's also not a great space player.
Right?
Like, think about
he's a good gang tackler.
I hate to throw this in the universe because I really, really like Alex Singleton. And frankly, I've always tried to build offenses and or college football and high school programs around Alex Singleton-like personalities and stories and the guys that do everything right, everything you ask of them. But my gosh, man, think about some of those quarterback scrambles that were backbreakers. A lot of those have to do with, like, can you retrace at linebacker if you're involved in the pass rush as a blitzer, or if you're rerouting a linebacker, you end up being the de facto spy player. He wasn't good enough in those spots in space.
He's a $7 million cap hit this past season.
And he's up, right? He needs a new deal.
Yeah, but are you paying him a bump? What's his market value? $4 million? $5 million?
I mean, how many tackles do you have this year?
He had 100 and did I just say 31? 135 this year.
He has market value. He does.
At 32.
Because of his consistency, his availability, the fact that he continues to deliver the goods year in, year out as an NFL pro. He is a pros pro. He still has value.
Don't get me wrong. I hate having the conversation, but this is a cutthroat league, and you have to be very, very prudent with where you spend your money this year, especially if you're going to swing big on the offensive side. And those guys who have been listening to this show over the past week, obviously Breece Hall is at the top of the list. That is a $10, $11, $12 million back. If you want to like guarantee that you get him, you're up into that $11 million range for Breece Hall. If you want to bring in a number one wide receiver and the pie in the sky is Justin Jefferson, A.J. Brown ain't cheap either, right? So if you want to bring in two big-time playmakers at sexy positions, you're going to have to find a way to save a little bit of money, save $3, $4, $5 million. If he is a $7 or an $8 million linebacker on the open market, he has to go. And it sucks because of what an amazing story Alex Singleton has been, not only for his personal journey through his diagnosis with testicular cancer this year, but simply coming to the, like, you kind of found him. Philly found him first out of nothing.
I mean, this guy was playing CFL and
right.
I mean,
he was a diamond in the rough, and he proved that he could do it in Philadelphia, and then he proved that he could be even better here in Denver. But what do we know about the league? Like, it's a 3 to 5 year league, man, and he's going into year 8. We talk about tread on tires for running backs. How much tread's left on Alex Singleton?
It is what it is, man. And would you rather have him, or would you rather have a 2-year deal or a 3-year deal for John Franklin Myers, who is currently 29 years old and doesn't turn 30 until you're already in your season next year?
I would save that money for JFM.
100%.
And I would take my chances in terms of replacing Alex Singleton in round 2, in round 3, in round 4, or packaging those 4th round picks and 7th round picks to try and move up a few slots to find that linebacker in rounds 2 or 3. That's what I would do. The 4th round pick this year is pretty good. You have 2 of them, right? You have the 30th pick in the 4th round, and the Saints pick is real nice.
Top 10, right?
Real nice.
Top 12, maybe?
I'd have to look at Tankathon.
Is that a website?
Yeah, just for NFL draft order. New Orleans is the 8th pick in each round.
Okay. Good.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
That's where you got to find it, man. You really do. You really do. Explain to me why we have to get rid of anyone when we have the Russell Wilson money available this year. Great text from Christina. Most of that money is already tied up in extensions.
Yeah, let's go through the guys that got him, right? The guys that got deals. Nick Benito got a deal, right? That was money that you had to throw in the direction of something. Your center, Luke Wattenberg, got a new deal. That was all after the fact. Zach Allen got a deal. It's been about a year, right? A little less than a year. But he got a deal. And
the big one's the Nick Benito contract. That kicks in next year at 32.2.
Pat Surtain got a deal, 2 years ago? Year and a half ago?
Garrett Bowles' cap hit runs up to 26.8, right? So a lot of that money that kicks in next year, you look at the Russ contract and you go, well, we've used it, and we've used it well, because those are all the players that we just named
that
legit contributors.
That helped you get to an AFC championship game at home.
And that's the reason why we talked about a few days ago restructuring the offensive linemen, mainly the veteran offensive linemen, and giving them guarantees in terms of signing bonuses. You have Ben Powers, who's going into a UFA year this season. Guarantee that money. The questionable one is Mike McGlinchey as he gets into his mid-30s, right? Is McGlinchey 32? 31?
Yeah, he's not 35. I think he's 32.
All right, so he's going into his age 33 season. My brain says that's kind of mid-30s.
31. He actually did just turn 31.
Okay, never mind. All right, that still feels early 30s.
January 12th.
Yeah. All right, I can be convinced otherwise, that he's still on the younger side, but
don't worry, Glenn.
Wrong side of 30.
Glench, I'm not going to give your Social Security number up either on the air.
That's why I was asking you, man. I was asking his former coach.
Old buddy. Old pal.
You can restructure him. Now, he's got 2 years remaining on that deal, so you get into dead cap scenarios if he gets injured and you want to move on from him. The minors thing, I'm totally cool with. The guy typically stays healthy. He's one of the best guards in the league, or guards in the league. Pay him his money. He's already been paid. Now guarantee it.
Did you also not recently, it was Malcolm Roach and DJ Jones also got him like secured?
Yes, Malcolm Roach extended after this year. DJ Jones, his new contract kicks in next. Is it next season? Or was it this season? His $14 million deal. I thought DJ Jones kicked in this year.
Either way, both of them have been recent. They're guys that are going to, you're starting to play you're robbing Peter to pay Paul in the sense that you're using a lot of that Russ money to go towards players that have earned the right to be extended because they are exactly what we said they are.
DJ Jones' cap hit skyrockets this coming season from 6.6 to 14.5. He's under contract for another season after that in 2027 when he turns 32.
Malcolm as well.
And that's $14.6 million for DJ Jones. The Malcolm Roach contract at $4.7 million kicked in this past season, and he is under contract through 2028 when he turns 30. His cap hit for 2026 is 3.2, 27 is 4.7.
God, that's a value player, man.
And 28, dude, is 6.4.
Has he become a better two-way defensive tackle than DJ Jones, who's frankly become more expensive? Because Malcolm's deal is a lot less. His cap hit is significant.
Nearly, it's $8.5 million less.
And DJ's been a great Bronco, but Malcolm Roach, who was brought in kind of as a Sean Payton guy from New Orleans that is a known run stuffer, has become a really good pass rusher too. It's he's one of those really good positive stories. And really, what I'd say about Vance Joseph, he has had example after example of players that have been developed in this system that now have more value than they ever would have. Justin Strnad, what kind of value would he have had 2 years ago on the open market?
Hardly any.
He was a special teamer. He was a good special team contributor that was probably going to have a job for at least 8, 10, 12 years. And now he's a bona fide backer. He's played himself into that. I mean, I would argue with how teams try to attack the Broncos with quarterback run on the scramble game, tight end and running back out of the backfield, passing game. Justin Strnad becomes maybe your most valuable linebacker right now on your roster. Like, I don't really see a world that exists that you can live without that player. When's his deal up?
303-504-0925 is where you can reach us today. That's the coach. I'm Raj. The morning sprint rolls on. Double Dipperoo today on Altitude 92.5, 4:30 p.m. pregame show for the Nuggets and the Knicks. And then the Avalanche will take on the San Jose Sharks starting at 6:30 p.m. Puck drop shortly after 7:15. We'll start on AM 950 for the Nuggets. We will join in progress once the Nuggets and the Knicks are done out on Broadway. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The coach, Mike Sanford, Alex Ryanemi with you guys up until noon. The wings at Golden Flame Hot Wings
Those
are
sound good.
top notch.
That'd be a good birthday lunch, wouldn't it?
It would be pretty good. I wonder if we still have some left over in the fridge from a
No,
couple
they
of days
did not
ago.
survive a couple of our coworkers that are known to eat some wings.
Dodging the jab.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Head to gfhwings.com now to sign up and make sure you don't miss your chance to feed your flame for the big game. You can find them in Aurora, Parker, and 2 locations in Colorado Springs. Check them out at gfhwings.com. Avs back at it tonight against Macklin Celebrini. And the San Jose Sharks looking for 2 points would make me feel a lot better about how terrible they've been over the course of January to get 2 points. It wouldn't cure everything. Like, they beat San Jose and then they come back after February and I forget how terrible the power play has been. And the power play has been quite awful. Over the course of January, Coach, the power play's goal differential is 0. They have given up as many shorthanded goals as they have scored on the power play. A goal differential of 0 with the man advantage.
Stupid question to ask. Are the Avs better suited to go down 2 men on the ice than to be on the power play?
Oh, to like kill 5-on-3? No. I would almost rather a penalty happen and then go, can someone go out and slash someone in the back of the legs or cross-check someone in the teeth?
Let's get to 4-on-4.
So that we can play 4-on-4.
Still a 4-on-4
Because at
action.
4-on-4, they're very fun to watch.
Kind of salty 4-on-4 squad.
Yeah, 4-on-4 is solid.
You know what 4-on-4 does? Except for in overtime? Is it gives you space.
It does. Well, 3-on-3.
3-on-3.
The 3-on-3 is overtime now. It used to be 4-on-4
But
before the lockout.
Why don't they go 4-on-4?
I like 4-on-4 hockey better because I think
it would be I think a positive for the Colorado Avalanche for sure.
I think the league and coaches have taken the fun out of 3-on-3 overtime. Now, you see games every now and again that get super exciting and go back and forth, but the vast majority of 3-on-3 hockey is get in. If you don't have a 2-on-1 or an immediate scoring opportunity, skate all the way back to your defensive blue line, which is why I think you need to create some sort of restraining line in overtime, or just make it 4-on-4, because then you don't have as much space where you can just kind of like saunter out as though you're at a Sunday skate and then go back in with possession. I would like them to change that. Colorado is a better 4-on-4 team than they are 3-on-3 and a better 5-on-5 team than they are 5-on-4. It makes no sense.
The math isn't mathing here.
No, the math makes no sense.
No, it's almost as if the altitude and potentially some of the homegrown products here in the state of Colorado at times make some things not make sense.
Colorado is tied for 32nd. Yes, that is tied for last in the National Hockey League in power play percentage, sitting at 15.3. The PK continues to be elite, second in the league at 84.4. So that is helping buoy your special teams discrepancy right now.
Who's the new power play coach?
It is Dave Hackstall.
Yeah, Dave's.
Oh, it's been bad.
Okay.
Now, the reason.
Come on, Dave.
The reason why they fired Ray Bennett last year is because obviously it did terrible in the postseason. However,
during the regular season, it was fine.
It was, but if you look a little bit deeper and you look into the months of December and January and February before Mikko Rantanen was traded, it started to go downhill prior to Mikko being traded away. Mikko gets traded away, and then it craters in the postseason and has continued to... cratering thinks there's rock bottom. We're now going... we're doing Armageddon, digging into the asteroid now.
Why the comments from EJ about the Mikko Rantanen, the cliff that has existed? Is there nobody on this current team? Is Val Nichushkin not capable of doing some of the things from a physical presence net front that Mikko Rantanen was doing?
I mean,
in the power play?
Mikko's not a net front player. They ran the 1-3-1 on the power play like many teams do in the NHL, and Mikko was ripping one-timers on his offside. He was doing what Nathan McKinnon does on his side of the power play when they run the 1-3-1. My answer to this is no, they don't. There are other NHL players who have elite one-time shots. Gabe has a great one-timer. Brock Nelson has one. All of these guys can laser a one-timer. They're not Hall of Famers. Mikko Rantanen is a first ballot Hall of Fame hockey player. And when you lose that, it's tough. Even when you bring in other elite hockey players, they're not Mikko from that side, which is the reason why I've been pounding the table for them to continue looking at this box plus one that they brought out in the last 2 games against Detroit, because it forces you to do different things, right? You're no longer slap shot regatta team. You're no longer tee up guys on their one-timers and it's going to score because you don't have the personnel anymore. What you have to be, you have to force yourself to get a little gritty. You have to force yourself to just throw pucks at the net, hoping for rebounds and allow Arturi Lehkonen and Val Nichushkin, Brock Nelson to crash the net front rather than trying to pick your spots. For me, it is a personnel miss, and a personnel miss that kind of steamrolls into you were too late to change your look on. Were the 2014 LA Kings. They were 27th in the league. They ran at 15.1%, which is slightly less than the Avalanche are currently operating at this year. In the postseason, they jumped all the way to 6th in the postseason at 23.5%. In order for the Avs to get up into the 23% range, which would be number 10 in the NHL right now, you know how many straight power plays they'd have to score on?
7.
20. 7's a really great guess because that is the NHL record for the most consecutive power plays scored on. Really good guess. They have to go 20 of 20 to jump from last in the NHL right now up to where the Kings were at 23% when they won the Cup in their postseason run.
Well, the good news is that you're bringing in the San Jose Sharks right now that are killing at a 78% clip this year.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, it's bottom half, 23rd-ish. So good opportunity at home right before you take a 21-day NHL game hiatus to score in the power play, shall we?
Marty Necas and Gabe Landeskog will not play in tonight's game. I saw some fans being like really upset about that because the expectation is both of those players will
for country.
They will play for country,
but not club
in Italy. I like that. I think it's a good little ramp up back to NHL action because it's IIHF hockey and it is refereed and played significantly less in terms of physical style of hockey than the NHL is. So if you're remembering back to the Four Nations last year, and it was that amazing hockey. It was violent. There were fights. The IIHF doesn't stand for that. Now, it's going to be intense. It'll certainly get more physical as the medal rounds come in. But if you want Gabe Landeskog to like slowly get back to pace, if you want Marty Necas to kind of ease his way back in, you want them playing in these Olympic Games. Get your feet underneath you in the preliminary rounds. Get your physicality back in the knockout stages. And when you get into the medal rounds, that's playoff hockey.
No question.
And then when you come back on February 23rd, you know what you're playing? You're kind of playing playoff hockey at that point. There's 28 games remaining in the season. That's the stretch run, brother. I think it's perfect. Perfect. They're going to be fine. January was a little panic-inducing. They need to run at 20% in the playoffs.
Yeah, they were without a pretty important Swede that we all like having on the ice for your Colorado Avalanche. And when he's not out there, it's not terrible. It just doesn't feel like it's inevitable. I feel like the Avs are inevitable when they've got Landy on the ice for them.
Do you feel the same way about the Nuggets? Fully healthy, are they inevitable?
I don't really even know that we have the sample size of this Denver Nuggets squad playing together at full health.
You're probably right. I
think it's going to be great. I think Cam Johnson's going to play himself into finding where he fits. I don't have a lot of proof of concept to know that. Christian Brown, back obviously last night, but still not himself. This is the second time he's returned to the court for the Nuggets this year that he's felt nowhere near where.
Who are you?
Yeah, and he'll benefit from the All-Star break. He will, just to get out there a couple more times. Test it, feel it, break up some of that scar tissue, and then get back to being the very athletic defensive slasher on the offensive side that he can be.
Vic is live on Radio Row in San Francisco, rather, thanks to Colorado Off-Road. Colorado grown, Colorado owned, and Colorado Off-Road. Find him online at cooffroad.com. He caught up with Broncos legend Terrell Davis. We'll hear that on the other side. We're double dipping tonight on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Nuggets and Knicks, second of a back-to-back pregame, 4:30. When the Nuggets game wraps up, we're going to join the Avs game in progress on 92.5. But if you want wall-to-wall Avs coverage with pregame, yours truly,
Raj.
Berto's going to be on the Nuggets.
Raj, I've learned something about you. How long have we been working together on air? Year and a half, 2 years?
We've had our show for a year and a half almost.
Yeah.
But we've been working together for the better part of 3 years.
I love the way that you come back on the air. So when it's a break and you and I are talking and you immediately come back, you have this deep, thick voice, man. We're back. Step into a Slim Jim.
Gotta sit into it
It's
a little
so
bit.
good, man. And I sit there and I'm like, you know what? Alex Ryanemi, you went to school for this, man. Me? I just show up and hope for the best, man. Like, you know how to do things with your voice. You went to Syracuse. It's like the world leader.
I still sound like an idiot.
Nah, but I like deep voice Raj. There's times where I just wish that deep voice Raj was just going to go for all 2 hours. Just snap into a Slim Jim Raj for 2 straight hours.
Feels disingenuous sometimes. Full pregame on AM 950 starts at 6:30 p.m. We've got puck drop shortly after, like 7:15. There will be an Olympian ceremony for the Avalanche this evening. So puck drop like 7:15, 7:18, something like that.
Who is it that you were fired up? I saw a tweet of yours last night, and you were using the Finnish jersey that Swami?
Finland in Finnish.
Yes.
Oh,
well, Who are you saying that you're looking forward to watch him in a Swami?
I don't know if I want to
sweater?
say this into a Denver microphone.
Go ahead and say it right now.
Mikko Rantanen.
Ew.
The goal he scored a couple of nights ago, if you guys haven't seen...
Are you a Mikko Glazer?
He's just really good.
You said he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt.
He is. He's like the third best Finn ever to play hockey.
Who's number 1?
Teemu Selanne.
Oh, he's good. 2?
Yari Curry.
Yeah, those are good ones. Those are way better than
Mikko's
Mikko.
probably the third best ever. He's right there. I hate him because he's a star, but I saw this crazy goal that he scored for Dallas.
So Selanne
Yeah.
is kind of the knockoff Amazon. Is that his company? Does he own it?
Selanne?
No, Temu?
Oh, very funny.
Oh, I wasn't being funny. Asking a question.
Oh, no. There's no connection between Teemu Selanne and the knockoff. You think you're buying a Rolex and
Correct.
you get a Fisher-Price 2-year-old's
Have you
toy.
ever done anything on Temu?
No.
They had a big Super Bowl the last couple of, I think last year they were really big on the advertising
Has
space.
anyone, I want to know, 303-504-0925 on the Shop Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour. Have you guys ever purchased something from Temu and actually got what you've paid for? Like, you think you're getting this crazy deal on something that looks like a Rolex, and you get a watch back, and it's kind of a knockoff Rolex. But it's not something that looks like it's made for $17 in Taiwan.
I'd love to know anybody who's done it. KJ, have you ever done anything from Temu?
No.
No
Temu.
I've never been that guy. There was like a Chinese-based jersey company when I was in college. You know that Team USA Charlie Conway jersey that I have, the Hendricks one from D2 Mighty Ducks?
Yep.
That is from some knockoff. Someone's got my social security number in Wuhan, but I've got a sweet jersey because of it.
Raj, what happened this weekend when I was watching the Miracle documentary on Netflix? What did I text you that I kind of fell in love with when I was watching the actual footage of 1980 USA hockey versus the Russians, the Soviet Union? What did I tell you that I was like, hey man, this is going to sound awful, but I kind of want to get a throwback CCCP jersey, man. God, those are good looking kids.
It's a really good looking jersey.
Great looking sweater. Like the diamonds around the
waistband.
The waistband that's white and diamond, and gosh, the red machine.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
the red machine CCC
to
jersey goes hard.
To be clear, not a fan of the Soviet
Of
Union.
course, but the jersey goes hard.
The jersey was nasty, man. And I feel like if I wore it ever, it would be such a political statement. Like I just like a jersey. I like a sweater. All right? I'm not trying to make a statement here. And frankly, you know what else? I'm going to be really honest. I think it's stupid that Russia's not involved in the Olympics.
Yeah,
And I get it, man.
I
Like,
get it from
there's
like
a lot of
political
other countries.
standpoint. I get it.
But there's a lot of other countries that are doing awful things that have people at the freaking Olympics.
The fact that we don't get to see
I want to
Russia
see
versus
Russia
Canada
versus
in a
USA.
hockey game, brutal.
I want Russia versus USA.
The last time
I want to hate them.
The last time that NHL players were in the Olympics, you guys remember when this was? 2014, Sochi, Russia. TJ Oshie goes back against Sergei Bobrovsky like 5 times and scores every time. We don't get to see that again. We don't get to see Nathan McKinnon go up against Kirill Kaprizov and Alexander Ovechkin. That it sucks from a sports viewing standpoint that they don't even have to wear the Russian flag. Do the thing that they did like 2 Olympic cycles ago, and you get to be the Olympic athletes from Russia.
You know what they should do? They should allow them back in, and they can wear their throwback jerseys from 1980.
You can come in, but you have to be the Soviets. You're acting like the Soviets, so you got to look like the Soviets.
Hey, guess what? We know you already lost. You lost on the ice, and you also lost at the wall.
The last time you guys wore these things, you invaded Afghanistan. Now that you've invaded Ukraine, you got to go back to the Red Army jerseys.
And guess what? They look cool, but how'd they work out for you? Not too dang good, huh? Connor McGay, he texted, and he doesn't really love this.
No, he's not thrilled with
But
us
guess
right
what?
now.
Let me ask you this, Connor McGahee, C-Mac himself. Would you not love to hate watch the Russians
It'd
right
be
now
nostalgic.
getting beaten by the Americans, man? You imagine the Kachuk brothers just kerplanking people that have the last 2 letters in their last name are O-V or I-N, K-I-N.
Play Freebird, baby.
How about Ovechkin? Oh, gosh, it'd be so good.
We told you guys, Vic caught up with Broncos legend Terrell Davis at the Super Bowl. Here is TD's comments on the Broncos.
I got to ask you, what was going through your mind when you watched the second half of that AFC Championship game?
Man, it's hard. It was hard watching. Offensively, we couldn't get anything done. And obviously, the weather wasn't ideal. But anytime you have a team that, you're not scoring points, you're not moving the ball, you're not really being effective, that's hard for me to watch, right? And, I know we put a lot of stock in Steno coming in and being a backup quarterback, but it wasn't realistic for him to come in there and have to do a lot when he hasn't played in 2 years under those conditions. So, defensively, we played well.
Yeah. Got to get a run game going, TD. Does that start up front or does that start in the backfield? Where does that start?
I think it starts with the back. It starts with the backs. The backs, I've always felt like this, man. The harder I ran, the better they blocked. The better they blocked, the harder I ran. So it's a relationship that the back and the offensive line starts to generate this kind of, all right, I understand what's happening. We're going to block more. I understand how you run, so I'm going to block according to that. It's just, in this stage of football, of the rotating backs coming in, I just don't know how you can get a back in the groove. It's just difficult to establish a run game when you got 4 people rotating into a game, right?
Yeah.
And then let's say if I know I'm getting, let's say 5 touches in a game, I'm going to pass up a 2-yard run trying to hit the 6-yard run because I got to make the most of that running. So you don't have the luxury of setting things up and playing chess. Everybody else is now you got to play checkers. I want to play chess, right? That's kind of how I use the analogy of backs nowadays.
You got too thin. I feel like I can tackle you right now in the open field.
Yeah, well, I have. No, it's all good, man. I'm getting older. My joints are beat up. So I got to lose.
You look great.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy. Good to see you.
Appreciate it.
Hall of Famer Terrell Davis on the Broncos running game. What comes first, the chicken or the egg? What comes first, the running back or the offensive line in the scheme? Number 1 pass blocking unit in the league, not necessarily the same for run blocking, but still highly rated, just not number 1.
Yeah, I think the words there from TD himself that we all can agree with is bell cow, who's the guy, rotating backs. Sometimes feels like you never really get a guy completely in rhythm. And, I was listening to this and I asked you a little bit and you said the thing about, hey, I want one of him.
It turns out Terrell Davis's don't grow on trees.
I want Georgia running back. Can I take Georgia running back? Because I'm pretty sure Georgia running back worked out pretty well for the Buffalo Bills themselves as a team running the football. I want a bell cow running back so dang bad. And you know who needs a bell cow running back? Almost fed down his throat is Sean Payton, who I still believe is going to be calling plays. He is, guys, he's not giving up play calling.
Is Breece Hall, as a player who has, when he plays a full season, averages around like 215, 220 attempts, does that qualify in this day and age as a bell cow running back?
Yes.
If you go back to 1998, TD's big time 2,000-yard season.
15 carries has not been, that benchmark for a singular back has not been reached often in Sean Payton's Bronco time.
Back in 1998, when TD ran 392 times for 2,000 yards and 21 scores.
A little bit of a different era.
And an MVP, there were 25 running backs that carried the ball 200 or more times. There were 11 running backs that carried the ball 300 or more times. This past season, in terms of 200 plus carries, kind of the same number. 21 backs at 200 or more. Jalen Warren of Pittsburgh is the 21st of those 21 backs. In terms of 300 attempt carriers, just 4 of them as compared to 11 back in 1998. The 4 this year, Jonathan Taylor at 323, Christian McCaffrey at 311. However, he supplements a lot of his touches in the pass game. James Cook had 309 attempts for 1,600 yards, which led the league. And Derrick Henry is the final 300 attempt rusher this season for 1,595 yards. He had 307 attempts.
What's Breece's career high?
Breece's career high
270?
was this past year at 243 when he played 16 of 17 possible games. His previous years in 2024, he had 209 attempts and 223 prior to starting just 2 games in 2022.
You know what's kind of borderline sexy about Breece Hall and his nature versus nurture conversation?
Whoa.
Like, the nature of him is very good, very talented running back. The nurture of him is where has he played all of his NFL football? What team?
The New York Jets.
And what have they been pretty much known for over the course of his time there?
Sucking.
Which means that you have to do what at the end of the game when you're down by 2 or 3 scores?
You got to pass the ball.
He doesn't have that much tread wear on his tires.
Yeah, there's those treads are still, there's canyons in those treads.
Good
Those are the ones that you get from Colorado off-road.
They still smell
I can
good.
take this up. They smell. What a smell, man.
Oh,
my wife
gosh.
hates this smell. And
Fresh tires?
I love my wife.
Oh.
It is the most insane stance that she has. Anytime that we're in Costco and you're going out with your full grocery cart and you walk past the tire center, I just want to go in there and spend 4 hours.
Oh, you just like,
what
oh,
a
how
smell.
good is that? How about when you get fresh tires from Colorado Off-Road from my man Jared Jones? And I've done it before. And you wake up in the morning, fresh cup of coffee
You
in
can
hand.
smell it in the
And then
garage.
you go into the garage to start your car. You're like, oh.
Get out of town.
Oh.
It's a
It's
top
gonna be a good
5
day.
smell in the world for me.
Settle down just a little
Rubber, I love, vulcanized rubber. There's nothing like a fresh batch of pucks for me.
Oh, it's a good smell.
It's a great smell.
It's a really good smell.
Freshly mown fairway in the morning when you're the first group out. There's a little
Did
bit
you
of dew
use
on the ground.
M-O-W-N?
Mown.
It's mowed.
No, isn't it mown?
No, it's not mowed. That's what happens when you're creating the next Ryan Emmy. Oh, yeah.
AI says both mowed and mown are correct, but they're used differently. Mowed is simple past tense, while mown, M-O-W-N, not M-O-A-N, is the past participle.
You're right then. You're right. Past participle, freshly mown. You used an adverb to
There
describe.
we go.
Yeah, that's really good.
There's that grammar slammer from Cuse.
I'll tell you what,
There's
man.
something back. You just
Not
gotta
only-
you gotta fight through the inches of CTE and gray matter to get proper grammar out of me.
Better smell. Vulcanized rubber, either in a puck, brand new batch of pucks or tires, or smelling your own brand, your own work.
Oh, that's not even the same thing.
You don't like your own brand?
I didn't say that, but like we're not. Come on, no, that's not the same.
Tell you,
That's not the same.
I love my craftsmanship. Not gonna lie.
I love opening up a brand new bag of coffee.
Great smell.
Great smell. It's not rubber. It ain't the fresh tires at Costco when I'm walking out. My wife doesn't like this. You know what she does? The other thing she doesn't like? Smell the bakery aisle, like just bread.
Ooh, I love bread.
Great smell.
Sourdough. Oh, going through San Francisco, Pier 39, going down by the Bowden sourdough factory, and yeast, baby.
Kyle on the text line after I used the word moan, and Coach thought I was talking about something a little bit more X-rated and nefarious. He goes, "What type of fairways and rubbers were you talking about here, fellas?" KJ's NFL notes are on the other side. Every day here on the morning sprint at 11:20.
Every day here.
I don't know where we got 9:20. Where is my noodle? We go through the biggest stories in the NFL with KJ's NFL notes. I asked you guys a couple of questions on the text line, like the best smells in the world. Because my wife is just straight up wrong. She's not often wrong, but she's straight up wrong in the fact that she doesn't like the smell of tires or the bread aisle. And have any of you used Temu to success? There's like 2 of you that have used Temu properly. Gasoline, not for me.
I like it.
I see multiple texts of a motocross track.
That doesn't move the needle for me per se.
I don't know the smell.
NASCAR, okay. Have you ever been to a NASCAR event before, Raj?
I have.
Have you ever tailgated?
Watkins Glen. No.
Have you ever tailgated at a NASCAR event?
I have not.
The combination of cheap cheap domestic beer and concrete, which is the parking lot, and then
hold on, what's concrete?
And then the basically jet fuel.
Breaking news.
The jet fuel that you're getting when they're revving up their engines, and you're like 2 miles away from the actual track. It's like, oh, this is great. NASCAR tailgating. Great smell. I've only done it once. I want to do it more often.
Fireworks and gun smoke and matches all in the same.
Really good. You know what's my least
general
favorite?
Vein?
You know what's my least favorite smell? Driving on I-25 and having my vents activated and open and just getting the car or the 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 cars in front of me, whatever combination of vape and flower that they are ripping right into my vents.
Someone's blue raspberry surprise is coming into the car.
Not my favorite smell. It's always like, oh, really? And then, of course, then the kids are like, Dad, what's that smell?
It's a skunk.
Gosh,
but he got into a bunch of nerds.
It's a nerd cluster skunk.
KJ, what do you got for us today, buddy?
Last week and this week, we've been trying to talk ourselves into the potential of the Broncos getting either Justin Jefferson or A.J. Brown via trade, somehow, some way. But a balloon popper has come to take the air out of our balloon. Yard Barker's Seth Trotchman predicts Denver will instead sign Rashid Shaheed. Quote, Shaheed and Sean Payton didn't overlap in New Orleans, with Payton departing following the 2021 season and Shaheed signing out of the draft in 2022. Still, he's likely very familiar with the explosive wideout and kick returner, and Shaheed's skill set would be a perfect fit for a Broncos squad that needs more explosive weapons, end quote.
Who's this? Seth who?
Seth Trotchman.
Okay, go ahead. Quote. You have more quote, I think?
From Yard Barker.
And yeah, that's it. So my question for you guys is, how would you feel if this was the outcome or what happens at the wide receiver position?
It'd be the dumbest thing ever.
I'd be so let down.
Do you realize that Rashid Shaheed is quite frankly a lesser Marvin Mims?
He's Marvin Mims.
He's a lesser Marvin Mims. And I know he's had tremendous impact on games as a kickoff returner.
So is Marvin Mims.
Correct. I would argue that I think that if and when Marvin Mims is actually given opportunities to be utilized as a pass-catching receiver, he's better.
Round. Look at what happened in the divisional round.
Dude, YDKB, Seth, you don't know ball.
Yeah, I would be devastated. If that's the one wide receiver move that happens this year, devastated. Well, he's got like I think he's just an inch taller than Marvin Mims, and they're both like just as fast, and they're both as dynamic in the return game, and we actually saw Marvin Mims finally be used in the postseason, particularly against the Buffalo Bills. Like, he had a fine game against New England, too.
Yeah.
In a game in which you could not throw the ball for half the game.
He
goes
had
4
over half of
receptions.
didn't he have over half of your receiving yards?
Yes!
Or probably over half of your total offensive yards, period.
62 yards.
How many yards do you have offensively? 170 total?
Off the top of my head, I don't remember how many total yards
I know
the
it wasn't
Broncos
many.
had.
Especially second half. It was like 9.
Couldn't tell you. I'll try and find that out.
That's all right. I can do that for you.
KJ, what's next?
Come on. No.
Former NFL head coach Frank Reich, who quarterbacked the New York Jets over 30 years ago, is back as the Jets offensive coordinator. They announced earlier this morning officially that he's their coordinator. And Aaron Glenn had a few comments in regards to why Frank was the guy for the job. Quote, Frank has a rare combination of experience, creativity, and calm under pressure. He's lived this game from every angle as a quarterback in this league and as a coach who's led offenses at the highest level. He is unique in his ability to see the game for what it is right now and adapt when appropriate. Frank understands offense and how to utilize the strengths of players. I am looking forward to how he will help this team have success, end quote. The question now becomes, who will be the quarterback of the New York Jets?
This isn't going to go well.
No.
Like, has Frank Reich had any recent success as a play caller or as somebody who's in charge of anything?
His best seasons as a coach would have been
Sanford last year. He was the interim head coach, and it was not good.
How was Sanford?
Terrible.
Bad.
3-9, 4-8. I don't know, something along those lines. Not good. They beat Cal. That was cool. They got an axe out of the rivalry game.
10-6 with Indy in 2018. 11-5 with Indy in 2020. 9-8 with the Colts in 2021. 3-5 fired after week 9 in 22.
And then fired at the Panthers.
Fired at the Panthers in 23 after going 1-10 in 11 weeks.
Sounds like me.
So it's been half a decade.
Sounds like my resume.
It's been half a decade since he has been a decent coach in this league. And what? Indy 11-5, second in the AFC South that year. Who was their head coach or their quarterback? Was it Phillip Rivers?
I think that was Phil.
That's not bad with a 39-year-old quarterback, 11 wins.
I mean,
that's pretty solid.
Phil was going to play 7 years after that.
You imagine telling Frank Reich that? Like, this dude's going to try and get the Colts into the playoffs 7 years from right now.
You're going to be trying to play with him in 2026, man. That's the goal.
That'd be insane. It's going to go poorly unless the Vegas Raiders don't draft Fernando Mendoza. And then Fernando Mendoza is the quarterback in New York.
Well, according to all these awesome fat-fingered Instagram commenters, Fernando Mendoza sucks. He's the worst quarterback on planet Earth. And he just was the beneficiary of the Indiana Hoosiers just having way more talent than anybody else. That makes sense.
Without a doubt, the most reacted to video that we have ever put it out at Altitude Sports Radio is me asking you the question, where does Fernando Mendoza get drafted in 2024? You say first, and then you go on to say he's the most complete prospect that we've seen since Luck, Burrow, and now Mendoza.
Yep.
Like 600 comments on that.
Stand by it.
I'm not going to pull you off of it. I hope that you are as right about Fernando Mendoza as you were wrong about Michael Penix Jr. KJ, what's next?
Come on. No.
New president of football, Matt Ryan, and their newest GM, Ian Cunningham, talked to the media earlier this week, and the one player everyone wanted to know about is, how is Michael Penix Jr. doing?
Hey, speaking of my guy.
You know what I mean? Like, Matt Ryan spoke up about the quarterback position and the roster, and it sounds like not all hope is lost.
Yeah, get off my back, Raj.
And Scotty, like, come on, man. Here's Matt Ryan talking about why he still has faith in Michael Penix Jr.
I think, as we start to get into this process and dive deeper into the roster, how it currently stands, where it's, going in the future, I think those are conversations that'll be a part of it. Quarterback's obviously very important, and we're, excited about Mike and what he's doing with his rehab. I've been up at the facility the last, 3 weeks, and Michael's been in there attacking that, and he's in a good space right now. So we're excited about where he's at, but certainly a lot of discussions for us about the entire roster.
I wouldn't say I dunked on you, but I know I made fun of you about Michael Penix. When he's on the field, pretty solid NFL quarterback.
He can spin it, brother.
Pretty solid.
Man can spin the football.
That one game, was it the Washington game that he had where he threw for like 300 yards, then rushed for another couple of touchdowns? Or was it the Tampa game? No, it was the Tampa Bay game where it was like back and forth the last 7-8 minutes in the fourth quarter.
I was victory lapping about his play during that game, yeah.
So when he's on the field, he's solid. Like, if Denver didn't have Bo Nix, I would look at Michael Penix and go, if healthy, I would like him.
Yep.
But it's the biggest question mark. It'll never go away, much like the, what do I call Val Nichushkin in his past? It's the monster in the closet. Now, it's a very different type of monster for Michael Penix Jr., but that monster will always be in the closet. he deserves another shot. If he gets injured again, then you're out of the league.
I think he's got a very good quarterback mind in Kevin Stefanski that is going to like to be able to utilize some of his skill sets. So we'll see.
KJ, keep it rolling.
Come on. No.
The Baltimore Ravens are closing in on getting their new coaching staff pretty much finalized top to bottom. The new defensive coordinator, Anthony Weaver, has a message for how this new defense will play moving forward. And he doesn't plan on ever changing the standard in spite of what the NFL thinks.
Like, I'm old school. I may sit up here, I'm a nice guy, I smile, I do all those things, but all of our problems that we need to solve can be solved through violence. Yeah, they want to legislate it out of the game, but we play defensive football. And in defensive football, at some point, you draw a line in the sand and you say, I'm going to set the edge. I'm going to stick my helmet under this guy's chin, and I'm going to set the edge. I'm going to violently take the ball away. And that's what we need to do. With a steely-eyed focus, with resolve, with resiliency, and we're going to stop people. And I'm determined, we're all determined for that to happen.
What in the Dan Campbell?
Football coach. Played for my dad at Notre Dame, Tony Weaver.
I mean, he comes into a team that boasts, I think, 5 former first-rounders on defense. Kyle Hamilton, Nate Wiggins, Malachi Starks.
They got
Marlon
players
Humphrey.
now. They got dudes.
Roquan Smith, right? Was he a first-rounder when he got drafted by Chicago? I'm almost positive Roquan was a first-rounder.
Where's my guy Queen play?
Patrick Queen, where is he?
I thought he was
Steelers.
That's right.
Was he part? Did they trade? Was there a Ravens and Steelers trade? Is that how he went?
You can double check that.
Yeah, he was a Raven. He was a Raven until.
But I'm almost certain he came over in free agency because that's why they traded for Roquan Smith.
Free agency. There you go. Yeah, they got 5 former first rounders on that defense. It should be
pretty
easy
pretty
to make that
good.
better.
Pretty
Without a
dang
doubt.
good.
The Ravens will take another Roquan 8th overall. Chicago Bears in 2018. There's a lot of talent there, man. There's so much talent on that Ravens defense.
I'm just glad that we all established it. In a world wants to talk about passing stats and bubble screens and RPOs, we can still talk about violence as a solution on a football field. Thanks, Anthony Weaver.
That has been. I heard Vic talking about, like, how do you combat what's happening to Nikola Jokic, right? You have to just simply get bigger, or you need to bring in a type of player. Like, Draymond Green's going to likely get traded from Golden State.
Would you?
Yeah, I would.
Mm-hmm.
I would. Just like I would take, people hated it, just like I would take Evander Kane on the Avalanche.
Ooh.
Hatred. There's a lot of hatred there, man.
Ooh, I got one for you. Would you take Ben?
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't like his cap hit, but I would take the type of player that Jamie Benn is. I hate him because he's a star. But yeah, that archetype of player, for sure. And I was hearing Vic talk about, that could change the mentality, and certainly getting healthier changes the way that you're able to play. At this point, I would just throw, and this is the hockey player in me talking, throw Zeke Nagy in there, and the guy who is bodying Nikola up constantly and just riding him like a backpack. Throw an elbow into the dude's teeth as hard as you can, get kicked out of the game, suspended for 4. I'll pay the fine. See if he does it to Nikola the next time. It's the hockey player talking to me, right? It's the violence coming out of me right now. You can do it in the NFL. You can hit someone real hard. You might get flagged, might get kicked out of the game, but they're not going to come over the middle again. One more, KJ.
Come on. No.
The New England Patriots know that it's all or nothing right now as they try to start a post-Brady Belichick version of their own dynasty. But they have to start it this year. But the question becomes, what would you or wouldn't you give up for a championship? Well, Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel let us know which body part he give up for a Super Bowl on Sunday.
How many times have you been asked this week about that?
Just a couple. I mean, somebody asked me in Boston.
Yeah? What was your answer to them?
I mean, I'd probably cut it in half.
Okay.
Leave her 6.
I hate that he's a Patriot, but I love Mike
football
Vrabel.
coach.
Unreal, man.
Leave her 6.
I would cut off any piece of my body that wouldn't hinder me playing golf in the future.
For what?
For a championship.
Like youth hockey? Like
No, for the Broncos to win a Super Bowl next year.
You yourself.
Yeah, why not?
Lever
as long
six.
as I continue to hit the ball the way that I hit the ball right now, and it's not great, but it could be great. I would cut off a piece of my body for a Super Bowl ring for this city.
No, you wouldn't.
I
promise
What, my
you
middle
wouldn't.
finger on my left hand? I don't think that's going to do much.
You
Lever six.
Because in your case, if you went that route, you would leave her too.
I'd leave her nothing.
Lever six.
KJ's NFL notes are brought to you by our friends at Mountain High Appliance, Colorado's most complete local appliance store.
man.
They've got locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs. They offer every major appliance line and brand, and you can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. Coach, today is something very special around high school football and high school athletics.
It is National Signing Day for not just football, but really all sports. And so a ton of Colorado athletes will be signing today. And so across every high school in the state of Colorado, there will be ceremonies that have already taken place. And I will be talking here in about 40 minutes at one at the school that I have a chance to coach at. So I will be part of the segment, but then I might be deucing out about halfway in.
Awesome, man. 303-504-0925 is where you can reach us. Double dip today on Altitude Sports Radio. 4:30 pregame show for the Nuggets and the Knicks. Second leg of a back-to-back. That's on 92.5 with
Nice.
Mark Bertinoli taking you through network pregame. We are going to start on AM 950 for the Avalanche, their final home game before the Olympic break. And then we will join 92.5 in progress. I'll have pregame starting at 9, or rather 6:30 for you guys. I don't know where the nines are coming in this segment for me, man. I don't know what happened.
I still believe in you.
I appreciate
You were
that.
thinking about 9 because of inches, and unfortunately, that would make you 4.5 if you halved it. We're looking at
What
one.
is happening right now?
You.
Avs puck drop shortly after 7:15. We will join on 92.5 in progress. Both of your pregame shows brought to you by Ramos Law. Alex Ryanemi alongside the coach, Mike Sanford, looking all dapper in his denim jacket. You look like a 1988.
I'm not that innocent.
You look like a 1988 high school bully is what you look like right now. I think you look sharp. A happy 44th birthday to the coach, Mike Sanford. Looking sharp today, coach. Not a day over 28. Breaking news as we cut through Britney Spears here in the NBA.
Real breaking news.
Oh, yeah, this is legit breaking news.
Like it just happened. It didn't happen like yesterday, and we're calling it breaking news because of our pea brains that don't realize that stuff happened a long time ago. And we call it breaking
I'm not
news.
going to give you the James Harden, Darius Garland trade right now.
Wait,
this
what?
from Shams. That's good on you. Good on you to lean into the pit. This from Shams 2 minutes ago. The Dallas Mavericks trade 10-time NBA All-Star Anthony Davis, Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, and Dante Exum to the Washington Wizards in exchange for Chris Middleton, A.J. Johnson, Malachi Branham, Marvin Bagley III, 2 first-round picks, and 3 second-rounders. Dallas receives a 2026 Thunder first-round pick, a 2030 Protected Warriors first-round pick. That could be really nice. From the Wizards, along with second-rounders in 26, 27, and 29 from Phoenix, Chicago, and Houston, respectively. A massive deal in the NBA as AD changes teams yet again.
What are the Wizards thinking here?
I feel like they're in the same vein as Cleveland right now. It's like, oh, it hasn't worked anywhere else with James Harden, but it's going to work alongside Spada Mitchell.
But the problem here is that like the Wizards
are not good.
They're a 13-36 team, and they're going to give up
5 picks.
5 picks for an aging AD that hasn't really ever been great when he's the focal point of the team. I mean, in terms of like leading a team as the focal point of that team towards championships. Are they just trying to get somebody who can at least sell tickets? I mean, the Wizards are 13-36. What this looks like in a lot of these deals that have happened as we approach the deadline, it feels like a lot of teams that are like bad franchise exchanging bad for another bad franchise. I don't think either, like, what's this going to do for the Wizards or what's this really going to do for the Mavericks other than, I guess, get a whole bunch of picks? But in the NBA, man, like, isn't it all about screwed in picks? It seems like the reason that the Mavericks are doing this trade is just to prove that, hey, yeah, we are admitting we made one of the biggest mistakes in NBA history.
That's crazy. Both those guys are gone now.
Yes.
Kyrie's the only one that stands in Dallas from those 3.
100%.
With Luka, AD, and Kyrie.
Yep.
I don't know. It makes Washington better right now. Like, he and Trae Young could be really fun together if AD stays healthy. I disagree with the take on AD has never been, like, the focal point of a championship team. I think you can make the argument that in 2020 on the Lakers, he was the best player. Now, obviously, they have LeBron. AD was very good in that role.
It was also 2020 in the NBA.
True.
It was
a bubble.
It was honestly,
Big
it was the
asterisk.
dumbest season.
Big asterisk.
So stupid. It felt so fake.
D'Angelo Russell can still play. It's weird giving up 5 picks, man. 5 picks is a lot. Now, the 2026 Oklahoma City pick that's a second rounder. That's the last pick in the draft, likely.
So are the Wizards like attempting to be marketable next season so that they can actually sell some tickets to their building?
I think it's marketable. Trae Young and Anthony Davis alongside D'Angelo Russell is a marketable team.
But they're not gonna win anything of consequence. I mean, that probably makes them a
play-in team, an 8 seed, 9 seed in the East.
Maybe
it's easy to get up in the East for sure.
But you think about it right now, like, I mean, right now the Eastern Conference, the fifth best team is the Cavs. They're way better. Sixers, which I get it, they're 29-21. Heat, Magic, Hawks, Bulls. I don't feel like you're anywhere near those teams and where they're at in their build when you add aging players in. I mean, I get the Trae Young and then get a big with him, but still, it just doesn't feel it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You know what's insane? They got more first-round picks for Anthony Davis than they did for Luka Doncic.
Whoa.
If you remember back to the Luka trade, the Lakers get Doncic, Maxi Kleber, Markieff Morris, and some cash considerations. Dallas gets AD, Max Christie, a 2029 first rounder. I think it's protected from the Lakers, and cash considerations. And then the Jazz were just there to facilitate some picks.
Yeah, there's some other two franchises that are a part of this deal, right? Is it the OKC? I saw that there's
those are the picks belonging
where
to,
they got them from.
So those teams were not facilitators of the trade. They were previously traded picks that have now swapped hands. Now, I guess it's a stretch to say that you got more first rounders because that OKC pick is likely falling in the final four, is my guess. That is, it's massive news in the NBA as we wave goodbye to Coach Sanford today. Headed off to National Signing Day.
National Signing Day for all of Colorado's fine high school athletes. Congratulations to all of you that are going to be signing or have relatives or friends and family that are signing to go play collegiately. And see you tomorrow.
KJ, your thoughts on AD moving from Dallas to Washington to play alongside Trae Young?
This is an interesting one because you are pairing up AD with Trae Young, but I just don't know. Once the East, everybody gets like healthy in the East, I don't really think it moves the needle. They only have 13 wins on the season. And as me and Dan were kind of joking about, you work hard and you eventually move up to the 10th seed at best if you win like 20 games the rest of the way.
Yeah, if you get in through the play-in, you're the 8th seed and it's a 4-game date with Detroit.
Right, exactly. So to your point, it's just kind of like it's a lose-lose situation for Washington. It's like fake hope. And there's nothing worse in life than fake hope. And that's what the Washington Wizards are experiencing right now.
AD, in his age 32 season, moved yet again. He's played for New Orleans, the Lakers, Dallas, and now will be the newest member of the Washington Wizards. Again, if you're just joining us right now, breaking news in the NBA. Trade deadline is tomorrow. It's about 25 hours from right now. Shams, about 5 minutes ago, breaking the news. Anthony Davis moves from Dallas to Washington alongside Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, Dante Exum. Chris Middleton goes from Washington alongside A.J. Johnson, Malachi Branham, Marvin Bagley III, 2 first-rounders and 3 second-rounders from Washington to Dallas in this trade. It's so very clear that the Mavericks are leaning into this youth movement around Cooper Flag. Is this time next year, is Kyrie Irving a Mav?
Dude, you were reading my mind.
He thinks no.
He will not be. He will not be because he will have enough games under his belt by the end. He will have put enough out there to show a team, hey, you're the final piece to our championship, potentially. And that's essentially what happened next year. So, Cooper Flag, congratulations. You are officially the new face of the Dallas
You're the only guy in Dallas right now, my man. The only guy. Double dip tonight at Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, 4:30 p.m. pregame show for the Nuggets and the Knicks as they take on the second best team in the East. The night after they lost to the number one team in the East, the Detroit Pistons last night, 124-121. And Christian Brown's return, 26 minutes, 6 points as CB tries to knock the rust off prior to the NBA's All-Star break. That starts on February the 11th. Over on 950. We will start at 6:30 with the Avs and the San Jose Sharks. We will join In Progress on 92.5 when the Knicks and the Nuggets are done, so you can listen to it on both stations. Final game prior to the Olympic break for the Avalanche as they take on Macklin Celebrini and the Sharks. It's going to do it for us today. For the coach, who's no longer here, for KJ Granderson, I'm Alex Ryanemi. Don't go anywhere. PhD is coming up next. We love you. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Once more, breaking news in the NBA. The guys will react to it on the other side. Anthony Davis traded from Dallas to the Washington Wizards.
We have some movement in the NBA in terms of trades. None involving the Nuggets. We have 24 hours in the trade deadline, and Anthony Davis has been dealt. So bounces from the Lakers to the Mavs and now to Washington. This is just kind of coming down now, so I'm getting the details there. It's Anthony Davis, an 8-player trade. Yikes. Mavs get Chris Middleton, A.J. Johnson, Malachi Branham, Marvin Bagley III, and 2 first-round picks in 3 seconds. Yikes. Wow. The Wizards also get Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, and Dante Exum in the trade. And that's a big one. That's a lot of guys there. Meanwhile, James Harden is now a Cleveland Cavalier. Read the details on that. He could have rejected the trade if he wanted to. And it doesn't sound like he was demanding. It just sounds like both sides were kind of at the end of the rope there. Even though the Clippers have been playing actually pretty well, but they're way behind. So there we are. So
well, we got movement going on. It'll be interesting to see how the Nuggets choose to get involved, or if they get involved at all. I saw the news with Draymond Green as well this morning that he's probably played his last game there for the Warriors. And I don't know, maybe Draymond Green makes sense. Maybe
to the Nuggets.
Yeah, let's go. Why not?
that'd be spicy.
Hey, you hate him till he's your guy. When he's your guy, you might like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You might like him kneeing other dudes in the gonads when he's your guy.
Hey, he's got a lot of attitude. Good rebounder. He's a big defense player.
Are we missing a little physicality right now?
We are. You're right about that. I have no idea what his contract's all about, and I don't know what you gotta give up for him. I'm not sure what the end game is there for the Warriors, unless they're kind of in this sort of reset mode as well. They may be. They're not going anywhere. So who knows? But you got 24 hours to figure it out. Last night was it's kind of a bummer for the Nuggets. They just got off to just a bad start, and they just couldn't really get it going until very late in the game. And then they actually put on a pretty respectable charge late in the game. Julian Strawther came up. They needed to hit every single shot at the end, and Strawther missed a 3 late, and they just couldn't quite overcome that. And that was kind of that. And the big fella's checking in from New York City, so no rest for the weary as the Nuggets just plow on to their next game. They got a day off in New York and then off to Chicago. So we'll see where things set with them. Scott's just getting set up right now. But Draymond Green, that'd be interesting for sure.
I have no idea how to value NBA trades. There's so many moving parts that goes into them, and there's contracts that got to get equaled out. You got to be a rocket scientist to figure these things out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're talking 3 second rounds, 2 first, 4 guys here, 3 guys there.
I'm like, somebody do this. Somebody give me the wow. NFL trade chart on that one.
Yeah, I'm sure there is something, but it gets sticky. So, and don't forget, there's the buyout time period as well. And if the Nuggets do anything, my guess it'd be during that period. And the name that's been floated around the most there is Michael Conley, who's getting up there in age, but in his time was kind of a lights out distant shooter. So I don't know. That is kind of the Reggie Jackson piece. That's how the Nuggets acquired Reggie Jackson a couple years ago. It's fine. I don't think it's some sort of make or break thing. I think the make or break thing for the Nuggets right now, Tyler, is just how and when can they get healthy? That is what it's all about. Christian Brown was out there last night, and CB, it was all right. He was running around a lot, trying to do the best he can, but it must feel like a bucket of rust when you haven't played in such a long time. You just step into an NBA game.
No kidding. Just get thrust right back on out there. But that is the Nuggets move, huh? Apparently when these guys are getting ready, they go from what do they get? What was he listed as previously? And he went to questionable last night, right?
You go questionable to playing.
Questionable to playing.
Yeah. Scott with us in New York City. That looks beautiful behind you, by the way, buddy. You guys are in downtown Manhattan, it looks like.
Yep, somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that's a big New York City water tower. That's
it looks gorgeous.
Top of all those buildings. Oh, man. New York City. There you go, bud.
New York City.
Yeah, I was saying just a little frustrating that they just got off to such a slow start because they finished pretty strong, and it just, just wasn't enough. You know the Nuggets? Well, I'm sure you do. They haven't led in 8 straight quarters. They haven't led a game in 8 straight quarters, period, at any point. That's a weird one, Scott.
Yeah. I'm trying to think how to respond to that. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, it just is what it is. You all right? What's going on? How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing wonderful. They're in a funky position right now in the sense that it's not supposed to be clicking. You know, if you'd gone through this and been, scratch free and they were playing like this, you'd worry a little bit. But Tyler just said it a while ago about Christian. He's not the same. You got guys that you've had to rely on that aren't necessarily focal point guys that now have to kind of figure out how to fit back in, and so it's kind of a funky match with that. But yeah, it'll be all right. Just get these guys got to get running, then you got to survive. You got to find a couple wins here between now and the All-Star break, and then once the All-Star break ends, you got to go on to a sprint.
Are we talking about some moral victories here because you competed well against the top 2 teams in the West and the East?
No, I don't know if there's moral victories. I mean, you listen. Here's your 3 straight games: number 1 in the West, number 1 in the East, number 2 in the East.
Here we go.
That's your first 3 games in a row. And let's bring back 2 guys, and I'll bet you. I didn't see him warm up yesterday, but he's been out there. I'd be surprised maybe if Cam Johnson doesn't make an appearance here in the next handful of games, 1 or 2 games, 3 games maybe. He is on the road trip, so there's a chance when you're on the road trip, obviously, that they can maybe slide you in there. And that'll be another guy you got to figure out. Where does he belong? Who do you start? What do you do? Guys, you guys noticed yesterday you're playing one of the more physical teams in the league. And really, one of your only physical players, well, by the way, he's on a 2-way contract, and so they couldn't play him, kind of like David told us last week, right? He said there's probably going to be some games he's going to have to sit. So, in a physical contest where you'd kind of like to have the physicality of Spencer Jones, who's a 2-way guy, he doesn't play, and I thought kind of like the game in Detroit when they played them. It was a bad first quarter. This was a bad second quarter. They just got, for a lack of a better term, punked. They just got out. They just got beat up. And then you could see coming out in the third quarter was a different mindset. They went, oh, okay, all right, they're all right. They'll be close. They're fine.
It definitely is a unique challenge for David Adelman right now as he starts getting these guys back, how to reintegrate them and figure out the right mix of minutes and who's on the court and all those sorts of things while maintaining physicality with guys that are coming off of injuries, which leads to probably not playing the most physical brand of basketball. I did find it interesting, though, Scott, watching that game last night. I forget if it was you or somebody brought up the fact that the Pistons, they like to foul. And they're not afraid of it, that's
number one fouling team in the NBA.
Yeah, that's their deal, and they're not afraid of it. And then, ironically, after the game, Nikola Jokic is like, "Yeah, we need to foul more." I mean, is that a simple solution to physicality?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's a a lot of times you kind of equate physicality with a team that's kind of getting called with fouls quite a bit. But, I said this on the broadcast. If you get called for 30 fouls, that probably means 20 or 30 more they didn't catch. Because after a while, and I've seen this in game, after a while, officials get tired of blowing a foul call on a team. Now there's some that don't care, and you'll see just some crazy numbers. But, there's one of the videos, I don't know if one of you guys sent or you guys sent something. I scrolled down and followed something. There's another video on a Joker turnover, and we showed the replay too. And Jason Goble's a horrible official anyway. He was the bald guy.
Okay.
He's been bad since he's been in the league. He's been demoted before. He's just not a good official.
Wow. Okay.
In fact, and I could give you a story that happened last night.
Sure.
But he's on the call, and you see the defender come over and just basically slap a Joker's arm off the ball. He loses it, and he just stand there, and they go down for a fast break. They had on the take foul. A take foul supersedes all fouls, right? They called the take foul on Joker when they didn't call him when he was going to the basket. He got frustrated. He boomed him because he was take foul. They're in the bonus, but on a take foul, you get one free throw on the ball out of bounds, right?
Yeah.
Whether you're in the bonus or not, you get one free throw, ball out of bounds. Now you got a chance to make a three-point play where if you just gave them 2 free throws, you just got 2 free throws, you miss 1 or 2, and you could lose possession. So take foul is 1 free throw, ball on the side, supersedes the 2-bad shot. I didn't know that as an announcer. You guys now know that as announcers.
Uh-huh.
You would assume NBA officials know that, don't they?
That's their job. And they are full-time, by the way.
Yeah, and the guy I just told you, he's right in front of us. And they're going to shoot the one shot, and he blows, wait. It's 2 shots. And the other official looks at him and goes, it's a take foul. And he goes, oh, okay, like this. Turns to David Alvin. This is why I know, because David, I spent half the game broadcasting like this around David's butt. It's a tiny butt, but I still have to go around it.
It works out.
He goes, this guy, like he's informing David something. He goes, just 1 shot, it's a take foul. And Alvin goes, he's right there. He goes, I know the rule. Do you?
That's terrible.
Oh
my God.
He's and that's, you guys think it's out of bias, and I know I have a bias. I'm gonna sit right here and admit my sins. I have a bias on the Nuggets. I want them to play well. I'm a homer from that standpoint, but I don't like ineptitude, and I've said this for a while, and I've heard things that I haven't shared on here, and I won't share on here, just maybe to protect myself a little bit.
Yeah, be careful.
The NBA has a refereeing problem, and Tyler will tell you this too. In a spiritual growth manner, you're never going to improve a problem until you admit the problem. And the NBA has been hiding behind it by years. They put policies in place that do not work. And they got too many people that have too many egos and protect too many guys. But for an NBA full-time, as you mentioned, referee, not know the rule. Why are you reffing an NBA game?
You shouldn't be. That's a pretty easy thing to evaluate. Well, they must get graded, right?
Well,
there's got to be a report card on every ref.
Wouldn't it be nice to see those report cards?
You can watch. Yeah, they won't ever get to it, but you watch all these guys, and when the playoffs started, watch how many guys disappear.
All right, well, we need...
And hold on real fast. Let me say this again.
Yeah.
And gals. Watch how many disappear come the playoffs.
All right. I want to make sure you rip the lady referees, too, obviously. If you're going to rip the referees, you might as well rip everybody.
We got to be inclusive.
Yeah.
Equality, inclusive. So
very, very inclusive. We're ripping everybody.
And listen, I understand. I sit and talk with a guy who's a referee, works for the NBA. He hires referees, and he gets on me a little bit. And we talk. And I said, let me just tell you, as a player, 2 things. One, a guy that's at the top of the key blowing a foul on a whistle and a guy underneath the basket. Even when they get the call right, it hacks players up because they're like, why is the guy at half court calling the foul underneath the basket? And he even admitted to it, he said, we talk like that. So sometimes the referee, you have to let that referee underneath, you got to trust them to do their job. You can't just blow a whistle because you think it happened way out here. You got to let them do their job. And then you go in at half or after the game, you watch film, you say, listen, you missed this. You got to call this. I said, well, good. I'm glad there's conversations and that you guys don't really like that either. But we have conversations all the time, man.
Did a referee mistake impact the game last night?
No.
There were 10,000 free throws in that game.
Yeah, I hate. No, I guess a bad word. I get disgusted at bad refereeing. No. And that's another thing. Half the time I'll say stuff about that's a bad call, that's a bad call. Listen, that's a bad turnover. Peyton Watson had a terrible pass and turnover. Jamal Murray or Julian Strawther had a horrible miss late that was a big wide open three that you played well. Here's your moment to hit a big shot and tie the game now, with a minute to go. Missed a shot. Yeah, they all make mistakes. But the thing that gets me crazy is why do you ask me to point out when a coach makes a bad decision or a player makes a bad decision or a guy takes a bad shot or a guy makes a bad pass, and I can't say that's a bad call? What's the difference? It's all a judge. We're on the floor, aren't we?
Scott, that's the only reason we tune into the broadcast, to see you rip on the referees. That's it. It's the only reason.
I've been good this year and have not ripped on, but
I'm
but
joking.
that guy, that
I'm
ball
joking.
guy last night, I
Ticks
won't
you
say
off.
his name again.
The
I
ball
won't say
guy.
his name again.
Yeah.
The ball guy that did last night game is a bad official and shouldn't be in the league, in my opinion.
There you go. What's his name again?
The ball guy.
The ball guy. The ball dude. All right. I remember.
Just put it in there. He's in there because his brother was a longtime official.
Oh, man.
No bald breasts allowed.
Oh, so the bald Nepo baby. We got the bald Nepo baby should be gone.
It's a family thing.
I'll tell you what's a family thing. The wings at Golden Flame Hot Wings. Transitions are fun. Top notch and nothing better for the big game. Head to gfhwings.com now to sign up and make sure you don't miss your chance to feed your flame for the big game in Aurora, Parker, and 2 locations in Colorado Springs. Check them out at gfhwings.com. To review the amazing Pro Bowl and other NFL things, Jeff Legwall will join us next. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. The new year is here. Now it's time, if erectile dysfunction is part of your life, to make a change, a significant change. Because if you're struggling with ED, you're ready to move past that frustration and embarrassment, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they are there for you. There's no better resolution than get romance and joy back in your life and take control of your ED. So here we go. This is where the pills or herbals fail. The Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic's treatments work, with success rates well over 90%. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, treating tens of thousands of men. So in this new year, make this a resolution and end your ED to change your life. That initial visit's only $99 today. You get the consult, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free, but their success stories are amazing. They've got an expert staff like a lot of men. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. 5 convenient locations, including a spiffy one there in Castle Rock. Call them today at 720-440-7900. Visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Jeff Legwall brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. Stranger Things? IBEW Local 68. Start with a job, end with a career. Jeff, who's going to call the plays?
An excellent question.
That's it, huh?
No, I think I'll be intrigued to see. I mean, it's hard for me to think they could have retained Davis Webb if he didn't have at least some significant impact on what plays will be called. Now, what the dynamics of that will look like until Sean speaks to it, I think we're all kind of sort of guessing, but it is hard for me to believe that they would have retained him with the other opportunities he could have had to call plays for someone. So he's either banking on this team's really good and you stay in the mix, for interest in other jobs, or some concessions have been made. But everybody I know who I've spoken to in the last couple of weeks who've either worked for Sean or played for Sean in some fashion, they have a hard time believing he would surrender play calling duties because, frankly, he's considered one of the best play callers in the league who, maybe he didn't have a particularly good year calling plays this year, but he is generally regarded as one of the best.
Is there some form of a hybrid system that could work? Has there ever been a hybrid play caller system in the NFL that you could think of?
Well, Tyler, I think there is, but is the NFL innovative enough to try things? Not always. I do know when Mike Shanahan and Gary Kubiak had been together so long that Mike would, at times during games, let Gary handle drives and portions of games if other things were happening that needed the head coach's attention. So I think it could exist. I think it's really hard because I'm sure the quarterback only wants one voice in his ear and wants consistency and all of those things. But again, I have a hard time believing they kept Davis Webb with status quo. Whether we'll ever know what the real conversations were, I'm certainly going to try to find out, but it is difficult for me to believe he would have stayed if his role was going to be exactly the same as Joe Lombardi's was.
Hey, if Sean Payton were available as an offensive coordinator, how many teams would offer him a job?
I think some would. Now there is, I will say, and I even put it in a story, within the last week or so, that there is a thought in the league that he has not moved with the times in terms of pre-snap motions and some of those things. But I think Sean, whether we all noticed or not, I think Sean admitted it a little bit in the end of season wrap-up when he said he was going to look hard at the run game and how Bo Nix is in the shotgun and all of those things. But there is some thought around the league that the Broncos are too static at the snap and that they give defenses a clean look, and that, the phrase, it's, people say they're reading your mail. And, I think a lot of people are looking at the 4th and 1 call against the Patriots, that the Patriots knew by personnel and formation and the rest of it what was coming. Now, I know there's some thought if you're really good, you can run your stuff no matter what, even if everybody knows it's coming. But this year I heard from defensive coaches more than the previous two that they thought the Broncos were tipping plays with personnel groupings. So I think all of that stuff is in that mix of, but yeah, I think somebody would hire him for sure because of what he's done. You can't just shove away all of those 4,000-yard passing seasons, 5,000-yard passing seasons Drew Brees had with Sean Payton calling plays.
What was the last year Sean Payton and Drew Brees were together?
Well, it'd be before. I think he only had 1 year in New Orleans without Brees, Scotty. So,
So 9-10 years ago. How much has the league evolved in a decade?
Yeah, no, I think that there's just a lot more pre-snap. People believe more in the pre-snap motions and things, and to get defenses to consider other things. I mean, defenses have evolved. This year was a great example of. I mean, look who's in the Super Bowl. You've got two defensive head coaches who play very intricate coverage schemes, and defenses have reacted. And I've always said I think it's intriguing. We don't ever think the defensive coaches are as smart as the offensive coaches, but they really are. And you can see that by the way the good defenses play now. In a game where the rule book favors offense like crazy, but I mean it's kind of crazy to think about. But Mike McDonald could be the first defensive play caller head coach to win a Super Bowl.
How do you? What's your take on the reaction from some of the players at the Super Bowl, both in terms of two things: their reaction about what impacted the game, the AFC Championship, the most, and their feelings about Davis Webb? Well, what's been your impression of what you've heard back here?
Just what I've heard all year, the players like Davis Webb. They think he knows, and whether they all will say it out loud in public, I think a lot of them are hoping he gets a shot to call plays.
I gotcha.
And that it's a real thing, because they think he could flourish in that.
So that inevitably would say there's some sort of frustration with the play calling of Sean Payton from the player's perspective. What do you think that is based on?
I think not going to the Super Bowl.
Simple as that.
I think the head coach is disappointed more than anyone. In all this. This wasn't just a little bit of a chance to go to a Super Bowl. This was a home game with one of the best defenses the franchise has had in the last few decades. It was all right there, and they didn't score more than one touchdown, and they lose because they give up a 12-yard touchdown drive to the Patriots, set up by a fumble and the rest of it. And when you get one first down in the second half of a playoff game like that, I think people are going to be frustrated with how it went. But I mean, you guys know how it goes, especially these days. That everybody wants change, right away, whether or not that might be the good thing or not. But I do think it's important for Sean Payton to do what he demands of the players, which is to debrief with brutal honesty. I think Sean has to determine how much of this is me, how much of this is just because we didn't have the players to make work what I want to do. I mean, they don't have playmakers enough on offense. I mean, their athletes, their playmakers are all over the defense, but you don't see that on offense. I mean, Cortland Sutton is the only Denver Bronco in the top 48 players in the league in receptions of 10 yards or more. He's the only one. And at tight end, I think you got to go all the way down, into the 60s and to find a Bronco tight end. So they don't have the playmakers. So how much of this is, the old saying, is it the Jimmies and Joes or the X's and O's?
I just want to add one thing and ask you and Tyler a question at the same time, because it's going on something you said a while ago, that all the people you talked to and everything that said that fourth down call, they tipped their hand, they knew what they're going to run. And I don't want to dismiss about the Jimmies and Joes, because we've had that discussion this week. We agree with you. We think they need new playmakers. But we talk about that 4th and 1. You just mentioned the fumble play. Sure looked like they had that thing read pretty good too, didn't they? If so, that's two of the biggest plays in the game. Your offense gave away what you were trying to do.
Yeah, like I say, Scotty, I put it in a story, but I'm talking to. This is from defensive coaches around the league that I've spoken to. There is a feeling that because of the structure of the Broncos roster, they had to switch personnel groupings to do certain things he wanted to do. And that when they switched to certain personnel groupings, Troutman and Little Jordan Humphrey in the same formation whittled down the choices of plays that the defense had to worry about. Now, again, a lot of people knew what Mike Shanahan was going to run, but it didn't matter because they had the players to do it. So I think there's a line there between, how much is strategy and how much is ability. But I think the Broncos do have to take a long, hard look to, are we tipping our hand? And, where do you need help specifically? And go get that help.
Yeah, so there's a lot that goes into that, right? Like, you can make the argument you had to simplify play calling because you didn't have the personnel. You brought up the tight ends, for example. You can make the argument that Sean Payton simplified play calling because he didn't feel like Bo Nix was ready to have a complex menu in front of him. Or you could just make the argument that Sean Payton's bad at his job, right? And I suppose any of those are options, but it's hard to tell, and my gut would tell me Sean Payton's been a pretty complex play caller over the course of his career. I think he probably had reasons, whether it was justified or not, why he simplified things. That's just what my gut would tell me.
No, and I'm with you on that. You can't dismiss what he did, previously. And even in Bo's rookie year, that's pretty quality play calling to get a rookie quarterback to the level of play that Bo reached last year. But I do think as a head coach and as a play caller, you do have to look at, am I revealing what I'm going to do by who's in the game? Because you don't have multitaskers, that you don't feel like you've got the players to line up the same 11 and run a lot of different things. I think they at times narrowed the field for, if I'm a defensive coordinator and I'm facing the 2025 Broncos, and I see a certain 4 or 5 players in at the eligible receiver spots, I could whittle down what was coming. And I think that's what they got to examine. Now, if Sean Payton looks at that and says, no, I don't see it, and he's really looked at it, then, you move on and you look for different things. I just think that's something for them to consider because it is something their opponents thought was true.
All right, real quick, ESPN did a redraft, and we were curious when you wrote yours, were you looking at it from the Broncos' perspective or your own personal perspective when you said with Ashton Genty on the board, the Broncos would just take Jahdae Barron all over again? I
think they would have in that scenario. But
so you were writing that from their perspective, not your own personal.
A little of both, but I just am going by what they called Harvey their guy at running back deep into the draft process. And, whether or not they were doing that with the assumption of Gente's wouldn't be available, I don't know. But in that scenario, Jahdae Barron was a top 10 player on their board. So I just took him because of the value and the grade. And I think that's how they would have done it again. But, I get why that probably doesn't look all that smart, to people. But that's why I did it.
Okay. Well, we were curious about it. All right, Jeff. Sum up the Pro Bowl in one word.
Long gone. That's 2 words, but long gone.
Yeah. That was embarrassing.
I thought it was cute.
It was cute.
It was really cute. I thought it was cute. I thought the 8-year-olds that are playing flag football all probably loved it.
Well, maybe that's what it's geared towards.
Garrett Bowles was also cute when he caught 2 touchdowns. That was cute.
He was adorable. Yes, Jeff.
Yeah, no, it is cute now. But, I'll say when Roger Goodell became commissioner, one of the people who knew him best told me, he said, you watch, Leggy, you said, and this is way back, right? The same day he becomes commissioner, he said, you watch how many more international games we play, and you watch the Pro Bowl go away. And those two things have come true.
When do we get 18 games then?
2028.
Well, players said they didn't want 17 games either, but they'll do what they did before, which is they'll say, this is the income with 17 games, and this is the income with 18 games. Take that to your rank and file.
Yeah. Let me just tell you this, Jeff. I laugh at my old union when I see them talking about we have no appetite for an 18th game. I laugh at it. 18 games are a lock. International game for every team in the NFL every year is a lock. Thursday night football for eternity is a lock. All these things are a lock. And you know what players are going to get out of it? We're going to get an extra week of vacation, and maybe they won't test for weed a little bit less, But why would we try to fight for lifetime health insurance or better rev share or stronger neurocog benefits? Why would we try to fight for guaranteed contracts? We'll get an extra week of vacation, though, for that 18th game.
There you go. You guys are easy. Makes sense.
No,
easy negotiation.
It's one of the great mysteries to me that the union doesn't push harder for real things.
Yeah.
I mean, less padded practices, they're playing right into the management's hands when they argue about that kind of stuff.
All right, good stuff, Jeff. Brought to you, Jeff Legwell, brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW, Local 68. Start with the job, end with the career. The winner of the Super Bowl will be?
Wow. Hard for me not to like the Seattle Seahawks in this one.
There you go. Thanks, Jeff. We'll talk to you next week.
Bet. See ya.
I do have a question for you guys. How much money would it take for you to do certain things?
$100.
You might have a different price tag than Nick Bonito and Patrick Surtain, but you're probably not that far away. I'll give you the details of what I'm talking about next. We're going to hear from Vic Lombardi from the Super Bowl at 1:20 today, but Vic's doing a nice job getting a hold of a bunch of people. And you can't necessarily get guys to sit down with you anyways, but you can always get guys for the walk and talk as they go from one place to another. The publicist will sometimes allow that if you are asking them about what they're sponsoring. Did you guys happen to catch what Nick Benito and Pat Surtain were actually wearing when they were doing their Radio Row thing yesterday?
I did, yeah. The quicker picker-upper.
Yeah, they were wearing a cardigan, like Letterman jackets, sweaters from like the 50s.
I mean, I'd rock one of those suckers.
Okay. Well, what would the price be if you're like Surtain and Benito, who make roughly $25 million a year? What exactly would be the price that you're going to put on a cringy green cardigan that says Bounty to walk table to table to talk about paper towels? What would that cash figure be?
15,000.
15? Really?
Yeah.
That seems cheap to me.
You know what 15K is going to do for them this weekend?
What?
A lot.
That they don't already have?
Well, it's 15K that they don't got to worry about.
You look at it from a small mind. You're looking at it from a small financial mind. Yeah, 15,000. That's called walk around money. That they 15, maybe 25, but they probably ask for 25 and settle for 15.
I just saw Ted McMillan on TV, and he had a Spam T-shirt on. And I'm like, for these guys, 10,000 to wear a Spam T-shirt. All right, so $15,000 to put on the green cringy cardigans.
Yeah.
$10,000 to put on if you're Ted, because he's a younger player. $10,000 for the Spam T-shirt, something like that.
I do it for 2K.
Yeah,
2K.
yeah. You don't make $25
maybe.
million a year.
Yeah.
Now, I understand there's taxes. You want me to take that out? I'll just say you cash out on, I don't know, $10 million in cash a year.
I mean, could you go on a week-long European vacation for 15K?
Yeah, but I can also do that with making $10 million a year in cash.
Yeah, but all I got to do is wear a shirt, and then I could do that vacation for free.
Okay.
And I don't have to look at somebody else. And here's another thing.
All right,
again,
cool.
you're thinking too small picture, Darren. Yeah. Bounty likes me, and look how much that I did for him, and they really appreciate my job. Hey, by the way, we're going to do a national campaign next year with television commercials and everything else.
Uh-huh.
The quicker picker-upper, and just make sure after you sack people, you help them up. And we'll put that incorporated in commercials, and we'll sign you for a 2-year deal for $2.3 million.
Oh, see, this is where you guys got me. There's a bigger plan. So give me that cringy green sweater. I don't care. By the way,
Tyler, how many times? Hey, would you come and sign these autographs? It's not. We're not going to be able to do this. Just 500 this year. Yeah, great. But hey, by the way, the next 15 we do, we want you to come because you were so gracious and appreciative. Well, that $500 all of a sudden turns into $50,000.
Here's all I know, Scott. I never had enough money.
Again, I am talking about two dudes that make $25 million a year.
I bet they never had enough money either.
All right, okay.
Aaron, we were doing when I was doing the Broncos stuff.
Yeah.
And I would go in and game it in. I'd get the quarterback. Dave would talk to the coach, and then we'd go around the room. Somebody one year said, "Hey, let's do a player of the game."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay. And these guys get bombarded by. I mean, imagine, Joker. You get bombarded by me coming in all the time asking, "Hey, player of the game." Blah blah blah. I said, "Why don't we get him swag?"
There you go.
For the player of the game. Dude, one year we gave out PS2s. So that takes you, Tyler, how far back, right? PS2.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm going down, and for player of the game, I'm giving out a PS2.
SOCOM Navy SEALs, great game, by the way, PS2.
It was a great game. Great game. I had dudes running up to me in the locker room. Hey, can I be the player of the game? Can I be the player of the game? And listen, they're not making the money they're making today. This is probably early 2000s.
Yeah.
But guess what? They're making high 6 figures, if not 7 figures.
Uh-huh.
And they were running to me to do a radio interview for swag. Another story. I'm doing early part of the Nuggets when Jerry Schimmel's doing Nuggets on radio. And I'd go out after the floor, and we'd ask PR, we get the best player, blah, 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 blah. We were always getting the secondary star. We're on television. We're doing the television part, and they're giving us the secondary because the number one star of the game, guess where he went? Over to Jerry Schimmel and KOA on the radio. Why? Because Jerry was giving $50 King Super certificates away for the interview. And dudes would say, what about radio? Oh, I'm going to do it. And dudes were going for 50, and they're making $1 million. So it ain't the money. See, we think, it makes 20, 25 million. Yeah, give a dude an extra 15. You know what they do? They Nick Bonito. For $15,000, when you come over to Tyler's house for his kid's birthday party, you know who will be there? Nick Bonito.
Hey, all I know is those cardigans, whatever those are pretty. I might do it for free. Just give me one of those cardigans.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you would do it for free. I'm talking about guys that make $25 million a year. I mean, it was as cringy as I could imagine.
What is cringy about it?
Dressing up like twinsies in bounty sweaters? That's not cringy?
I don't know. All I see is dollar signs.
Hey, Tyler, funny story. We didn't have leather jackets in Arkansas. We had those sweaters.
Oh, those are pretty sick. Yeah,
like
buddy. You still got that?
First year you get a red burgundy, white A.
Oh, bring that in.
Second year you got a white burgundy with a red A, and I think you might have had stripes on it. Or maybe that was the third year you leather, and then the fourth year when you graduated, which I was leather jacket. No, you got a big blanket with all your awards on it.
All right. Are you guys ready to hear the endorsement? What all that money got bounty?
Sure.
You ready to hear it? Yeah, here we go.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
There you go. That was Patrick Surtain.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
So yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hey, you didn't ask me if Bounty was spending their money wisely.
That was Pat Surtain?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah.
Well.
Oh, that was Benito. I'm sorry. That was Benito.
Benito probably 10 or 15. Surtain, if you got him to wear, it might be about 25.
Well, I don't know if you know this. Benito actually makes more money than Surtain. I mean,
Benito doesn't have a Defensive Player of the Year award that you can. Hey, the Defensive Player of the Year is a bounty user.
Well,
representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Just give me my money.
You know what?
I'm representing Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, so yeah.
How much is Bounty paying to put a bounty truck sitting out in the parking lot for the people to drive by? How much is that costing them?
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was a nice twist of irony that two players for Sean Payton were representing Bounty.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
Hey, I want to start a no dumb question. It's all involved in all this stuff because everything's commercial now, and it's okay. We got jobs because of it and stuff, so I'm happy. That being said,
yeah,
you read something a while ago. Vic's doing walkarounds because he ain't got a table to sit at. One, two.
Well, yeah.
There is that. Two. You read the sponsor. Vic out there at the big game.
Yeah.
Is
brought to you by Groove Toyota. Start here, go anywhere. Broadway in Inglewood or online at GrooveToyota.com, Scott.
Somebody at Groove Toyota called me about the Tacoma. I want to know something about it.
Yeah.
That being said, everything's about the big game. We the little voice guy that does our stuff in between in the breaks. The big game. The big game. Can we make a deal right here? And here's why people, I don't even know if the fans understand that. The Super Bowl owns the NFL owns the name Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And if you're ever going to use it in an endorsement or commerce or blah, 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 you have to pay them.
Yes, correct.
So.
Yeah.
I'm asking you guys to come with me because I'm honestly going to try to do it.
We're wondering where you're going.
I am not going to say the word Super Bowl the rest of my radio life.
Okay.
Unless my team's in it.
All right. Well,
if the Broncos get to the big game next year, then I'll call it the SB. But until then, if they don't want us to do it because they got to protect that name so much, I'm going to see if I can go the rest of this time just saying the big game.
The big game. I can play along with that. The big game. Tyler, you want to?
Well, it's kind of like when we have the callers call it and play against us. It's the big game.
Yeah, the big game. Sure, the big game. I can do that, Scott. I'm with you on that. I'm in your foxhole on that one, big guy. The big game.
They're charging. You got to pay them to use that name. So why do we give?
What
why
if
do
I
we give that?
But what
that
if I've
branding
won
for
a?
free?
What if I've won a Super Bowl?
I don't know. You're not in the foxhole anymore, I guess.
Yeah, but like I actually won a Super Bowl.
Well, you could say I won Big Game 50.
Well, why would I do that?
Well, I don't know. I'm just following
No,
along with
hey,
Scott.
you know what, Tyler? When you talk about that team and that win, then I think you have the right to say Super Bowl.
Okay.
I think I was at and covered.
But the Broncos this year,
very first 2 Super Bowls. But when we're talking next year, hey, listen, who's your big game? Who do you see playing in the big game this year when we do our preseason predictions?
Mm-hmm.
I'm unless I'm talking about the 2 games I was involved in as a broadcaster, 97, 98. I won't even use the term for number 50 because I wasn't broadcasting in. I think you should be able to say when you're talking about that team, that game, fine, you can use it. But if you're talking about next Sunday, well, I ain't using it.
All right. Well, listen, we can contemplate that during a commercial break because there are sponsors that we love that we'd wear anything. I mean, it's not a big deal to us. But,
I always Groove Toyota to get me a sweater, a cardigan.
So, Groove Toyota. So, yeah.
Representing Bounty here today. See ya.
We got all sorts of. Scott's. He'll be back, I'm sure, shortly. Let me see here. Yeah, the Thunder are involved with a trade right now. The Sixers are trading Jared McCain to the Thunder for a 2026 Rockets first-round pick and 3 second-round picks.
Well, the Thunder had 150 first-round picks, so they decided to use one, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, Dan, am I seeing this right? Was Conley involved in a trade already?
I am checking.
That went down, maybe last night, actually. We were talking about him maybe being available in the buyout thing, and maybe he still would be, by the way. Even if he was traded, doesn't mean that he couldn't be still acquired. But I got the Bulls getting Mike Conley and Jaden Ivey. Timberwolves free up $10.8 million in roster spot space, and the Pistons get Kevin Huerter and Dario Saric. That's that one.
Yeah, he was sent to the Bulls yesterday. Mike Conley was sent to the Bulls yesterday. He's a buyout candidate.
Yeah, so that doesn't mean he still couldn't be acquired, but correct? Am I getting that right? So
he's not what? Say it again.
Conley got traded to the Bulls, right, but he could still be part of a buyout, right? Like he could still be part of that, Scott. Is that right?
Yeah, that's okay. What a lot of them do. They'll take money to match, and then they'll buy it out.
Okay.
However that plays, and then Conley will be available.
So he could still be available for the Nuggets, maybe. So
he could possibly be available, yes. If he actually gets bought out.
Would you be in favor of Conley coming here?
Well, Mike Conley at 36.
Yeah.
Or Jalen Pickett.
I don't know. Last night, I think I'd say Mike Conley, unfortunately, for Mr. Pickett. Wasn't his best night. Started 10 minutes, couldn't throw the ball in the ocean from the beach. I mean, it just is what it is. So, I don't know. Are you disagreeing with me? Is your silence agreement or what?
Well, I think we've already made a commitment to try to win the big game. Or no, wait, the big series. I think we've already made a commitment.
So this applies for all championships?
No, because no.
Okay.
Because we can say the word championship. Last thing I heard, they haven't cornered the market on the word championship.
Yeah.
But it feels like there's a commitment to try to win it this year, and if you think that would be a piece that would help you, then I think you do it. When is the thing tomorrow?
Yeah, it's 24 hours, a little less.
Definitely feels like we are not making any moves with the trade market and waiting on the buyout.
Tomorrow, and is it noon Eastern or 2 Eastern?
1 o'clock our time, so 3 o'clock Eastern.
So 3 o'clock Eastern. So, well, I told you guys before, and they're still on this trip. The Ben and John are both on this trip. So, they are definitely having conversations.
I just saw something about the Bulls are trading Kobe White. Oh,
ooh, that'd be a good guy to get
to the Hornets for Colin Sexton. Hornets also get Mike Conley Jr. Oh, so this is happening literally as we're talking about it. So Conley's been shipped to the Bulls yesterday, and now he's off to the Hornets. Bulls also get Dang and 3 second-round picks. Woo! Heating up there, Scott. No, Osumani, Osmani, I don't know, Ousmane. Ousmane, sorry, my bad. Ousmane Dang.
Cool.
Man, I like the Hornets. I think I'm a Hornets fan right now. Like, they're an exciting team. They got a lot of cool stuff going on there. So Conley's got shipped already, so he goes, is that another moving piece of the puzzle? Does that rule him out? Because he's now been traded to a second team?
You can always
doesn't matter, right?
Out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And Jared McCain goes to Oklahoma City for a 2026 Rockets first-round pick and 3 second-round picks. How does that improve Oklahoma City there, Scott?
I don't know enough about McCain. He hasn't been playing tons, has he?
I'm going to you.
He's another good young piece.
Boy, look at the Thunder.
Listen, they're stockpiling. They got tons of young, quality players.
They got tons of ammo.
You saw, but Shea Gilgeous just pulled an abdominal muscle.
I did see that, but
that's interesting.
Pretty convenient timing. I mean, whatever. But I mean, right before the All-Star break, get a little extra timing in there to rest.
Okay. Hey, any games they drop is fine. Listen, the Nuggets are still in third place. They're 7 games back. Things really haven't changed all that much. It's a downer if you just think Oklahoma City's better than them. And I think I do think they're better than Detroit, Scott. I do. I think they're better than every team in the East. Okay. Even though they've taken some close losses here. I'm more worried about the West. I think whoever comes out of the West again will kind of cruise to the NBA championship. But you got to get there.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that OKC took 7 games against Indy.
Right? Yeah. But
I mean, they were on a little bit of a run, but
yeah. All right, wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Any other thoughts about how about Anthony Davis? That deal, Scott. You got any thoughts about that one?
No. And who did they get? Remind me who they got.
Oh, my God. It was like a million guys. There were like tons of guys involved with that one. It was ridiculous. I mean, I can get you the details, but he's the core piece of it.
Every single one of these NBA trades involves like 8 different pieces.
Yeah.
Well, because of all the salary caps and everything that they've done, you've got to mix and match. You have to be within a percentage of the higher dollar figure, and it's all these crazy.
All right, you ready for it? It's a bunch of dudes. Here we go. It's Davis, Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, Dante Exum to the Wizards for Chris Middleton, A.J. Johnson, Malachi Branham, and Marvin Bagley III. 2 first-round draft picks and 3 second-rounders.
That's why you made the trade.
To get that stuff.
Yeah, I think so mostly. Bagley was serviceable a few years ago, but he wasn't even playing for Washington much.
So Davis is just collateral, like get him out of here. We're done. That's that. The end.
I had heard rumors that Middleton could be a buyout opportunity also.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting guy. So we're with the Nuggets. We're in a buyout place. Is that right? That's just where we're at.
I don't know. No, I think they'd love to make a couple moves, but the old regime kind of left a few cupboards bare when they left.
Financially
and pick-wise and everything else.
Like that. Like there's just not a lot to deal with here.
Yeah, you're not like Oklahoma City that you can give away a first round in 3 seconds, and you still got 15 first and 8 more seconds left, right? I mean, those guys were stockpiling over the last handful of years.
All right, well,
we get on the draft on top of it. So,
what's your guess, man? The Nuggets didn't do anything last year at the trade deadline. 0, nada, zippo. What do you think this year? You got 24 hours.
I think something will happen. I don't know if it'll blow your socks off.
You think a trade will happen?
Yeah, I think there's still a good a possibility.
So you're saying Draymond Green's going to be a Nugget?
Well, I was passing that around last night, talking to people here. If they're honestly putting him out there, because the one thing, if you watched last night, and listen, you're not going to have Gordon for another month,
right?
At least, right? If not 2, maybe it's the end of March, right? And the one thing that showed last night, you had Joker and you had Christian, who offensively is still, maybe a little bit of the struggle bus.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought defensively was pretty good and was getting up in Cade Cunningham early. And that was a good sign. But those are your only 2. And Val, you don't have any physical players. You got too many guys that sit and watch and get pounded around and get moved out of the post. And, if you're going to top 3 or 4 lists, Jalen Pickett might be your 5th toughest guy. I'd put the 2 bigs, Christian, Jamal, and then Jalen.
All right, put together for me a Draymond Green trade. What would it take?
Ooh, you don't want to hear.
I do want to hear. We all want to hear.
Well, you got to match salary.
Okay.
I think he's probably making 35.
Oh, okay.
Man, I don't, off the top of my head, you'd probably.
He's making 25.8, if that helps.
25.
Mm-hmm.
you don't have the draft capital. I think, what's Christian making, 17?
I don't know. I can look that up. He just got a new fat contract.
Yeah.
You want to put Christian Brown on the on the table?
If you're trying to win it this year, you're losing.
Also, if you're trying to make space.
Christian, 25 per. There you go. That is like even Steven, the two of them.
Yep.
You want to just swap it out? Christian for Draymond?
Let me ask you, would you do it?
I'd do it in a heartbeat.
I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Hell yes, I would.
I wouldn't even think about it.
I would, you know what?
Christian.
I would love the turn of Draymond Green as Denver Nugget. I would love that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I got no beef with Christian. I love Christian Brown. But this is easy. This ain't hard. This is not hard at all.
Plus, aren't we trying to solve the Peyton problem anyways?
Exactly. We gotta focus on, do we like Peyton Watson or Christian Brown more? And right now, I'm kind of leaning in the Peyton Watson direction. And again, no offense to Christian, like he's awesome. He wouldn't even be in this conversation if he wasn't awesome. But you need to be tougher and physical with, a guy. I don't think is this really a debatable topic? This seems easy to me. They make around the
problem is people just don't like Draymond. They just don't like him.
Who doesn't like him?
People.
All right, was
fans.
You'd like him if he's playing for the Denver Nuggets.
That's what I'm saying.
Getting rebounds for you and blowing up screens.
If he's your guy, kneeing other guys in the gonads,
right.
Well, you'd love him.
Right.
You're probably going to sacrifice 2 or 3 years of productivity for trying to go for it this year.
That's the way it goes. Are we trying to win?
Shouldn't we always be trying to balance that, though, with Nikola Jokic? Like,
are we in a championship window this year or not?
They did in the last 2 years, Tyler, but yes. And that's why that old regime's not here.
Yeah.
I mean, would Golden State do a deal in the Western Conference?
Well, you get rid of a pretty big headache for them, I think.
You get rid of a headache for them. Christian Brown would be a great up-and-coming player for Golden State. Great player for them. If they've thrown in the towel on this season. So, yeah. Yes. I don't care about next year. I care about this year. Really, seriously. Why do we give a crap about next year? Am I wrong?
Well, you still got plenty of youth. I mean, it's not like you're totally giving up on the future with a deal like that.
You're absolutely right, and you're going to try to make a bigger commitment to Peyton Watson, keep him around, and not get rid of him. So that's just the way it goes. And I don't blame the Nuggets for the deal they signed with Christian. We didn't know he was going to get hurt, nor did we know Peyton Watson was going to blossom the way he's blossomed.
Plus, think about the sweet post-game podcast we would get.
What, Scott? We're rubbing you wrong somehow. What?
Well, just
what?
Be leery.
Okay, then what's the move then? What's the championship move?
That might be it. You hurt yourself.
Well, be leery or it's it.
It hurts you perimeter-wise defensively. It shores up a physicality inside. How does that roll when AG gets back?
Awesome, because you're still going to have to plow through the Thunder one way or the other. You have them both out there. That would be great. That would be, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's an interesting move on the surface. I think it's a heck yeah.
Well, you got 23 hours and 42 minutes to figure it out, and that's it.
Yeah.
So we'll see where it goes. All right, we will take a quick break. Vic is on Radio Row.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
So we'll see what adventures he got into coming up next.
Is that the big
I'm going to push back. I don't know what the lesson is. What lesson do y'all have to learn? I don't see one. I think.
Try to see the forecast before and see if snow coming.
That is Pat Surtain and Nick Bonito in their fancy bounty sweaters on Kay Adams. But it wasn't just that. I mean, they were rolling around with Vic Lombardi, who joins us right now from Radio Row in San Fran, thanks to Colorado Off-Road. So, yeah.
Representing Bounty here today. See ya.
Colorado grown, Colorado owned, Colorado Off-Road. So, yeah. It was funny, Vic. You gotta rep Bounty. You gotta wear them sweaters, right?
Oh, it's so funny. First of all, the Radio Row area has ratcheted up about 10 notches since I spoke to you guys yesterday. It is insane today. It is chaotic. The amount of people that are making the rounds here. I've never seen it before, and I've covered a ton of Super Bowls, and this is the most people in a room I've ever witnessed. It's crazy.
No.
Said that. What's that?
I was just gonna say, are you talking about media people? Or are you talking about like A-listers, like cool people?
Just media people and just B-listers, put it that way. I mean, everybody's here today. I don't know why on this Wednesday it's so popular, but everyone is here. You can't even move in this room.
Oh, wow.
It's wall to wall. Having said that, the stuff to try to get interviews, if you're not on their list, if you have lists like anything, you're not going to. So you just sort of have to. You have to drive by like I did with PS2 and Nick Bonito. You have to walk and talk.
Yeah.
And so as I'm doing that, the PR person for Brawny, Towel, said, hey,
no
we'll
way.
let you do it, but you got to give us some love. I go, oh, yeah, I'll give you some love. So my first question to PS2 was a Brawny, and his response is, yeah.
Representing Bounty here today. See ya.
Yeah. So yeah.
It's Bounty, not Brawny. That would be,
that's probably where I got it wrong.
Yeah, that's
So yeah, but we can do that for all of our endorsements now, Vic. Right? Whatever.
It works all the same. What's the difference?
All right. So what was the See, they made the joke about the snow. They did it with you a little bit. They did it with Kay Adams a little bit. So what's that fine line between it's a joke and they're serious about the impact of the snow?
I think they're serious, but they just don't want to make it an excuse. I think deep down, and everybody knows this. If you're at the game, you saw it. I mean, the visibility went to nothing in the second half, and only opportunity that Jarrett Stidham and that offense had was to throw the ball, the short passing game, the intermediate passing game. It's all they had. It's all they could do. So if you lose the ability to do that, how the hell are you going to win that game? Tyler, you were there. I mean, you couldn't see more than 10 yards in front of you. How the hell are you going to throw the ball downfield? You take away one aspect of the game, you got no chance. The game was over at that point. You're telling me that if it's a clear day, a clean day, like every other home Bronco game, I think the Broncos win. I really do.
Yeah, I guess if I'm on the team, I definitely feel that way, right? If I'm on the team, I feel that way. I don't know. The other argument is on a clear day is Drake May actually look like an MVP level type of quarterback, So I think that argument goes both ways. But I know if I'm Pat Surtain, if I'm Nick Bonito, if I'm one of those guys, I'm slinging the same message that they're slinging.
Yeah, but, we saw it both ways. We saw the first half. We saw when it was a clear day and Drake May could do nothing. The pass rush got to him. He threw for exactly 12 yards before that fourth down call. He did nothing. So as soon as it got nasty, he did a little more. He adapted. His team adapted. The Broncos could not.
So when you're looking at PS2 and Nick Bonito in their green cardigans, when you're watching Garrett Bowles in the dumbest event ever catching touchdown passes, and we all have this sense of, wow, this is what our guys are doing this week instead of preparing for the Super Bowl. How does that feel from a perception status, like you guys are doing this instead of what you should really be doing is getting ready for the game?
Yeah, it sucks. It feels like, getting demoted to the JV team. They're stuck with the lowlifes like us here on Media Row, running around with cardigans like a doo-wop group selling Bounty or Brawny, whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. But it's also a lesson that, you got to live to play every play, every game. The one thing I did talk to a couple Broncos about, Garrett Bowles, I don't know if you guys played that interview. The run game's got to get fixed. Now, the question is, where do you fix it? Is it up front or is it the running backs? And everyone I've spoken to, guys, I was misinformed. I mean, I'll be the first to tell you. I thought it stood up front. Terrell Davis told me, man, it's the running backs.
Garrett Bowles, when I asked him about it, his first response was, well, J.K. Dobbins ran the ball well, and then he sort of caught himself. So I think it is the running backs. I think you get a back that you trust, and that back trusts the offensive line. It's just a different story, and they got to fix it. I don't know how you fix it. Go get another back or two, but you got to fix it.
There you go,
Well, R.J. Harvey's great out of the backfield. He was horrible from in between the tackles. He was horrible in between the tackles in preseason. Everybody said, they'll get him right, because if you remember preseason, all he wanted to do was bounce outside. That's his strength. Good. Keep him, make him your Steve Sewell, a passing game threat. Hand it off to him once or twice just to keep him honest when he's in there so you don't sell everything. But listen, what you get when you lose that game, Vic, is how you started the interview. You're there in San Jose with a bunch of B-listers. You are, whether you like it or not, you're a B-lister this year.
I want to go back to what you just said, though, Scott, and I guess I'll ask Tyler. I am not a running back expert nor an offensive line expert by any means.
What?
But listen, they punt the ball, they shank it. All right, the Broncos have it on the 33-yard line. I mean, you are in range.
It was over.
The very
or at least,
play,
sorry.
Very first play, Tyler, R.J. Harvey tries to bounce it right, and there's interior two guys already broke through the line of scrimmage. Is that on R.J. or is that on the offensive line?
Oh, boy. I don't know. I have no idea what happened on that particular play, but nobody could run the football. They couldn't run the football. We couldn't run the football. They're loading the box up. I mean, it's the only thing that's going on. That's why the play that Drake May had at the end was so effective, because both teams are doing the same thing. They're just committing all 11 dudes in on the box there. I think it was a really challenging time to run the ball, but that moment I couldn't believe the gift we were given. They shanked the ball out of bounds. We get the ball on the 33-yard line. All we got to do is get about 10 yards. We're taking this sucker to overtime.
Unreal when you think about that. I thought that had the most decisive drive of the game. You are handed the ball at the 33 and you get nothing.
Nothing.
Zero.
Went backwards and couldn't make the field goal, as it turns out. All right, Vic, last night you were at the media party, which sounds kind of boring, except that you ran into the Golden Bachelor. And
it was the highlight of the week for me.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget it. Every Super Bowl trip, I always find one interview, one moment where I'll never forget it. And running into the Golden Bachelor was it. That's the pinnacle of my career.
Scott or Tyler, you guys into the Golden Bachelor?
I saw Vic's tweet about it. And he wrote something like, if you know who the guy on my left is, we're in for a good time. And I was like, yeah, I don't know who the guy on the left is.
You're losing out then, Tyler. Then you don't understand good television, good drama.
You know what? By you knowing that guy, Vic, you just told me you're a good husband because you sat down and watched that trash show with your wife.
Every Thursday night, me and the missus,
Yep.
Hey, it's Golden Bachelor time. Not even the Bachelor, Scott. It's not even the young version. We watched the old version.
Does your wife sit there and do her hands curl around the blankets a little extra tighter when the Golden Bachelor's on?
Hey, you want to know the truth? I think the real reason why it appeals to us, especially my wife, because it makes her feel good about herself when she's watching some of these old hags on the show, as Moser describes them.
Hey, Queen of Chicken, you look pretty good to these guys right here. You're doing all right. Way to go. All right, so give us any more of your adventures. Anybody interesting you've seen or conversations that you've had?
We just had 3 crazy moments that we're going to release here via digital media through the course of the day. I'm in the middle of an interview with another dude, and Brandon Marshall, the former Bronco receiver, just happened up and started chatting us up, and because I used to do a show with Brandon, and he had some interesting stuff to say. Also, I sat down with Ryan Leaf. Everybody knows Ryan Leaf.
Sure.
I have never, and I've done over 1,000 interviews in my life, and we're on Media Row. It was emotional.
Oh.
His life story is one of movies. I mean, it's an emotional. He talked about his communication when he was in jail. When he tried to commit suicide, he tried to slit his wrists many years ago. He's in jail. And one of the people that helped him get through it, who wrote him letters, Peyton Manning. He talked about his relationship with Peyton Manning. And the story, man, I'm telling you, I was just sitting there awestruck the entire time.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
We got when the original PhD, we got Ryan Leaf on a couple times, and you're right. That first time, I was absolutely blown away about his honesty and to where the mistakes he made. Tyler and I and Darren talked about a while ago. You aren't going to grow unless you're able to admit what you did wrong. And man, it's pretty powerful stuff.
How is the Sean Payton watch going? Has he popped his head up yet, like a little groundhog, or what?
And if he's here, I haven't seen him because there's so many damn people here. Now you look for crowds. If you see big crowds, I mean that somebody of significance is in the middle of that crowd. I have not seen Sean Payton yet, but trust me, I will be on the lookout for the next couple days.
All right. And your plans for? Oh, by the way, you may want to. You realize Draymond Green is now on the chopping block? And yeah. Would he look good with the Nuggets?
Yeah, I'm sure you asked Scotty that question. I love the Draymond mentality. They need a player like that, but not that far. He could cost you a game, and you can't afford that. In the hell, he cost the Golden State Warriors a final series. They were leading that series 3-1. He gets himself suspended for a game. Cleveland comes back and wins in 7. People forget that conveniently, but he can cost you if he pulls that stunt in the playoffs.
So you wouldn't do Christian for Draymond?
No. I love the mentality, and I know Scotty does too. I love that energy. I love everything about it. He just takes it too far.
All right. You want any trades? You want anything for the Nuggets here, Vic? We're less than 24 hours.
I tell you what, one of those Chicago guards. Chicago has a bunch of guards on its roster, and they got to get rid of a couple. If they can get a guard,
they just traded one.
Chicago. Oh, who'd they trade?
They just traded Kobe White.
Oh, well, one's out the window. They've still got 3 or 4 more, but you can never have enough good defensive-minded guards come playoff time. And I think if the Nuggets do something on the small scale, that would be it.
So is that like a Zeke for a backup guard, something like that? Something along those lines?
You know, it's not my money, but I'm sure that if they can deal Zeke's contract and get something that could help them in the playoffs, they may look to do that. I don't know if they can, though. They need Zeke right now, Scotty. They don't have Aaron Gordon. They need size. If you're going to lose Zeke, you better have somebody with size behind him to play because you don't have many power forwards.
I agree. And they needed him last night, and he got 4 minutes.
Yep.
So, and to the point where it was such an ineffective 4 minutes that they end up playing. I don't know if you had to watch a game, but they end up playing Big Val and Joker together for quite a while. And actually, that's kind of when they staged that comeback when those two guys got in there because a whole lot of nonsense stopped.
I thought last night's game was a little weird. I thought they started too small, to be honest with you, Scott. I thought the small lineup got beat up. Then they tried to go big, and they had trouble adapting to that. If they had to do that game over again, they may approach it differently, to be honest with you.
All right, Vic.
The 4 guards and Joker, 4 guards and Val did not work in that second quarter.
Not against Detroit. They're too physical.
We'll let you go, Vic. Hopefully getting up to some shenanigans one way or the other. One of your sponsors is Groove Toyota. I'd like you just to sort of wrap this up by representing Groove Toyota.
Groove Toyota. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Thanks, Vic. We'll talk to you. We'll talk to you tomorrow. You know
well
what?
Done,
all right,
Nick
hold on. We got to do it the right way because you got to throw in. It's not just it's Groove Toyota. So yeah, like the so is an important part of it actually. Okay. So
all right, my bad.
I'll give you another shot. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, Groove Toyota. So yeah.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
Okay, thanks, Vic. Talk to you tomorrow.
Here we gotta get here today in too.
Yeah, here today. So yeah. Towels. How much money did they get for that? I'm gonna wear the
not enough.
I would like to find that out.
I'm gonna wear the sweater. I'm gonna say Bounty. So yeah.
You know what? Hey Tyler, we thought $10,000-$15,000. That commitment right there was about a $1,500, $2,000 commitment. Right
well,
there,
listen. I mean, how much are our sponsors paying us to talk about them on this show, and how much has Bounty gotten out of this? You know?
Well, yeah, there you go. There you go.
This is unlimited for them.
Yeah, PhD. So
practically brought to you by Bounty.
Yeah, it's no dumb questions next.
Hey guys, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, go check out the best dealership in Colorado, Phil Long Ford. Guys, they got the best inventory, the best prices, the best customer service. I think the relationships matter. That's why I bought over 5 vehicles from Phil Long Ford. I know them, love them, trust them. They're going to take care of you. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. They're going to respect your time. They're going to give you the best price. And you're going to find the vehicle of your dreams at Phil Long Ford because there's over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already on the lot at Phil Long Ford. They've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. They've also got an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over. Check them out online at phillongford.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment.
You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
There's news out that Jackson Hayes has been suspended one game in the Lakers Center for pushing a Wizards mascot. He's got a 1-year, $3.45 million deal. I don't know if you can break that down. Well, I'm sure you can. You divide. Let me do that just real
Ask
quick.
Gronk.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to do $3.45 million divided by 82. And that's a $42,000 fine for pushing a mascot.
One game well worth it.
Okay, Scott, did you ever, have you in your illustrious NBA career, ever push a mascot?
No, never did. Never did. Hey, they weren't giant. You had the gorilla in Phoenix, and then Rocky came around.
They're like guys. They're like dudes, just like in a, yeah.
I got to know the San Diego Chicken guy for a little bit. He was pretty cool.
He's a good one.
I never got to shove a mascot. Now, famously, remember Barkley and Rocky used to have those skits all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty epic.
So Jackson, my perception of his mentality probably thought, hey, look, I get a skit like Barkley. And they go, well, they planned all that.
Well, he's being suspended one game, so it's costing him $40,000, which is mind-boggling to me. But there you go.
How come you can't push a mascot?
Hop down to the big game and do some bounty commercials.
Well, I mean, that's a possibility.
Representing Bounty here today.
Yeah.
How come you can't push a mascot, but at halftime in an NFL game, mascots can physically abuse little kids? Huh?
True.
How about
you
that?
talking about the tackle football games out there?
Yeah, the tackle football games with the mascots.
The tackle football games
How
with the
come they
mascots.
can get away with that?
And the little kids are almost as entertaining as the mutton busting. Both are situations where children can be hurt.
First time I saw that game and them hitting them little kids, I realized, man, you got some 20-something grown-ass men in them costumes that finally feel like they're an athlete.
I mean, every parent dreams of saying, hey, I just watched my kid get baptized by Miles out there on the football field.
I've seen some kids get plowed during those fun games. I'm rolling my eyes a little bit. No dumb question. Lindsey Vonn does not have to ski and train, nor can anybody, because of like a lot of snow there in Italy. That's good for them, I guess, with snow. Good for Lindsey Vonn. Her racing is at 3:30 in the morning on Sunday. Will you set your alarm to watch Lindsey Vonn on Peacock at 3:30 in the morning on Super Bowl Sunday?
No.
Surely they're going to air that in prime time the next day.
Sure, I'm sure it'll be featured at some point on the Peacock later on or on NBC.
I'm going to assume that I'm going to watch that on NBC in prime time the next day.
I'm going to set my alarm to watch American Hero.
Does she not?
Lindsey Vonn from Vail, Colorado, race for goals.
No dumb question. Does she have like a trial run between now and then?
There were supposed to be three.
They can't do that?
There were three. One's been canceled, so there's two that are left. They have to allow one training run for all the competitors by the rules of the women's downhill. So no matter what, I mean, they would push the downhill back if they can't get a training run in. But they only have to have one, and the word is she may only do one, even if she has more available. The advantage to her is kind of on the competitor side. Like her competitors won't have more advantages than she does. And she has more time to rest.
I bet that makes
they probably helped her out a little bit, huh?
That's what the Lindsey Vonn camp is saying. Yes.
Yeah, the extra couple day or two, that's going to make a big difference without an ACL.
I'm not letting this slip through my fingers.
Well, she's not letting it slip through her fingers.
No.
So the Olympics. So, yeah.
No, I will not set my thing. I'll read it on my phone when I wake up at 7 a.m.
Where are you going to even be on Sunday? You get the game's Saturday in Chicago. Are you going to be home? Are you guys coming right home, or are you staying the night?
We should get. You know what? To be honest with you, I might be walking in my door about the time she's starting to run.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Well, you ring me up. We'll get a cup of coffee and we'll watch it together then.
I'm not having coffee. I'm just getting home. That's for sure. Because I'm gonna be going to bed in 90 seconds later.
What do you do to help yourself go to bed? A little cough medicine.
Waka. I don't know.
Well, I don't think I can help you with that, Scott. I think you're on.
No, you could.
I don't think so.
No, you like that hockey show.
Oh,
well. The song.
Heated rivalry. Yes.
No, probably a couple Advil PM.
Okay, all right.
There's a you can either try to wake mama up and then run the risk of dying, which you could sleep forever after that.
Mm-hmm.
Take some Advil PM and go to bed.
No dumb question. Where's Christian Brown on the Nuggets depth chart right now? That is on the Champ Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour.
Starter.
Started last night, didn't he?
Yep. Looks like he's going to play today. It's getting word.
He's okay. Yeah, what is the lineup tonight?
Getting word that all the guys that played last night will play tonight.
Jalen Pickett still in the starting lineup?
I don't know. The whole thing is the Spencer thing is interesting because they got to get him to sign like a 3-year deal, at minimum contract, or a 2-year deal. You prorate this year, so you keep you under your salary window thing.
So he wasn't even active. He wasn't active last night, huh? Like he just
he wasn't.
He wasn't on the team yesterday.
Because even if you're active and even if you don't play, it counts against your 50.
Right. So he technically wasn't on the team. I know this is kind of weird, but so where did he even watch? Was he on the bench?
He was on the bench in street clothes.
Okay, but he wasn't really on the roster, so he's not hurt either. We're just
no. It's like the 53-man, the active roster on Sundays. You got a handful of guys that are healthy scratches sitting on the side.
All right, well, let me ask a dumb question. What are we doing here? Why not just get him? What's the hesitation here?
You've got what happens tomorrow at 3:00.
Oh, okay.
So you don't want to make moves, and commit to a year and take your last space when all of a sudden something were to blow up and you can get, Knipple and somebody else, whatever.
Right. I wish.
Then you don't want to tie your hands by filling up a roster spot before the trades.
Is he a piece of trade bait?
He could be. Could be.
All right.
That's a good question. He could be.
I'll give you a no dumb question. You're in New York City. Are you walking to the game? Taking a bus? What's the transportation you're taking to Madison Square Garden?
I have a bus that is waiting for me downstairs that leaves at 4:30.
Oh, you got plenty
of time.
You got plenty of time. How long is your how long is it to Madison Square Garden from where you guys are staying?
It'll take probably 25.
Whoa,
minutes
really?
At least.
It is New York City.
Wow. Okay. All right.
And it is Wednesday in New York City.
So you're not tempted to just get on a train?
No.
Kind of adventurous, wouldn't it? Get on the old train, like in New York City. Get on the subway. Kind of fun.
Yeah.
Something different.
Adventurous, or
I like the bus pulling in and underneath Madison Square Garden and walking off and just.
The train's under Madison. The train's right underneath Madison Square Garden.
Then you got to be with smelly people.
Yeah, adventurous, dangerous. What's the difference?
All right.
If you had the masses,
if you had to eat street food in New York as a last meal, what street food would you eat in New York City?
Well, I'm a big Sabrat's hot dog guy. I love hot dogs, so I'd probably go there. Maybe find one that's either got cheese or chili to throw on top of it. I'm always afraid of the kebabi stuff because that could be rat.
Okay. Well, be careful on that.
What are the hot dogs then?
Well, is it Sabrat's? What was it called, Darren? Isn't it like Sabrat? So it used to be a famous hot dog brand.
I don't know. I don't know.
Mr. East Side?
I don't know. East Side. I'm Boston. I don't know what you're talking about. We got Fenway Franks. That's what I used to eat. I have no idea about the street food.
Yeah, I'm going with the taco truck, and I don't really care what the meat is. Whatever you're putting in there, I'm sure it's going to taste great.
I'm in New York City. You're on the street. You're serving up tacos.
Heck
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
This has got to be good. no matter what it is.
You're not eating dog if you don't know that you're eating dog.
That's true.
Have you guys seen coming out of concerts late at night, like at Mile High or whatever, them cats are out there cooking
all
up
the
their
time.
hot dogs
It smells
wrapped
so
in
good.
bacon?
It
smells phenomenal.
Closing time hot dogs in Lodo are ridiculously good. It's absurd because you got to be in it's a whole thing to get to that point of the night.
Yeah.
It's something
a couple
else.
Cocktails and beers in there. You still got about a 45-minute train.
There's all sorts of bad decisions still to be made before you're and then just on that grill. Oh my God. That 1:45 a.m. hot dog. Oh my. I don't know if there is something that tastes better than that. How far?
Bacon wrap.
How far outside of the hotel would you have to walk till you got to some street food? Like less than a block? I mean, is it always right there?
That's a good question. We got in last night at 2.
Ouch.
I got to bed a little after 3 probably. It's funny. I was actually fixing to walk outside to find something to eat because I haven't eaten.
There you go.
And I looked at my clock and it said 2:00, and I went, "Oh crap! I got to do a radio show."
Well, you got time. You got a little time.
I don't have time now.
Yeah, you do. You just got to go downstairs. You said 4:30. You don't got time. You're good. You'll figure it out.
I don't think that the hotel we're on is like a side street that is crowded, so I don't think there'll be any meat trucks in front of us. Maybe around the corner. I don't know. I'm just hoping something will be open. Because they've decided Madison Square Garden, they don't feed the media again. They give you a
coupon. No way.
Then you get to go stand in line.
No way. Yeah. In New York City. Are you kidding
me? By the time
me?
we do our rehearsals, we do the press conference, we do the pregame hit. You really have no time to go up to a concourse and find food.
I hate to say it, but they started doing that at CU games also.
I've experienced that. That's interesting.
You get a coupon to go stand in line.
Mm-hmm. I did that this year.
Why? Because it saves them money. Because how many guys like us just decide not to fight the crowd and just don't eat? So it saved them X number of dollars that they didn't have to prepare food. Cheap.
They do that. They do that in Nashville too for hockey, by the way. It's sometimes we're lucky. We don't realize how lucky we got it. I guess sometimes when you compare it.
But the Milwaukee Bucks do it. The Wizards now do it.
Yeah, and big time New York City does it. That's great.
And Madison Square Garden does it.
All right, Scott, we'll have a great call. By the way, I enjoyed Marlo saying the shot is a miss. Oh, wait, it went in. Because the guy, whoever it was such a bad shot that Marlo must have seen it as a miss. It hits off the backboard and goes in. And Marlo
the guy is standing directly in front of us at the perfect angle, and I'm leaning over too to see it, and it's way left.
Left.
Yeah, it's going
right.
way left of the target. And he's anticipating. It's on the perfect angle for us. Yeah, that's a bit, and it banks in.
Unbelievable. I felt a little bad. I laughed because it sounds kind of weird, but I get it from your perspective.
They had that three, and then that Tobias Harris three that hit from the corner, hits the rim not once but twice.
Late
pops
in the game.
In the air and somehow goes in.
Unbelievable. That was kind of the dagger in the game. That was kind of the end of the game right there. That three.
What'd you lose by? Did you lose by 4 or 3 or 4?
Do you like Strother taking that shot under a minute or not?
He was wide open, and he made one earlier. It's just that. Tyler, tell you, it's easy to block in the first 5 minutes of a game as opposed to the last 5 minutes.
Depends on if you're winning.
It's just he had a nice little moment there, Julian. It would have been nice if he made that shot, and he played pretty well last night too. And it's just it's
rebounded well.
You couldn't miss that shot. You had to have that shot right there, and it's Strother, not Jokic or Murray, and it's but.
But it was
whatever.
It was the right decision. It was a good pass. It was a good shot.
I know.
It would have been interesting if Jamal made that three, got fouled on.
Oh, that would have been great.
Oh, that would have been huge.
It was close.
Yeah.
You got damn
He
close.
made the one right beforehand.
Yeah.
Struthers goes in, or the bank doesn't go in, or the double tap corner three doesn't go in, then Jamal making that three, at the worst you go to overtime. At best you win the game.
Yeah, but all right. There are a lot of ifs, ands, and buts, right? But how about this? Don't get down by 20, and let's have a conversation, and we can go from there.
I'm with you right there.
Scott, enjoy the game. We'll watch you on TV.
So, no dumb question. Since I'm going down, walking out, getting on a bus,
Yeah.
going to Madison Square Garden, get out underneath, then go up security.
Yeah.
Do I leave my coat here because I'm really not going to be outside much?
Yes. You don't. Yes. Do you need a coat? No. No. You're fine. You definitely don't need a. You got a sport jacket, right?
Yeah, I got my jacket.
Oh, well, then you don't need a
All right,
coat.
So no coat.
Yeah.
But do I go with the Peaky Blinders?
Yes, you go. Absolutely.
That's always a firm yes.
Sports coat and
Peaky Blinders. Yeah, that looks sharp. That looks awesome right there. Just walk in like you are who you are. Draft pick New York Knicks.
You do rock that thing shockingly well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Just be like, you know who I am. I'm a 19 draft pick from the New York Knicks. This is my house.
29.
That's right.
29th pick in the 1982 NBA draft. I was in, felt for him.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Just puff that chest out a little bit. Why do you need an overcoat when your chest is so puffed out? That's what I'm saying. You just look up, where's my name in the rafters? Oh, it's near
did that in Detroit. Did that in Detroit last night, and I noticed it wasn't there.
Scott, you'd be like, where's my name in there? Oh, it's right near the hot dog stand. Here's my coupon for a hot dog. All right, Scott, enjoy the game. We'll watch you on TV.
See you, boys.
We got to take a quick break. We'll be back with the big question of the day next on PhD.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, whether that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, maybe you're looking for a simple one-day hair loss solution that's guaranteed to regrow your own natural hair. You're going to choose how much and where, and my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration, they're going to do the rest. You're going to love Advanced Hair Restoration. Nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. It's a quick, easy, one-day hair loss solution from Dr. Tanya Pauls and the Advanced Hair Restoration team that's going to begin to regrow your own natural hair the very next day. And guys, check this out. It's guaranteed to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee. I know because it worked for me. Advanced Hair was a fantastic experience for me. I was in a calm, relaxed environment with the best of the best. So whether you've got a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, Advanced Hair Restoration Solutions can fix you up. Get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts by calling 720-459-HAIR or check out the before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
The biggest takeaway from what we've heard at the Super Bowl from Broncos players is what?
If we only had Bo. If we only had Bo,
It was
we'd
more like
be
that?
in the Super Bowl.
More about Bo than the running game, the snow, fourth down, anything like that. It's about Bo.
That seems to be the narrative that's coming out of Pat Surtain, Nick Benito, and crew. Yeah. If we had Bo Nix, we'd be in the Super Bowl. Everybody knows we're supposed to be in the Super Bowl. Cortland Sutton at the Pro Bowl, the guys at the Pro Bowl versus the guys that are at Media Row, all of them. It seems to me like they're all preaching the same message if we only had Bo.
Here is a little Cortland Sutton.
You'll drive yourself crazy sitting there thinking about the what ifs. And so I eventually got over the what ifs, but I haven't got over the situation. I told my boy, I said, maybe after the game I'll get over it. Once Super Bowl ends, I'll get over it. But best of luck to both of those teams going out there performing, doing their thing. You know, everyone knows the Broncos should have been in there, but it's all right.
If we only had Bo. I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time watching any of this crap, to be honest with you, because it just brings out that Pro Bowl. Dan, by the way, you didn't see any ratings on the Pro Bowl, did you?
I bet it does all right. I mean, it always does all right. I don't know why they did it on a Tuesday. That does feel weird. I mean, I guess they're just trying to make it a part of the Super Bowl week now, so
Correct.
They're trying to make it feel like the All-Star week.
Yeah, Tuesday is Monday night is the, talk to the players thing, right? That thing. Tuesday night, nothing was going on. Wednesday, they start doing the media. I'm just so you know, they're in San Fran. So ESPN, see, they're not even close to the convention center there. They're kind of down by Fisherman's Wharf, that area. But okay, fine, whatever you want to do. So Tuesday was kind of an empty night, just nothing going on. So we'll just stick the Pro Bowl there. Listen, I don't even care. We're not spending any time really talking about it aside from this right here. It's so irrelevant, it doesn't matter. My only sort of pang and takeaway from it's cute watching Garrett Bowles catch touchdown passes, but it's just another reminder to me that the Broncos aren't getting ready for the Super Bowl itself.
Well, yeah, that's painful. I mean, you were that close, and you've got a handful of guys at the Pro Bowl games, which, good for the Broncos. You win a lot of games. That's what happens. You usually get 5 to 7 guys that make it off any given roster. The Pro Bowl itself, I did not watch. I did watch the clips online, and, I'll tell you this. I mean, I got a thread going on Twitter right now. There's actually a lot of people that did watch it that are kind of defensive of it, said that, the kids love it, right? Which, if you're being honest, maybe that's what all-star games are about in every sport. Maybe the all-star games are about a different market than actually the fans that watch the games themselves. Maybe it truly is about the younger generation. And flag football has never been bigger in America. I know that. So I think there's kids out there that actually did enjoy it. I can't believe I'm defending it. I'm not. I want to stop because I don't want to sound like I'm defending it. There's a lot of people out there that seem to act like they enjoyed it.
Well, I'll tell you this. I don't watch the Nickelodeon broadcast with the slime and everything because to me it's just a little too distracting. But if that works and kids like it and you want to tell me this is – like I always defend Dinger, who is universally despised by most sports fans because I'm like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter what your opinion is. You're not 6. And because that's who's Dinger's for, and it's okay – in this world to have things in sports that are for kids. That's fine. So if you want to tell me that's the purpose of the Pro Bowl, cool. And we can watch Micah Parsons roll around in a scooter and Garrett Bowles catch touchdowns and Shadur be part of things. And, okay, cool. Great. Fine. I really seriously don't care. What's your note, Dan? What do you got?
So the ratings for this year's Pro Bowl are not out yet, but for some context here, the 2025 Pro Bowl averaged 4.7 million viewers, which was a record low.
Yeah, because it's unwatchable for
Yeah, but that's still a lot of viewers. I know that's a record low, but let's compare that to other sports.
Yeah, I mean, what was the rating for the Bruins and the Lightning playing hockey outside, which was massively hyped up?
Right.
So I'm not talking about a generic hockey game. I'm talking about a game that's
I bet you it over doubled it.
4.65, you think doubled it? You might be right. You could be right.
I bet more than doubled it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not here to rain on anybody's parade. To me, it was unwatchable.
Did you try?
I did. I flipped it on. I kept it on for a couple of minutes, and I didn't care.
I didn't even try, so I'm not like mocking you. I'm just curious. Like anybody out there that tried to watch it, was there anything compelling about it?
Not to me.
If you didn't have a child sitting next to you, was there anything compelling about it?
Again, I'm just, I'm the Nuggets are flailing away, and I'm just like, okay, what's this about? And like, oh God, this is terrible. Then I saw a bunch of clips. So I saw a bunch of highlights. What did we see? Garrett Bowles, he's a highlight. Micah Parsons in his scooter, that's a highlight. Shadur throwing an interception on his first drive, that's a highlight.
So, fellas, the Bruins Lightning outdoor game this year peaked at $2.4 million.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's actually messed up.
It's not messed up. It's America. That's that's
up.
Exactly what I expected it to be.
America.
The highest rated outdoor game ever was the 2019 Winter Classic, Blackhawks versus Bruins, $2.97 million. That's the highest ever.
Because it's football. And as long as it's football related, we know what, Tyler.
Can't mess it up.
It's America.
You can turn it into flag football. You still can't mess it up.
We don't care about your stupid ice and your Canadian and Eastern European traditions. We got Christian McCaffrey with a flag on.
See how happy Garrett Bowles was when he caught that touchdown?
The joy in his face. Two of them,
It was almost like he was Frank Crum and he caught it in a real game.
He was almost like Frank Crum.
Yeah.
You know
Garrett
why?
Bowles, almost like Frank Crum.
Because it's America. And this is stuff we watch because we're Americans. We're not Americans. As in, I can't watch this crap. We're American. We're Americans. Like, can I change the channel? Apparently, no. This is what it is.
You see that ball just popping off Shadur Sanders' hands, man?
It's flying.
The zing?
Yeah. It's incredible. I mean, this game was so important, Justin Fields turned it down. Do you think Joe Burrow walked out there and was like, wait a second?
Me and Flacco.
By the way, why doesn't Jamar Chase play cornerback?
Did he?
What? Did you see the highlight? He's picking it off with his left hand.
No, I actually didn't
He's
see
taking
that
it
one.
to the house. It was a left-handed interception off Goff.
There you go.
Like, grabbed it with one hand 3 inches off the ground. Tucked it under his hand. Ran down the field. Did a 1.5 backflip. Not just a backflip. It was a 1.5.
Well, hold on. I don't get that. So does that mean he landed on his back? How do you do 1.5? Did he land on his feet?
He landed on his feet looking through the end zone. So he stopped. He turned around, facing away from the end zone. Did a 1.5. So when he landed on his feet, he was facing towards the end zone.
Okay, that's actually impressive.
It was kind of badass. It wasn't Lindsey Vonn without an ACL, but still. He's American. Jamar Chase is an American. It's PhD on 92.5. We love flag football because we're Americans. All right, DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. All right, testosterone. You know, low T is an issue a lot of guys have as you get a little bit older. It's very natural. It happens. It happens to a lot of people. And the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help with a New Year's resolution to have a new and better you. So check this out. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. It's designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. So with the low T treatments combined with the body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, better sex drive. It can change your life. So hit up my friends at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, 5 fantastic locations up and down I-25. Just call them at 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Oh my God. That's Scott Hastings.
Waka waka.
Waka waka. Let's Football Go, brought to you by Mile High Appliance. Brad and the crew are the best. MountainHighAppliance.com. Well, I mean, they got everything, Tyler. Seriously. Dishwashers, refrigerators.
Just saw him.
So, yeah.
You just saw Brad?
Yeah.
Oh,
he's here today.
Oh, he's here today?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's my guy. I got to get some appliances.
It's the first time I'd ever met him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad's a great dude. Great guy. He's got everything. He walks around with a refrigerator.
You've been saying you're going to buy a dishwasher from him for 3.5 years.
I need it so bad. It's so ridiculous.
Is he not offering you the right deal? Are you not finding the right dishwasher?
We just haven't quite got there, but I'm definitely going there soon. It's the only place I would go. Yes, Dan, you got something to say there?
No, I just said, so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Mountain High Appliance. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, people don't know. It's
representing Bounty here today. Yeah.
I'm representing Mountain High Appliance today. I'm representing Mountain High Appliance here today. So, yeah.
Representing Bounty here today. Yeah.
Classic. All right, let's go, Dan.
All right, let's hear Vic interviewed Garrett Bowles. Here is Bowles on the Broncos' run game this season. And also, Vic asks him, would he be comfortable if Davis Webb called the plays instead of Sean Payton?
I mean, obviously, our run game was dominant this year at points. I mean, obviously, with J.K. going down was frustrating, but we saw J.K., his spirit, and we love him dearly. But we saw Harvey doing the things that we needed to do to get things going. We were right there, man. When we lost by 3 points, it had nothing to do with our run game. It just had things. We had some injuries. We lost our quarterback. Steady stepped in what he needed to do, and the ball just didn't bounce our way. We got to figure out how to sustain drives better, make sure that we're, pushing the ball downfield on third down and doing the little things. And we focus on the little things, which is we've done for the last 3 years. We're going to continue to be in the playoffs and continue to make runs.
Would you be comfortable if Davis Webb called plays?
Hey, listen, if he's going to call plays or SP is going to call plays, we have the same people around our building, the same coaching staff. I'm just looking forward to seeing what happens and the amazing things that we're going to do this come up year.
Would you guys be comfortable if the Broncos went into next season with the same running back room, J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey?
That would be ridiculous.
So you think they need to either draft somebody or bring in a free agent?
I think
to improve the run game.
They need to probably do both. I'll be stunned if they don't spend a couple of bucks on a free agent running back. There's two, Breece Hall and Travis Etienne. One of those two. If one of those is not a Denver Bronco, I'll be disappointed next year.
Well, first off, much like Garrett Bowles, I just feel like PhD is going to be successful, whether DMac's driving the show, Scott's driving the show.
Doesn't matter.
Maybe they bring Raj in to replace DMac.
Whatever. It'll still be great.
Little Rob, Trigilio.
Well said.
He could be pretty effective at this as well. So, as long as I'm here, this show's going to be doing pretty well.
Garrett Bowles has said absolutely nothing for his entire career here as a Denver Bronco to media people. I know what your comment is, and I agree with you. You get nothing from Garrett Bowles that's negative about anything.
Yeah, nor should you. I mean, Garrett actually plays it perfectly. He's actually pretty dang good at this game. He is.
Yeah, it's just boring.
That's fine.
It sounds silly.
And he's pretty dang good at this game. He does exactly what he's supposed to do. In terms of the running back room, to answer Dan's question, I would like to bring J.K. Dobbins back. So I'm okay with having a running back room with J.K. Dobbins and R.J. Harvey. I don't want to pay Dobbins more than $3.5 million, somewhere in that ballpark, because it's too risky. He's got too many injury concerns. Now, just because I want to bring J.K. Dobbins back doesn't mean that I'm satisfied with the room. You'd be a fool to count on him being healthy for an entire season.
Correct.
So I'm not in the same camp as DMac. I don't necessarily want to go pay the highest priced running back in free agency, but I would like to draft one.
There's other guys that are repping Bounty. Look at there's two dudes behind you that are wearing the same sweaters as Surtain and Benito. So Bounty's got like a Bounty crew wearing the same stupid sweaters.
It's Amon-Ra St. Brown.
That's on. Yeah. Who's the other dude?
I don't know.
Another teammate. His Nick Benito. So they're repping Bounty, the two of them.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
I guess Bounty's winning on this one, aren't they?
Yeah, you've been mocking them all day. I've been telling you they're crushing it.
Yeah. All right. I guess that looks better than Ted McMillan, who's just wearing a T-shirt that says spam.
I don't know. Spam one's pretty solid.
Next story, Dan.
Drew Lock.
Oh, that's Penny Sewell. Oh my God, that's actually a pretty big guy. What's that? Sorry, Dan.
Drew Lock.
Drew Lock,
backup quarterback for the Seahawks. Drew Lock could become a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah.
By 9:00 Sunday evening. Here is Drew at the media day talking about his time with the Denver Broncos.
Able to kind of ride that roller coaster, know how to handle success and a little downfall. It's really helped me be here today. You always wish that the knowledge you have now, you could go back and relive some moments. There are definitely some balls I wouldn't have thrown. There might have been a couple touchdowns I might have thrown, but everything happens for a reason. We're sitting here. It's Super Bowl.
How would you guys classify Drew Lock's tenure with the Broncos? That sums it up.
It was interesting. There were some memorable moments. I mean, from the moment he was drafted.
Like what?
Well, just the draft in general. Like this might have been a sign of how bad things were with Elway as a general manager. Because your first round pick is a tight end that supposedly Elway had to get talked into because he wanted to draft Drew Lock, as the story goes. So he wanted to draft Josh Allen and was talked out of it. He wanted to draft Drew Lock in the first round, but was talked out of it. And don't forget, the Broncos had like 40 and 41. They took Dalton Reisner, then Drew Lock. So the future quarterback of the Denver Broncos was your third overall pick, and you valued a guard, never mind a tight end, as more important than a quarterback, and he was supposed to be your future? It's just not a great way to start. It's a bad pick. But that being said, I like Drew as a person. But Drew is also involved in one of the most infamous moments of all time in Broncos history, and that's COVID-gate with the bracelets and all that crap. When he was in the room with Jeff Driscoll, Blake Bortles, and Brett Rippon, and the result of their malfeasance was the fact that we had to start a game with Philip Lindsay and what's his face there? Who really played quarterback that day?
Kendall Hinton.
Kendall Hinton. I mean, that might have been the lowest moment in Denver Broncos history, period.
Well, I don't have any bad blood for Drew Lock. If you were, it's funny because everybody's got bad blood with Paxton Lynch, right? Everybody's got all these negative associations with Paxton Lynch. Drew, personality-wise, was really similar to Paxton Lynch in a lot of ways. I think Paxton was immature, and I think Drew Lock was just young and goofy. That might sound stupid. What's the difference? Drew was just he was too much of a goofball to be a leader. He didn't have that Bo Nix kind of walk in the locker room alpha personality. And I think Paxton Lynch was immature in a different kind of way. Wasn't ready for the moment. I actually think Drew kind of was ready for the spotlight. Mm-hmm. He just was too young and acted young. So I don't have any beef with Drew Lock. I think he's a fun guy. His personality more or less is engaging. And I find myself rooting for him.
I am really rooting for Drew. And I got to know his dad, Andy, a little bit. And I was really, really sad that Andy passed away relatively recently. Drew's way too young. Listen, we're all probably too young to lose our parents. You're never ready for that, right? Ever. But I feel bad for a guy who loses his mom or dad, in their 20s. That's just too young, I think. So I've always had a soft spot for Drew Lock, and if he becomes a Super Bowl champion, I'll be pumped for him. I'll be excited for him. I think he's probably grown a lot. He's in a weird spot in Broncos history, though, isn't he? Because he was kind of that piece where the team was really at one of its lowest moments.
I'll tell you this. He's clearly done something right inside the Seattle Seahawks organization.
He's back there,
because they've now had him twice, and they clearly value him as a backup quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, so he's the backup there, and Josh Dobbs is the backup for the Patriots. And Super Bowls are quirky, man. Like, you get to the Super Bowl, you really never know what's going to happen. So, could there be a moment in the Super Bowl? Because don't forget, Darnold has had some nagging injuries, by the way.
An oblique.
Yeah. So, could Drew Lock, wouldn't that be something? See, these are where Super Bowl stories come, like amazing stories come from.
Like that oblique would have to pop off the bone for Sam Darnold to get out of this game.
I gotcha. But it's always an interesting peek as to who the backups are when you get to a game like the Super Bowl. I like Drew, man. He's growing a little weird mustache, too.
Kind of like Dan's sideburns. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, I've never seen Dan with sideburns before. And all of a sudden, he's got. And I got to admit, like at first, I was kind of making fun of him for it.
Yeah.
And then I made fun of him because I was like, "What's going on with sideburns?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just being lazy." You're not being lazy. That's a look, and that's okay.
Well,
that's a look, but the look is actually grown. After I mocked him for it, I looked at it closer, and I was like, you know what? Dan's actually kind of got a vibe going on.
Sexy. It's only a look if he's shaved around it.
He did. He's lying. Again, kind of like he lied about not watching the Super Bowl halftime.
No lies.
He definitely has worked that in.
So hold on, Dan. You have not shaved around it. That's just how your facial hair grows in.
You mean to tell me?
Go ahead, Joe Dirt. Go ahead. Finish it.
You're so ingrained with trash.
Why'd you get so scared?
I don't know.
Did you shave around it or not?
No.
Well, whatever.
This is literally how it grows.
That's just how your facial hair
whatever's
grows in.
going
Wow.
on, I'm telling you, like it's
Man.
actually a vibe that I'm kind of digging. So I think you keep that sucker rolling.
Do you think the ladies dig it? That's what I'm concerned.
No.
Dan, when was the last time you talked to a lady?
I don't know.
What's
Dan? What's her PSI?
What?
How much air do you have to blow into
That's for an inflatable, Dan.
Yeah.
Pounds per square inch.
Next story.
Just real quick, somebody on Twitch makes a funny point. We were a Sean Payton decision away and a possible injury to Sam Darnold from having a Drew Lock versus Jarrett Stidham Super Bowl.
How about that?
How about that?
That would have been something. I would sign me up. So my biggest takeaway of this Super Bowl week, and I'm glad Vic's there. It's cool. He's getting some cool stuff. My biggest thing, especially watching that highlights of the flag football thing, was just like, man, those are our guys. We should be getting ready for the game, man. Like, and it's so wild. Like 3 points. It's a 3-point game at home, and you're not wearing the cringy bounty sweaters. You're in the hotel getting ready for the game. And that's it, man. It's like, when will you ever get back there? By the way, you're rocking that Stiddy hat again.
Yeah.
You got to keep that in the rotation?
I think I got an off-season of the Stiddy hat. Yeah.
You got it? Yeah.
I mean, this is just a solid hat.
It is a solid hat.
I mean, no way to look at this other than it's just a solid, good-looking hat.
So do you think that's in the rotation?
Yeah, this is officially in the rotation. I mean, I'm still wearing it, aren't I?
You are. I didn't know if there was a theme or a reason.
I'm a hat guy. I wear a lot of hats.
If it's in the rotation, it's in the rotation.
No, there's no reason today. It's just in my rotation.
How many hats you got in your rotation, would you say?
I've got about 5.
Okay.
And I use them for different purposes.
Sure. But you probably have 30
I got about
closet.
2 that are like my go-to general wear. I could wear for a workout or anything.
Right.
Then I got about 3 that I use for like I want to look presentable.
Oh, okay. So what's this one?
This is in the presentable category.
All right. So it's one of your better ones.
Yeah.
All right, Stiddy.
Yeah.
It's a unique one, bro. I think that could go a long time. You know what? I wear this Believe hat now. I know it was a goof, like a guy just said it. I just like the hat.
Yeah, that's probably going in the trash pile, though.
I'm a believer. Next story.
Was
Dan.
that from his own? That's his own merch?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not good merch.
Yes.
No,
but it's a great quality hat.
No, it's really not.
Oh, come on. The hat itself?
That's not good looking merch.
It does look like a thrift store hat.
It absolutely looks like he got that at Goodwill.
All right, next story, Dan.
All right, lastly, fellas, Nathaniel Hackett.
He's got a job.
He's got a job. He has been named the offensive coordinator for the Arizona Cardinals. Now, Mike LaFleur, will still call the plays, so I'm not sure exactly what Haxie's role is going to be.
It starts with me.
Couple of questions. How do you think Haxie does with the Cards? And what do you guys think happens with Kyler Murray in the Cardinals quarterback situation?
I'm still waiting for Kyler Murray to become an outfielder for the A's. Like, he has no future as far as I can tell as an NFL quarterback. I think he has a better longer-term future as a baseball player at this point than a quarterback. So I don't know how you get rid of him, but clearly you need to.
Yeah, they do. They're drafted number 3, right? So
correct.
Not a great quarterback draft.
Not a great quarterback class. I don't know if they can replace him, but if they can, they will. They should. All of the above. Nathaniel Hackett, man. You know what's funny? Like all the busts we've had as Broncos coaches, I can't get myself to not like Nathaniel Hackett.
Oh.
I like Nathaniel Hackett. He's too nice of a guy. Like
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that much about hockey.
Nathaniel Hackett is like the polar opposite of Josh McDaniels. He's just like too good of a dude to root against. How can you root against like Nathaniel Hackett, the human being?
I don't know, man. I guess I hold some baggage on him for how he destroyed the team and how bad he was. And
I'm not telling you he's good at his job. I'm just telling you the guy's like an all-time nice guy that like I can't root against all-time nice guys.
I have a hard time getting over that element of it.
Well, listen, when he gets Aaron Rodgers to go to the Cardinals, they're going to solve their problem.
By the way, as the season went along, the nice guy, Nathaniel Hackett, kind of,
what are you talking about?
Wasn't quite as nice anymore.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Find me a moment that dude was a jerk.
Oh, jerk. He was pensive. He was uptight because he was losing control of things.
Well, yeah, he wasn't having fun anymore, but he was never a jerk.
I don't know. I just wasn't a big fan of his period because he was so ridiculous. And like a lot of weird stuff with Nathaniel Hackett, just odd, messed up stuff. But you know what? He was hired to get Aaron Rodgers, and that didn't work out. And it was such a shaky plan. And then and we were all excited when they got Russell Wilson. I was too. I was in the pay Russell now. I was. So, okay. I was fooled. But you know what's so funny, Tyler? Like, we have a lot of media friends in Seattle. It was crazy after we got Russell Wilson. How our media brethren were like, just wait.
Yeah, like the day of.
Right? You remember that? Just wait. You'll see. And it totally stunned me.
Like, you idiots.
But like, if they're saying that, how did George Payton and the Broncos not flesh that out? And I think it was just a crazy backtrack because they lost out on Rodgers. And then they gave him the deal and yada, yada, yada. Maybe I shouldn't even blame Nathaniel Hackett for that, I guess. But, I mean, look at the practices they had. Look at the way they just did things. And just, I don't know, man.
He's a good dude.
Well,
I like him.
He gave up on the season, and they got embarrassed by the Rams on that Christmas massacre, and that's what got everybody fired before the season was over.
Hey, I'd rather root for good dudes than bad dudes. That's all I know.
Well, he's with Arizona. I forget, was he calling the plays when he was here?
Yeah.
Or was Outen calling the plays?
No,
he was calling the plays?
Yeah, Hackett was calling the plays.
Okay, so what was Outen then?
He was
Joe Lombardi?
Is
that role?
Yeah.
Did you see that 53 Jano's got a job as an assistant?
Brock Olivio?
Yeah. I think with Miami or something as a special teams assistant.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, man, you somehow get in that coaching.
Well, he's actually been out of it for a hot minute now.
Right.
He's probably, do you remember 7 or 8 years he's been out of the league?
He went to Italy to be a coach, and COVID happened in Italy.
But that was a personal life decision. That was, he had a kid over there or something.
Football and Pizza, or whatever that book is there by Grisham. I don't know, man. I think if you get in that, it's weird. It's a weird world.
Oh, the NFL coaching and this goes for coaches and players. It's very incestuous. The whole league, you just keep rehiring the same guys. They bring their own staff with them. 1 or 2 of those guys goes to a different job. They bring half the staff. They get fired. They go back to the original location. They bring 5 or 6 players that are their core players from destination to destination. That's how I survived for 8 years in the NFL. I just became a core guy in the Mike Shanahan scheme. But that's what the NFL is for sure.
You have a crazy amount of people who are coaching the NFL.
You know what?
Now.
I was actually talking about. I was actually talking about that the other day. You know, if there was ever a time, and I'm not going to do it because I've actually had offers to coach in the NFL. I've had 2 legitimate offers to be a coach in the NFL, and I said no to them. But if there was ever a time, it's like now or never, dude. Because I mean, I'm telling you, half the league right now
it's crazy.
Are my buddies.
It's unbelievable.
Like all the guys, half the league are my buddies.
Yeah. It's wild. It's everybody your age. It's like your peers. It's here.
Yeah.
This is your time.
Yeah.
It's wild. I don't know. You know what's crazy too is how guys just go from nothing to I'm an NFL coach. Oh, I was doing nothing. Now I'm an NFL coach. That's it. The fact that Davis Webb, who earned it, right? Like, he earned it. Okay, to a degree, I guess. The fact that Davis Webb, if he chose to, Tyler, would be a player right now. If he wanted to. Like, Trevor Siemian is still in the league. Drew Lock is in the league. Davis Webb would easily, as a backup quarterback, Josh Dobbs is the backup for the Patriots. You can't tell me that Davis Webb, if he wanted to be, wouldn't still be in the league as a backup quarterback.
Did you know that Davis Webb was supposed to play at CU?
I did not know that.
Davis Webb was a quarterback at, I want to say Tech.
Okay.
Texas Tech, I believe.
That sounds familiar, yeah.
And he was transferring, and he committed to CU, and then he pulled out at the last second.
Who was the coach?
I don't recall.
Okay.
That would have been, what, 2015?
Dude, I would have liked to have a 6'5" gunslinger.
Who was the coach in 2015?
2015?
Was it
Oh
Embry?
My God.
Was it? It might have been Embry.
Embry and Bieniemy? 2015. All right, let's do a little research on that. And yeah, we have Vic Lombardi with TD. We'll Google that up. Google me. It's PhD on 92.5. A reminder, double dip time, double dipperoo here on Altitude. So on 92.5, Nuggets and Knicks pregame at 4:30. So when that wraps up, we'll join the Avalanche game in progress on 92.5. So that means we'll have a double dipperoo on Between the Pipes and In the Paint as well. So if you go to YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe. We'll have Dan doing In the Paint and Between the Pipes with Raj and Spring. So a lot of action for you, top to bottom, both on the radio and on YouTube tonight. For wall-to-wall Avs coverage and full pregame, that's AM 950 starting at 6:30. All pregame coverage is brought to you by Ramos Law. Ramos Law. So, yeah. So there you go. Let's catch up a little bit with Vic and TD, Tyler, talking about the running game.
I got to ask you, what was going through your mind when you watched the second half of that AFC Championship game?
Man, it's hard. It was hard watching. Offensively, we couldn't get anything done. And obviously, the weather wasn't ideal. But it means anytime you have a team that, you're not scoring points, you're not moving the ball, you're not really being effective, that's hard for me to watch, right? And, I know we put a lot of stock in Steno coming in and being a backup quarterback, but it wasn't realistic for him to come in there and have to do a lot when he hasn't played in 2 years under those conditions. So, defensively, we played well.
Yeah. Got to get a run game going, TD. Does that start up front or does that start in the backfield? Where does that start?
I think it starts with the back. It starts with the backs. The backs, I've always felt like this, man. The harder I ran, the better they blocked. The better they blocked, the harder I ran. So it's a relationship that the back and the offensive line starts to generate this kind of, all right, I understand what's happening. We're going to block more. I understand how you run, so I'm going to block according to that. It's just, in this stage of football, of the rotating backs coming in, I just don't know how you can get a back in the groove. It's just difficult to establish a run game when you got 4 people rotating into a game, right?
Yeah.
And then let's say if I know I'm getting, let's say 5 touches in a game, I'm going to pass up a 2-yard run trying to hit the 6-yard run because I got to make the most of that running. So you don't have the luxury of setting things up and playing chess. Everybody else is now you got to play checkers. I want to play chess, right? That's kind of
an interesting concept, Tyler. I never really thought of it, but I guess that does make sense. And Vic told the story where he ran into John Riggins of all people, which is kind of cool. And he said they were talking about the running game, and Riggins was like, "Well, yeah, I'd get 1 yard, 2 yard, 1 yard, because then on the 4th play I get 6 yards, and then maybe it's 2 yards, 1 yard, 3 yards, and the next one it's 15 yards, and you sort of chip away." But that doesn't really exist in the NFL anymore, does it? I mean, there's really not that kind of patience because it's multiple backs. I never really thought of it that way. As an offensive lineman, too, I guess listening to TD, every running back's got their own style. So I guess you got to adjust slightly, or there's a different rhythm at least when there's so many different backs.
Well, I would say other way around more than anything, honestly. I think the running backs have to adjust to the offensive line because offensive linemen have got their backs to the running back, and they don't know what the running back's trying to do. It's on the running back to respond to my block. If I get a 3 technique reached, then you better freaking hit that ball outside. Okay, if I've got my hat on the inside and this guy got me out leveraged, well, you better cut that ball back because I've got no clue what you're trying to do. You have to react to me, right? I do think that there are teams out there that still have that philosophy. I know there are teams out there. You don't necessarily see it with a singular back, but it's more of a philosophy, a start-to-finish philosophy of running the football. Shanahan used to tell us it all the time. He said, look, boys, we're going to run this thing east-west as offensive line. Thank you. How do those smell? You're going to regret that in a minute, I promise you.
Andy just ripped off Tyler's shoe.
But now I'm going to put that right in his face.
Oh, there you go. Probably like it. It might help his voice.
Shanahan used to tell us all the time, hey, we're going to run these boys numbers to numbers. So as an offensive line, every time we run the football, we're making these defensive linemen run 10 to 15 yards laterally before they even make a decision, right? So first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, 4 yards, 5 yards, 4 yards, 8 yards, 4 yards, 6 yards. And then when we get to that fourth quarter, them boys ain't going to be able to get number to number. And that's when we're going to gash these sucker for 28, right?
But you got to stick with it. You got to earn that.
You got to earn that. Yeah. And you got to be willing to stick through the 4-yarders as a play caller and keep calling it again and again and again.
You think Sean's got that kind of patience?
I wonder how much the running back has to do with it.
Yeah.
Well,
TD says it's on him. That was interesting to hear that it's more on the running back.
Yeah. I don't know that I necessarily agree with it, but here's what I like about it. Like everybody's got to be responsible for our role, right? And I do know this, like what he is right about. Noshawn Moreno as a young football player drove us nuts as offensive linemen because that dude would run down the middle of our backs. But the one thing that we knew, this dude's running hard.
He's coming.
He's running hard.
He's a tough dude too.
So it's like, all right, buddy, you missed the hole, but you ran down my back harder than any running back I've ever had. So if we could just line that up with where you're supposed to go, we know this thing's gonna pop. And I'm actually saying this as a compliment to Noshawn. It's not obviously Noshawn turned out to be a tremendous football player, but we respect to what Terrell's saying there. The harder you run, Noshawn ran freaking hard. So even though there were times they were like, man, why are you running down the middle of my back? You're like, dang, I respect how hard you run that football though.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. What about backs that don't? The hesitating backs must kill you then.
Yeah. It drives you nuts. Like I can't hold this block forever, man.
Well, and forever is what? Like tenths of seconds that you got to hit it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just.
Oh, let me tell you, I wish I had it on video. It was not a time of cell phones, okay? When the Broncos, to highlight some of what you're talking about, and it's one of those things where I wish we could get better TV angles to show people the game, all these games, and how finite, how quick things happen, how fast everything's going, just how good these guys really are. I remember I was sitting, it was 1999, the 98 playoff run. The Broncos are playing the Dolphins, right? That game where they whooped the Dolphins behind as payback for ending, or whatever.
The undefeated thing.
Yeah. It was the Giants that ended it, but then the Dolphins kind of got saucy with the Broncos on Monday night, and we're talking trash about it. So the Broncos put one on them when they came to town. And my wife and my girlfriend at the time had bought me tickets to this game, and we're sitting low, right? So we're in Mile High. And I have got this shot where I remember it was the first time I had a great appreciation for just how good this Broncos, just what a machine it was. I sat in a perfect angle where Terrell had a long run, and I saw the hole. I saw the hole open up, and I swear Terrell had just stepped through it, and the hole closed. Like, it was almost as if curtains were closing right behind him as soon as he got through that hole, and the block was not there anymore. You know what I mean? And that was just how finite the blocking, the timing, all of it was in the Broncos run game. But, look, I don't know.
Is it different because it was such a big zone blocking scheme compared to anything else, though?
Here's what I cannot figure out. I wanted to ask you, why is R.J. Harvey not a better zone runner? You would think the toss plays and the stuff they set up that, look, I thought Dobbins went wide outside better at times than he did, but Dobbins knew where the cutback lane was. Did Harvey just not see it? Is it just rookie stuff? I don't get it.
I find myself.
Just be honest. Go ahead.
Well, no. Actually, I think you're going to be surprised by what I'm going to say. I find myself oddly defensive of R.J. Harvey.
Okay.
Like, his rookie season
wasn't terrible.
It wasn't terrible.
He just wasn't supposed to be the guy that he had to be.
He did a lot of good things for this team. Obviously, he did some great things in the passing game. He did flat out great things in the passing game.
I would agree with you, but let me ask you this. And look, Orlando Scary, Mike Anderson, Clinton Portis, and I throw the first two in because Clinton Portis was a hell of a back and probably doesn't get enough credit for it.
When you look back at what he did, woo.
But even Clinton took a minute. I remember his rookie year. Clinton, like, again, what I always watch for, and I learned it in the Shanahan teams, guys are robotic. I feel like young runners are robotic. I'm going where I'm told to go instead of feeling where the run will open. Like, again, what you lost when you watched J.K. Dobbins was just that natural. He had that chance to hesitate without completely stopping momentum, and then there's the backside hole, and I'm going that way. Yeah. Play isn't called this way, but that's where the opening, that's where the play's to be made. I'm going there. And I thought RJ would have more of that feel by the end of the year that I don't feel like he ever really got.
Well, part of that is just what he was asked to do in college. And if you go back and watch his college film, dude, 9 out of 10 plays, he's bouncing that ball outside the box, play side.
Right.
So play side, I'm gonna run as fast as I can towards my tight end, towards my tackle. I'm gonna outrun the inside box, and I'm faster than everybody, and it works. So he's been doing that for years and having so much success with it that he's just got to retrain himself that these guys are too fast. That's not going to work in the NFL. And I think he got better at it. He was really bad at it the first half of the season. And I wouldn't tell you he got great at reading his offensive line, but I actually do think he got better as the season progressed. And then all of a sudden, you know what he became? He became a pretty good red zone option. He got down there towards the end zone. That dude had a nose for the end zone. I'm not as down on RJ Harvey as most people.
No, I'm not down on him. I think there's a role for him, but I don't know that he's RB1.
I don't disagree with that.
I think he.
Well, the tricky part is if he's not RB1, at what point will he get enough touches to find whatever rhythm and whatever experience he needs?
I mean, DMac, Tyler, we talk about it every camp. Here's the problem. I mean, I've known 1,000 offensive linemen in my career, so have you. Whether it's Tyler's age group or the guys that came before him or even some of the modern ones. You do not decide to run the football because you know the snow's coming the week of the AFC Championship. It has got to start the first day of camp. It's got to be a thing. Now, look, I don't know. I thought we saw evidence during camp where they were trying really hard to make it part of the DNA. And then,
well, you could make the argument the offensive line is good at run blocking. What do you think? They changed or got worse?
No, it's
just Dobbins went out and RJ wasn't as good as Dobbins.
You're right, which tells me again, especially now you got.
And neither was Jaleel, by the way, or Bidet.
No, I'm with you. I was just about to say, look, you got to have a better group to choose from.
Yes,
you can't be stuck with two guys that were basically UFA pickups that you're hoping to work out. I'll just say it. I don't get the Tyler Bidet thing. I just don't. And
yeah,
not to
that
be
one
hard
drove
to the
me
kid.
nuts.
I don't know why he loves him so much. I don't mean to be a jerk. I'm sure you play hard, but. Like, at least Jaleel has a couple pop plays where I'm like, all right, I see what you're kind of hoping to see in there.
Well, and as much as we use Tyler Bidet was the only running back we would throw a halfback screen to the entire season, over and over and over. As good as RJ Harvey was in the passing game, you're telling me he could have been pretty dangerous in the halfback screens?
And you know what else? Here's what else I hope, and this is a bigger picture thing. It's still in the same point, but it moves along. I just think it's funny that you would say, here's why I had this thought strike in my head. We talked Chad Brown yesterday, and, both Chad and Jeff had told us Jeff Legwold had told us famous fourth down play we all debated. Well, the minute that Vrabel got a look at the personnel that the Broncos put in, Chad said the book is out, that Sean puts in these groupings, and here becomes the problem with that. Sean, I know deep down, believes my personnel groupings are going to fool you. But Chad said there was plenty of evidence out there of when you put this group in, here are their top three plays. We know exactly what's coming. Leggy told us from the box that the minute that they put in the grouping for the fourth down play, the Patriots went out there and switched to zone. Mm-hmm. They were in a man coverage, which was why the pick play, they were trying to set up a pick play to get Harvey free on the side. And because they went to zone, then all of a sudden it didn't work anymore. So that plays out the door. Stidham doesn't, I guess, know what he's looking at, so he doesn't check out of the play to realize it's not going to work.
Right.
But
and then it's one of the most rudimentary plays, apparently, of all time.
Right. But Chad was saying there's such a book on what Sean does with East. It goes back to the Stidham interception. Nate read a great article in The Athletic that the minute Troutman came in, the Patriots knew he's going to take a deep shot because Troutman's in there to be the extra blocker to buy you a couple more seconds to get a guy downfield. And then they're kind of late moving in without that, and Stidham has no time on the clock. Then he goes and he's just chucking the ball because he didn't get a chance to read the defense because they didn't get set at the line till 3. I mean, Sean has got to get up some of this play calling, and for no other reason, Tyler played and Chad talked about this. The Shanahan offense, you can run so many things out of the same look. The defense doesn't have the same cues, and Sean's personnel grouping are giving the cues away. And again, why does a Tyler Bidet get all when he's getting all the halfback passes? Well, you've got all that information by the end of the year, so you got to quit this.
You're just saying Sean's too easy to read.
The book is unfortunately, because you're hell bent with these personnel groupings.
As he put, I'm driving in the rain and I'm scared. Whereas when I was young, I was calling all sorts of things.
Well, and you know what that could also speak to, and Tyler, I'd be curious your opinion about this. I don't think you have enough dynamic personnel around Bo or any quarterback.
Yeah.
If you're putting in specific groupings to try to pop plays, that tells me that you don't have a. I mean, it's obvious, but you don't have a Justin Jefferson or somebody like that can just make anything work, apparently. You've got to put in this group to make a play work.
So who do you want to spend money on? I
don't know about Pickens. I understand why.
Pickens ain't going, by the way. Jerry's going to tag him.
Well,
he ain't going to go anywhere.
I just don't feel like that's the personality for this team. Look, the guy I wanted a year ago was T. Higgins. I wish he could have got a hold of T. Higgins.
Well, he got what did he get tagged or did he got signed?
No, he got paid.
I'll tell you who it's going to be, who I think Sean Payton would like. A.J. Brown. Dude, A.J. Brown. Are you kidding me? If there's ever been a Sean Payton wide receiver out there that is available for a trade, A.J. Brown is everything that Sean Payton drools about in wide receivers. Now,
what's the trade?
Is he a headache? Yeah.
Yeah, but you get 2 years before the headache kicks in.
Exactly.
There's a diva warm-up period,
That's
I
right.
feel like,
There's
every
a
year.
diva warm-up period. We're trying to win a championship next year. A.J. Brown will be happy for a season. We'll target him.
Who diva wide receivers are James Harden. Like, if James Harden played in the NFL, would he not be a diva wide receiver?
Yeah.
Because he gets about 2 years in. I feel like Terrell Owens started this, where it's 2 years and he's cool and he's trying to prove to you, no, it was them, not me.
Yeah.
And then eventually it's you. Stephon Diggs is one of those guys right now. 2 years and then you got to get rid of him.
How about the fact that it's just a better option to be in Cleveland than in L.A.?
Harden, he's been
fun one.
traded in season, 4 times in the last 6
Yeah,
years
well,
now?
because I think,
It's amazing.
listen to the analysis today. He was like, I kind of want more money. So, yeah, if you're
He
not going
does.
to pick up my contract, I just want more money. I mean, listen, good for you. You're going to be rich as hell. I don't know if you'll ever
They
ring.
only gave him a 1-year deal.
Yeah, they weren't
going
to pick up his
2-year
option.
deal, but it was really a 1-year
But
deal.
you find athletes that sometimes do not care about moving. They don't care.
No.
They it's a transactional thing, and they'll live anywhere.
Oh, Harden
doesn't matter.
Whatever the Magic City of Cleveland is, Harden will get to know all those lovely
Yeah, but
ladies,
man,
and he'll have a great time.
A little bit, dude.
He'll be thrilled.
The Magic City ladies of Cleveland?
Whatever.
Hey,
no,
it's
I
a
know.
major metropolitan era.
I promise
I'm
you they
sure
got
he'll
one,
do
Andy.
great.
I'm sure they got a Pilates class somewhere in
Hey,
Cleveland.
listen, I'm aware they have one. There's a lot of Hooters, too.
Okay.
There's also the
Well, there
Hooters
you
of
go.
Florida, and then there's the Hooters of Kansas. I
Is
don't
there
think
a-
it's looking the same in that Hooters.
By the
That's
way,
all I'm saying.
Is there a team in sports that's had a weirder year than the Clippers have?
It's so bizarre.
Think
Are
if
they
they're-
a good team or not?
They are. What are they, 17-6 over their last
Well,
23 games?
They're in 9th place.
Well, because they
as
were
a dangerous team.
They started as an absolute nightmare because Kawhi was banged up, and then it's so they go through the summer, and it's Kawhi is working for a shell company, and Ballmer's breaking all the salary cap rules to pay for him, and Pablo Torre, goes and reveals all that stuff. Then the greatest player in franchise history, Ty Lue, tells him to get the hell out. I can't stand you anymore. They start the year. They're bad. They're injured. They don't win. And now they're like the hottest team in the league, and Kawhi's playing like an MVP, and they trade their point guard, who, by the way, and here's the other thing about Harden, he's having a really good year.
Yeah.
And now he's in Cleveland.
And he wanted to be in Cleveland.
And yes, which again, says to me, and I know Cleveland's a good team, but
they are a good team. They could win. Well, I don't think any Eastern teams actually win in the championship, but they could get there.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now who's winning the East. It's those guys we saw last night.
Detroit's an all-go.
Those guys.
They're the best team.
No, they're capital G good.
We'll see what happens in the finals. But they should be at least in the finals.
I legitimately that's.
So what does it say that
after the last two? I've seen them twice in the last week. I saw them in person last week. I saw them last night on television against the Denver Nuggets, and I'm done with the East is wide open take. I think the Pistons are the heavy favorites, and they should.
You don't think Cleveland would have a shot?
Of course they have a shot. I think
all right.
that those are the two best teams in the East. But I'm telling you, man, that Detroit team.
So you got a little moral victory.
They're freaking.
You got a little
good.
moral victory that if you just say, I'll go with you. They're the best team in the East, and that's a pretty banged up Nuggets team that took them down to the wire 2 games in a row.
Yeah, the Nuggets,
got a little moral
honestly,
victory there?
If you subtract the second quarter, really, if you subtract the last 3 minutes of the second quarter last night, they played well. And in the fourth quarter, they actually got back in transition defense last night in the fourth quarter, and it made all the difference in the world. There's a lot of things at play right now with this team.
You like Strother taking that shot?
Yeah, I thought Strother was great last night.
He was. It's just it's we got 30 seconds to go or whatever.
Yeah,
we need a 3.
Julian
Strother's putting it up.
I thought he was as good as anyone last night.
He was having a good enough game that I don't have a problem with. I understand your base theory, but at that point, he had hit enough. And
yeah, he was as good as anyone last night.
Jamal kind of had a weird night. Jamal was playing hard, but, I don't know, man. Look.
I tell you what, if
the
you
Avs and the Nuggets both look wiped out to me. I don't know. They both need an energy infusion.
Want to trade Julian Strother this week? That was the perfect game to have him play.
Yeah, what lower level Nugget do you think is most likely within the next 22 hours to be gone?
I am here once again to ask if you would like a Zeke Najee in your life.
Well,
I think ideally they move Hunter Tyson.
Hunter Tyson? For what?
So they can get under the line so that they don't pay the repeater tax, so they can give the money to Spencer Jones so we can all get on with our lives.
So we find somebody who's – how about Mike Conley's been traded twice now?
I know.
And still be, like, maybe available.
Yeah, if you're Mike Conley, are you just chilling in, where was it? Utah, Minnesota?
Yeah.
You're just
Just
waiting for
hang
this.
out.
Hey,
Yeah.
tell me when it's over and I'll
Dust to
get on a
settle.
plane. I'm not getting on a plane
I'm
until
not
then.
quite going to Charlotte yet.
Yeah. So apparently I don't have to take a physical in any of these cities to make this thing go through. Just
Hang
let me know
out
where I end up.
and wait around for that. You don't need to be in a hurry.
It's KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. Yeah, I the Avs are another deal. By the way, let's win tonight, okay?
Yeah,
Like,
we need a little feel good before you go off
Don't
this
you
Olympic
think?
break.
Yeah, because you say they're all worn out, they're tired. Blah, blah, blah.
I know.
What do you think? They're going to get less tired? All their best
know.
players, except for their goalies,
Don't.
are about to go off to Italy and be exhausted emotionally and physically.
Don't get me started. People hate me for this take. I don't care about the Olympics. I don't.
Oh,
A lot of people dedicated to getting a cup. You're in a cup window. I don't love
You
that
don't
all
care
your guys
about
go play.
Olympic hockey, or do you not care about the Olympics?
Look, I'll watch the Olympics. I'm more into the summer than I am the winter, but I'm not a skier or anything like that. Yeah, but specifically the hocky.
What about the bobsled? You
The bobsled
excited?
is really cool. The
Yeah.
skeleton's really cool. The
Hell
speed.
yeah.
I guess I'm lying. There's plenty of stuff I watch, but look, I'm a selfish Avs fan. Okay,
I
we've
am
got
too.
a window that shuts a little bit more every year. I was recording an ad with Jerry Jones before I came over here at Colorado Off-Road, and we were talking about this, and I just said, we watched what happened after the Waugh, Foote, Forsberg, Sakic, Tanguay, Hayduk group moved on. Took us 15 years to get another one, and now we've got one.
Right.
And that's all I'm worried about.
So
I'm
Gabe
not worried
Landeskog-
about Olympic glory.
Gabe
I'm not
Land-
worried about the Four Nations or whatever.
No, Gabe Landeskog doesn't play any hockey for a month, and his first time he's going to step on the ice and play competitively. is-
Olympic hockey.
Really?
Apparently.
Wow.
I guess he's good to go.
Allegedly what it's trending towards. I don't know.
I get
Natchez
it.
isn't playing tonight either.
Yeah, Natchez has got that upper body injury.
Yeah,
But he'll be okay for
Czechia.
Yeah.
Look, I respect that it means that much to them. I know for a lot of these guys, I heard Arturi Lehkonen talking during the game the other night about how awesome it was to watch guys play for Team Finland, and now he gets to, and it's just so. I mean,
Okay,
I get
so
it,
we
but
know
it
that,
means something to them.
that it means more to them
Yeah.
to play for their country than for the Avalanche. And
Yeah.
we feel, what about that? We're cool with that?
No, I
All
don't.
of us are just sitting around like, hey, that's awesome. Good luck, Finland.
No, yeah, look, man, if I was
Yeah, good luck, Finland. Yeah.
Good luck, Finland.
By the way,
I couldn't disagree more.
Natchez' Olympic squad, you got to watch out for them in this tournament. Like, the physicality of that group, they're a good checking
Yeah, but
team.
Nate, you're not. We don't care. Like I'm with Andy. I don't care about their team. I don't care how they do because the window to win a Stanley Cup is so small, and all I see is this is a pain in the ass for a team that could win the Stanley Cup. If our team was dog crap, give me a dog crap team.
All right, let's go. Ugly Americans.
But
unite.
would there seriously be 8 Olympians on a dog crap team?
I don't know.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
So
but-
you're talking like maybe the Italian team. I heard them giving Vic a hard time for some of the names of the Italian team. I don't think there's any
I'm
NHL
talking
players.
about the dog crap NHL team.
Oh,
if my
I see what you're
if my
saying.
team was garbage, I would be way more into the Olympic hockey thing.
Gosh, Spring, who is bad in the NHL
Who's
this year?
the worst
Vancouver.
So are they the worst NHL team with
Well,
the
they
most?
would have had Quinn Hughes until they traded him
No,
to
but
Minnesota.
You see what the balance is? Like bad NHL team, a few Olympians on the team.
Yeah.
Is Vancouver that team?
I just want to point out, I dropped a Natchez plays for a good checking team,
Okay.
and I got
And we missed-
nothing
we missed
at
that.
all.
Because here's your problem. Here's your problem. I knew you.
I was dropping.
We were too serious.
Real life
We were taking-
Olympic hockey
We were taking-
analysis.
We were taking it too seriously.
and I
You
got the
us.
ugly Americans
You got
over
us.
here.
You got us.
Because I don't.
We're
need
taking
them.
it too serious because
Yeah.
we're paranoid about the Avalanche.
Yeah.
I'm paranoid about the Avalanche.
I also don't
Paranoid
love.
about they're gonna be fine.
They have a historic, disproportionate
scoring 5-on-5 to power play differential that is historically
Their
weird.
power play, I saw this note today. Their net power play is, hold on, I want to make sure that I have this stat correctly. It stunned me to see it. All right, I want to make sure I have this right. In the last 10 years, their net power play percentage this year, over the last 10 years, ranks the Avalanche 332nd out of 344 teams.
That
costs
you a Stanley Cup.
That's one of the greatest hockey teams we've ever seen in the history of the league with the worst power play.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
you know
weird.
what? It's almost like you need to take, maybe Natchez and McKinnon can't be on the power play together anymore. Maybe you need to mix in like Parker Kelly, so that instead of wanting to pass all over the damn ice for the full 2 minutes, you realize I just need to take a shot because I'm the best guy to
Maybe
do
you
it.
need to trade Gavin Brindley for Naz Kadri and go for the Stanley Cup this year.
All right, I got no problem with that. Bring me back Nas all day long.
By the way, what if the Avalanche just scored 2 power play goals tonight and they wax the Sharks and then the Olympic break starts?
Please, I'd love to hear it.
That sounds like a good plan, Nate.
It would be hilarious.
Because if I sit here and hear somebody else tell me how tired they are or how they need this break so much, because it's hypocritical. They're not getting a break. At least the core best players are not getting a break. So don't tell me how tired they are now, because what, are they going to be less tired after spending 2.5 weeks killing themselves for something that we don't care about and they care about?
Well, 15 of them will, they'll be sitting on a beach, so they'll be doing great. So they'll be all right. 8 of them have to go play in the Olympics.
What are the 15 that are sitting on the beach? Who are those guys compared to the guys, including Gabe Landeskog, who hasn't played for them, but is going to go play for
Parker
Sweden?
Kelly and Brent Burns are going to be feeling terrific
That's
here.
great. I hope
Sam Mayday Malinsky is going to be well rested and ready to go.
Ross Colson's going to come back with a bigger tan than EJ?
Sam Gerard's going to be feeling great.
Poor EJ really has taken to social media, letting everybody know that is makeup. That is not a fake tan.
Yeah, whatever.
Every post, he's like, it is makeup.
Did he get veneers like Matt Stafford yet, or has he not?
It's a great call. I don't know. Does he have a full row of teeth?
Oh,
Did he
yeah.
reel up
he
the
does
teeth?
on TV.
You haven't heard about this?
No.
Oh, he's talked about it extensively. He's got special teeth, special toothpaste, special floss.
Toothpaste?
I swear to God, he's got special toothpaste for what he's
Wait,
doing.
what's his special floss?
I have no idea.
I want to know about this.
He was talking about it because the guys were asking him this question. So his chompers are a whole thing.
Okay.
His whole look is like, he said, I'm a fake person. Look at me.
He's a Stepford wife.
He's Darth Vader. He's been reconstructed.
That's
I'll
right.
tell you this.
That's a better one.
We're
That's
watching
a
the
better
game
one.
on ABC, and he came on, and I heard this from my wife. Ooh. Just like a little,
still bringing it,
like just some, like a little,
yeah,
like a little breath came out. Like
you noticed a change.
By the way,
you noticed a reaction.
We mentioned for a moment there before we wrap this conversation, just as long as my checking joke didn't hit.
Hey, listen, Andrew Mesdaw caught it.
Good.
And is giving you kudos on the text line.
The other joke that, and again, it just flew past, but now I'm going to shoehorn it in at the end of the segment. We were talking about the bobsled and the skeleton. The tough thing about luge?
What's that, Nate?
Even if you win, still a loser.
Okay.
I'm Nate Kreckman.
Good luck.
That's Andy Lindahl. The great Darren McKee, everybody.
I'm just glad everything's on brand as we wrap up this segment.
I'm here in the room with the ugly Americans, and I'm taking a break, and we're coming back, and we're going to hear from the goings-on in the Bay Area. A lot of Nuggets conversation to be had today as they get ready for the Knicks, Avs, and the Sharks. Checking. They're a good checking team.
Yeah,
Andy.
I know.
It's Altitude Sports Radio.
I got it.
92.5. Oh, we got a jam-packed night here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We got the Nuggets at the Garden to play the Knicks. Pregame at 4:30, tip-off at 5 o'clock, so we'll get the boot a little bit early. Avalanche and the Sharks are over on 9:50, and then we will join in progress at the conclusion of the Nuggets broadcast with the Avalanche game tonight against Macklin Celebrini and the San Jose Sharks tonight. I did see, by the way, over his last 82 games, Macklin, Burt Macklin, 107 points at the age of 19.
Pretty good.
19.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if I was good at anything at 19. Wasn't hockey good, that's for sure.
I was good at sleeping through my alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that down.
I could sleep till 1 p.m. regularly.
I was pretty good at being able to deal with the room not stopping spinning. I knew how to deal with that when I was 19 years of age.
I might have had a couple cool Mortal Kombat moves.
Sweet.
Finish him.
You knew the fatalities?
Yeah, I did.
Uh-huh. Did you have the Genesis version where you could type in the code and get the blood?
Yes.
Yeah, that was way better.
Yeah, the unrated version.
Yeah, you needed that game with the gore. That was when it was good. Who was the guy that ripped the heart out? Was that Kang? Was he the one? Was that his name?
Yeah, I remember.
Kane, I believe, was his name.
The yellow ninja that would just come here.
That was Scorpion.
And then the blue ninja,
Sub-Zero.
Yeah, he would freeze you.
I'm trying to remember all their names.
Did Kane have like the big gardening hat? Was that guy?
No, that was what was his name? Raiden.
Yeah, that's
Raiden.
It. Yeah.
He had the rice patty hat on. Yes, and then Kane was he had like an eye patch or something like that. Sonya was the hot chick. Johnny Cage. Oh, and Liu Kang. He was like the Bruce Lee impersonator.
He was Quick Kick.
I think
G.I. Joe.
Oh, good call right there. Yeah, good comp. There you go. I think I named all of them right there. The original Mortal Kombat cast. That's it for us today, everybody. We're out of here.
Yeah, that's all we were hoping to get done.
Uh-huh.
Now that you know,
We'll do a podcast after the show and see if we can remember all their fatality moves. Extra bonus points if you remember the button combos. By the way, Vic is live from Radio Row in San Francisco thanks to Groove Toyota. Start there, go anywhere on Broadway in Englewood or online at groovetoyota.com. Yeah, Vic's been doing excellent work. He's been making the rounds. He's been talking to assorted Bronco dignitaries as a part of the Pro Bowl games last night. Spring, let's fire this up. Let's begin with Garrett Bowles. Garrett Bowles, Andy, the All-Pro left tackle, the Alan Page Award winner. Garrett Bowles has a great chance at the Walter Payton Award, Andy. I don't know if you've heard from Tracy Wolfson or not. It's the NFL's most prestigious award.
It is.
And she's
the Walter Payton.
And she's proud to be a voter.
We're not quite sure where the Alan Page one ranks, but it's up there.
It's quite good as well.
Better than a Messier.
Yeah. You'd rather have any of those awards than like an MVP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the most
Good to
prestigious,
know.
Andy. It really is.
As long as you, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Spring, let's hear from Garrett Bowles. Vic Lombardi chatted with Garrett Bowles about the Broncos' run game or lack thereof. Why is the offensive line so good and yet the run game so pedestrian? Let's hear from Garrett Bowles.
I know your offensive line is one of the best in the league. How do we get the run game? How do we make it something that you can lean on?
I mean, obviously, our run game was dominant this year at points. I mean, obviously, with J.K. going down was frustrating, but we saw J.K., his spirit, and we love him dearly. But we saw Harvey doing the things that we needed to do to get things going. We were right there, man. When we lost by 3 points, it had nothing to do with our run game. It just had things. We had some injuries. We lost our quarterback. Steady stepped in what he needed to do, and the ball just didn't bounce our way. We got to figure out how to sustain drives better, make sure that we're, pushing the ball downfield on third down and doing the little things. And we focus on the little things, which is we've done for the last 3 years. We're going to continue to be in the playoffs and continue to make runs.
Andy, I have to quibble with something that Garrett Bowles said there.
Please.
We didn't lose because of our run game. All right, there's a cause and effect to things, right?
Yeah.
Okay? There wasn't a specific run play that caused you to lose the game. There was a specific pass play that caused Jarrett Stidham to backpedal 25 yards like he was Shedeur Sanders on steroids and then throw a backwards chest pass. But R.J. Harvey averaged 2.8 yards per carry. Jaleel McLaughlin averaged 2.8 yards per carry. The two of them combined for 17 carries in that game. You didn't lose because you didn't have a run game. Like, okay. But also, you didn't have a very good run game. And boy, that could have really helped things, especially when, I don't know, the weather turned.
Yeah, I would say, too, your run game caused such a lack of confidence that prior to the snow showing up, when your coach thought it was critical to get a touchdown and not kick a field goal, he had no comfort level calling a play for a 1-yard gain to try to keep the sticks moving.
Called a timeout. He
called a
audibled
timeout
Yeah.
and went with a quarterback. Whatever the play was supposed to be, it was not going to be a run play.
Exactly. Like this, there was a pretty clear line of demarcation in the success of the Denver run game this year between Dobbins' injury and afterwards. Like, we know that. But also, like, a good back covering up an otherwise average run-blocking offensive line is generally what we got. And Sean Payton revealed as much at the end of the season when he said one of his first conversations was going in to talk to Zach Strief, the offensive line coach, to say, how do we get the run game going? Now, I believe that R.J. Harvey will show improvement year over year.
Yeah.
And Andy, again, you know where I come down on the spending of money on running backs. I don't think you'll have to spend a ton to get J.K. Dobbins back in the building. I don't see a planet in which that's cost you more than $5 million. So I'm okay with that on a 1-year deal. But also, this run game has to get more plug and play.
Yeah, help me out. Who is why can I not remember his name? The Jets back, that's the apple of everyone's eye.
Breece Hall.
I think you should add a Breece Hall. I think you should keep J.K. Dobbins. I think you continue to develop R.J. Harvey, and I think you draft one. I think your options, we were talking about it in Cross before you walked in the room. I think your options at running back, and it couldn't have been more glaring in the AFC Championship game, were frankly lame. You didn't have a lot of good options, and there was nobody out there to pick up. I still can't get over who was a kid? There was the back from Houston that decided, his name's right there, that decided that he would go to Kansas City and join the practice squad instead. Dameon Pierce, I think it was. Remember that? You took a crack at getting him after Houston released him. Not that that was some savior. Like, you could not get a back in this building after Dobbins went down. And that, to me, that is the reason.
I think Sean also was living in the trust tree with Bidet and Harvey and McLaughlin.
Yeah, I
of just
get that,
like
but again,
these guys are here every single day, and I know what they can do, and I don't trust anybody else in my offense.
Okay, I don't understand why you trust Bidet. I'm going to keep saying it. I've been saying it, and I don't have a beef against Bidet. I can't make it any clearer. He had a couple nice plays, but you and I watch all the training camp, and I just don't. And in the games, and dude, it just, what the hell? I don't understand what the big attachment there is. I guess it's because he's a big back. So you know what? If you like big backs, cool. Get a bigger back. Get a bigger back as an option.
Speaking of bidets, Andy, did you see this story? The Chicago White Sox signed Japanese ball player, I want to make sure I have his name right, Munetaka Murakami.
Okay,
from Nippon Professional Baseball, infielder. He is signed with the Chicago White Sox. And upon his first tour of Guaranteed Rate Field, whatever the hell they call that thing, he made a request
to go back to Japan
of White Sox management. Well, that too, yes. Actually, hold on, this place sucks.
I would like to go home.
No, his first request, he wanted a bidet in the locker room.
Really?
Yes, he said we need a Japanese toilet in here. This is I don't understand how you people live like this, and get me one. Apparently, Roki Sasaki, when he signed with the Dodgers, he made the same request, and the Dodgers, of course, and they do a better job.
Yeah,
scouting.
Dodgers, I can see honoring
signing
the
from the
request.
Pacific Rim better than anybody else. I don't know.
I don't think the White Sox will be so quick to act.
Yeah, I could see Jerry Reinsdorf saying sorry here, but in America, it's single ply, and you're gonna like it, my friend.
In America.
Yeah.
We've got dude wipes, and that's the best you can do. And if it clogs my piping, it's coming out of your check.
Yes, but he requested a bidet.
All right. Well, I'm happy to send him ours. That'd be cool. Tyler walks up, introduces himself. Who's this guy? It's the bidet.
Yeah, see if he maybe
he is the bidet.
He could
Tyler
be the
Bidet.
bullpen catcher.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's. I don't know if Tyler Bidet was a baseball player in his youth or not. I don't know if he's any good, but he could do that for a living. We've talked a lot about Davis Webb is if he is to step into play calling duties, and we don't have confirmation yet as to what is going to happen there, but read the tea leaves. It sure looks like that would be the logical next step in all of this. You know, Bill Belichick was not the air quotes defensive play caller of the Patriots, right?
Right.
He was the game planner.
Yep.
And then the play caller, whomever it is at a given time, Romeo Crennel,
Matt Patricia,
kid with the weird mouth, whichever one of them,
Steve.
It is, yes, Steve.
Whichever Steve Belichick,
whichever one of them it was their job to then execute said game plan. That's a Belichick to his subordinate structure is what it would look like with Sean Payton and Davis Webb, right?
Yeah.
It would be this is exactly how you're going to do it, and here's the group of plays that you are going to run that I designed, but you can go ahead and call them and just get them in quicker than I do. That's really what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah, it goes back to, I think I've told you before, I can't remember, maybe I made the point to spring, but I laughed because the first time I did wonder how the partnership between Ed and his oldest son, Max, is going to work when they were both coaching up at UNC.
Right.
And, of course, they played CU in that first game. And so I remember I was watching Ed specifically because I was in the end zone to their side. I was watching down there trying to figure out how Ed was going to do this. And I just saw Ed literally take the play sheet and point to a play, and Max called it in. And I'm not saying that that'll be the exact mechanism that they've got going on, but I can see Sean saying, "Here, section B, call one of those."
Exactly. We can absolutely see, and what I'm really interested to see is how much friction there is in that relationship. You know, how much before Davis Webb and Bo Nix look over at him and go, "Shut up, old man."
Well, okay. Will we ever? Now remember, again, it's funny. I'm not going to say this is all the way to where Dan Reeves and John Elway were because it's not.
No.
And I don't think that Bo has a disdain for the offense the way that John Elway had for Dan Reeves' offense.
No,
because that was run. And
yeah, the whole key here is Bo Nix owes his NFL career to Sean Payton.
But Bo does want the plays in quicker and whatever else. Remember, there were a couple times where Mike and John got together and drew up a few things. That's what got Mike fired the first time was basically Reeves thought that, or maybe it was the second time, Reeves thought, hey, you guys are going behind my back.
I think
you're scheming up plays and running things that I didn't put in. Now, the plays work, so I don't know what you're mad about. If we were to play out again where maybe, I don't know if they'd scheme up their plays, but what if they call something they liked better and it worked? Is Sean going to be mad?
There is a clear, I think that there is going to be you're going to run this, but Davis and Bo will have a nudge, nudge, wink, wink, kill, kill kind of philosophy.
Yeah, I could see it.
Here's the B side to that record, and that's actually the better song.
I agree 1,000%, but how many games in do we find out? Like, again, I could see Sean go back to whenever he was the angriest, telling us in a post-game presser, yeah, well, I didn't call that play. They did something I didn't want, ended up in a pick.
I will be surprised if it's not bumpy. Speaking of play calling or lack thereof.
Yes.
A little bit of breaking NFL news from this afternoon, Mark Springer. Andy, the Arizona Cardinals, led by the great, don't call him Mike LaFleur, have hired Nathaniel Hackett as their offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Per reports.
What?
Per reports.
Have you ever been really bad at something and yet everybody keeps bringing you around? Like, again, I would like to know what this trick is to just be in such a good time, apparently. Because, again, when we watched the Hard Knocks Jets, it didn't look like anybody but Aaron Rodgers was enjoying Nathaniel Hackett, quite honestly. with his gold member clips and all the stuff going on in the quarterback meetings. What is it going to take? Like what is that guy's magic recipe that he just keeps getting jobs, and now he's back to an OC? Why? Because you got to find an OC that doesn't. Like, I guess you got to find a guy that's okay not calling plays if you're Mike LaFleur. Is that it? And Nathaniel Hackett apparently is.
He's one of them. I mean, he's one of the guys that's available, and yet he is a name enough to have had a job. I'm trying to, like, I'm looking back in the history. Like, can these guys work together? Like, why?
Well, remember, he was on Matt LaFleur's staff, and so
he was on Matt's staff.
So Matt.
You know what's weird, though, about Mike and Matt is the only time that they ever worked together was on that 15-16 Falcons staff.
Yeah.
That's the only time they've ever worked together.
But remember, Matt was at the announcement of Mike as the head coach. He was at the presser.
Okay.
Sitting in the presser. It's kind of a weird sight.
Okay, so he made sure to get his shine.
So, yeah, he got in there. He supported his brother, and I'm sure he told his brother, hey, look, the guy's not going to complain about it because, again, Matt was the one calling the plays. Who knows? Nathaniel maybe added something to the process up in Green Bay. They had some really great records up there, but
is there an NFL team, and it's the NFL, they're all billion-dollar businesses. Is there an NFL team, though, that right now is more relevant than the Arizona Cardinals?
No.
They don't move the needle in the slightest bit.
I got a question.
Even like you can be bad. Like Cleveland was bad but interesting this year.
Yeah.
Miles Garrett sets a record. The Shador stuff was fun to look at from afar. You had that going down. The Jets are in a massive market, and they're such a mess that they're naturally compelling. The Cardinals are bad, and what is
because they got no football history. They have the one Super Bowl appearance with Kurt Warner, and maybe you're going to write in and tell me. I mean, I don't. That's the only Arizona Super Bowl. I don't know what the St. Louis Cardinals did. But,
Andy, they don't have any history or any present.
Yeah, and
There's nothing
they
there.
Don't have a fan base. Nobody really cares. Okay, but I'm going to ask you this.
They have a good logo. I
They
do
do.
like their logo.
And they got a sweet field.
Except the grass is always bad. Anytime there's ever a Super Bowl there, they always complain about the grass.
They need to roll it out to get some air, and it's hot there.
They got the tray.
Is Aaron Rodgers going to go back? Does Aaron Rodgers QB the Arizona Cardinals next year? You're laughing.
He might.
But, I mean, he's not got any attachment to Pittsburgh.
He might. You're
and
right
Mike
about
Tomlin's not there anymore.
Yeah. And why,
I mean, you know.
Would McCarthy want to go down that road again?
Right.
Getting abused and mocked?
No, I don't. I think that's done. But now all of a sudden this guy's hacksies. I wonder if this is why LaFleur made the call.
Oh, it makes all the sense.
Because remember,
world, doesn't
Aaron was not afraid at the end of the year. He talked about the two really great coaches he played for, and one of them was LaFleur.
It makes all the sense in the world. Yeah.
Tomlin and LaFleur were his guys.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's another reason why he's not going to go play for McCarthy. McCarthy was not on his list.
He was not on his list. Nope. That makes all the sense in the world. You're on to something right there, my friend. Hey, the wings at Golden Flame Hot Wings are top notch, and nothing is better for the big game, Andy.
It's a huge game.
Head to gfhwings.com now. Sign up. Make sure you don't miss your chance to feed your flame for the big game. Golden Flame Hot Wings in Aurora, in Parker. They've got 2 locations down in the Springs. Check them out. gfhwings.com. Nate Kreckman for my friends at Roller Auction. The February 2026 Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction is now open. And I'm just perusing the pickup trucks right now and looking at some absolutely fantastic deals. We got a 2018 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive double cab pickup in white, glorious, shiny, just a tiny bit over 100,000 miles. And right now, this truck is available for under $5,000. These are the kind of deals that you can get at Roller Auctions, Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction. For almost 50 years, they have been the front range leader. If you're looking for sedans, SUVs, vans, and like I'm looking at the pickup trucks right now, some great deals available. Go to roller.bid. Make sure you sign up. You can sign up, get on the email list, and be ready to bid at roller.bid/altitude. Sign up right there, and you are entered to win tickets. Our next giveaway for February 11th, Nuggets Grizzlies, Catered Suite tickets. You want to be there? Go to roller.bid/altitude right now, and then you get the email, and you'll be ready to bid at the Roller Auction February 2026 Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction. It is open right this moment.
Yeah, they're extremely physical. Obviously, we shot 43 free throws. They do foul a lot. But yeah, they got into us. I didn't think I just thought we had a weird energy about us the second half, and then we kind of got ourselves going. We ended up scoring 121 points, so on 41 in the fourth. But it's just the challenge for us right now is with all the things that are happening, people coming back, the minute restrictions. We have to avoid paying attention to that. We just have to play and just deal with it as we go. And we're going to have some clunky moments. It's the rotation's different. We tried different things tonight. Just trying to fit people into the minutes they can play. And that's how it's going to be. I was really proud of the comeback, but I was not pleased with the early energy in this game.
Yeah, last night was weird. You didn't suit up Spencer Jones because he's only got one game left on his two-way deal. I'm assuming he goes tonight. But you didn't suit him up last night. You didn't have a power forward. You went double big with Joker and Valanciunas last night for longer stretches, with Joker playing more of the four, more of a perimeter role. And he was better last night. It honestly was. I don't know if it's good yet, but it was better. There was only a couple of possessions where I was like, this floor spacing sucks. There were a couple of others that were okay. The only problem is when Jokic does wander into the post and then Valanciunas goes to the corner, you've now made it so you're playing 4-on-5.
Yeah.
Yeah. They will. And Valanciunas, he's capable of making a corner three. They don't care. They are rooting for him to take that shot. So it's a little bit tricky, but I thought they did well with it last night. I thought, actually, just in general, Valanciunas I thought was great last night.
He was.
He played really well. He had good physicality, but he met the moment. He got he put Stu Beef in a headlock last night, but then 11 points, 11 rebounds, made all four of his shots. He was a plus 16. He was really good, but let's go back to a little bit of what Adelman was talking about there. I think the Nuggets have played the two most physical teams in the NBA their last two games. In the Thunder and the Pistons. And Jokic after the game, he called him handsy. Detroit very much comes from the Oklahoma City Thunder school of foul every time and dare him to blow the whistle. And yeah, the Nuggets shot a ton of free throws last night. They got a lot of fouls last night. There was also plays where they were played very physically, where there could have been whistles, and there weren't. And the Thunder were able to turn those into transition opportunities and beat you that way. Side note, Andy, I don't know what you had thought of watching this team over the last week. I think the Pistons are awesome. They're really good.
Yeah, all those top picks they had are starting to pay off.
Cade is right now. Cade's first team All NBA good. He looks like one of the best players in the world. Jalen Duren is. He's really good, obviously. I mean, 19 and 13 last night, but he's an excellent screener. He's tough as hell. Asar Thompson he's not his brother, but he's a mere notch below him and is really good. That team just impresses the hell out. Duncan Robinson's perfect in the role.
Oh, I
on
hate that guy
team.
so much too.
I know he's got the Backstreet Boys thing from Miami.
Just drives me damn crazy.
Yeah.
He's more in sync than Backstreet Boys, but you're right.
He's very good. And
he likes to drain a three all up on you.
Sure does. And Bickerstaff's doing a hell of a job with that team. They're good. And Jokic last night, 5 turnovers and 24 points on 19 shots. He's been inefficient the last two games, and I don't think it's a surprise. Because the two teams that they have gone up against have been very physical with him. They have very good and very tough bigs. And I think in the last two games, Nikola Jokic has been more whistle-focused than he has been at any point in this year.
Yeah, I would say this too. Not only has he been more whistle-focused, because he did promise he was not going to complain so much at the beginning of the year. And until the injury, the whole stretch before the injury, he was really good about it.
He's done pretty well.
But he's gone back to his old ways since he got back, especially against Oklahoma City. We talked about that the other day because he wants the same calls as Shea. And he's never going to get them because you're a big man, and big men don't get those.
And I also think he probably feels not completely comfortable on the floor yet, not completely himself.
No, there's no way.
When you're dealing with the kind of pushing and elbows and everything else that he's dealing with right now, and Detroit was really good at swiping the ball on him last night. I think they had 2 or 3 steals where they came over from the blind side and just knocked the ball away from him.
There was one where they pointed out should have been a foul, but you're right. They're getting handsy with him. I'm telling you, I saw in the Clipper game. Now, granted, that was the first game back, but I've seen other evidence of this too, where it's one of the real things that I could see that's physical evidence that he is not this. He's dealing with the injury thing for the first time, right? And he was running down the lane, and somebody started to fall, and he's like, "Oh!" Like I could just see him just jerkily get out of the way. Something I don't think he would have been as worried about. I think now he doesn't. Do not fall into my leg. Don't step on my leg. Don't step on me funny again. So I think he's still kind of aware of let's not, let this happen again as he's trying to get back in basketball rhythm. It's very natural.
One more thought. Christian Brown, probable to play tonight against the Knicks. Cade Cunningham spent his night cooking CB. It's going to take a while.
Yeah.
Christian Brown needs an all-star break.
See, what I think is funny is that of the two teams, and we were talking about this a little bit in Cross, I feel like it's the Nuggets that need a break more than the Avs do.
They definitely do.
Between the physical play and look, we keep being told they were supposed to go on shorter road trips. This is another one of these insane points now where they've got 3 games in 4 nights. How many times are they going to do this?
Well, no, they're 3 and 5 nights. They don't play Chicago until Saturday, so they get 2 nights off.
Yeah, but I'm talking about you just played Oklahoma City.
Ah, you're right about that. Yeah, I guess I was looking ahead.
And on top of it, it's 3 games in 3 nights in 3 different cities.
Yeah. I got a little bit of good news for you. I know the Knicks are hot. I know they won 7 in a row. I like the Nuggets tonight in this game.
Okay.
Let me tell you why I like them in this spot. The Knicks have won 7 games in a row by an average of 25 points. I mean, they are red hot. But this feels to me, and a little bit of this is me going off a feel. This feels like a meet the moment night at MSG. This to me feels like, number one, Jamal Murray can go shot for shot with Jalen Brunson. And Jalen Brunson is as bad a perimeter defender as there is in the NBA. So I think this is a big Jamal night. And I have watched Nikola Jokic destroy Karl Anthony Towns enough times in my life that I believe this is a matchup in that building, under that spotlight. I think the Nuggets can go in there. I think these are 2 teams with excellent offenses, and I'm looking for the Denver Nuggets on the second night of a back-to-back, a spot where this group over the last couple of years has traditionally been very good. I'm looking for the Nuggets to go punch for punch with the Knicks tonight, and I think they can win this game.
Okay, I hope so. I like your optimism, and I'm really glad about it. The only thing I find weird is, again, it's that minutes restriction on Jokic that I think makes some of this tough.
It's tough.
Now, it was funny because I thought last night, I was wondering, is he even going to play tonight? When Adelman put him back in late after Marlo had asked Hastings loud, do you think we even see Jokic again because of the game tomorrow in New York? I was like, yeah, maybe they're giving this one up, and then they made enough of a run that I think Adelman thought, well, let's go try to get this one. I didn't know what it'd mean tonight. But I'm going to tell you, at one point, he had to come out so early in the 4th quarter. I guess I thought it was the 3rd quarter. Like I was paying attention to the game, but not totally locked in on looking at the clock. And then I was like, oh, gosh, he's out because of that darn minutes restriction.
The good news is the Knicks defensively are not in the same galaxy as the last 2 teams the Nuggets have played. I think Jokic is set to have a big one tonight. I'm looking for Joker and Jamal and P. Watt to all have massive games tonight. I like the Nuggets to go in and beat the Knicks. That's right.
Heard it here first.
That's where it's coming from, right here. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. We'll take a quick break when we come back. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Terrell Davis offers his thoughts to Vic Lombardi on the Broncos' run game. Plus Patrick Surtain and Nick Benito talk to Vic as well. We'll get it all coming up next. 5 biggest stories of the day from around the league. Berto's got Nuggets pregame at 4:30. Nuggets and Pistons, so a truncated version of the Kreckman and Lindahl show here today. The Avs are they're at home against the San Jose Sharks, but we will get that one going. Pregame at 6:30, puck drop at 7 o'clock over on AM 950, and then we will join in progress here on 92.5. So it will go Nuggets into the Avalanche. Tonight, it's the double dip-a-roo, if you will, Andy, right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. All pregame coverage is powered by Ramos Law. Right now, let's do some NFL stories, Super Bowl week. A lot happening. A lot of people are talking. Mark Springer, it's time for you to do some talking.
If you're wondering what's for dinner tonight, try Papa Murphy's Pizza. They make delicious pizza. You bake it when you're ready. Order online at papamurphys.com. Hey, Jay Glazer, he's an NFL insider for Fox Sports. And he was talking to Yahoo Sports today. Worlds colliding.
Whoa. Can you do that?
Is that even illegal?
We don't do a Fox Sports power ranking. I was going to say Battle of the Power Ranking, but we don't have theirs, do we?
No, we don't. They don't. Well, I think what theirs is they put theirs out via video, and
ain't nobody got time for that.
I'm not watching. I'm sorry. I open up the 8 power rankings that I do. I hit Command F and I find Denver Broncos, and then I tell everybody what it is.
I respect the hustle.
I'm not watching your video. I'm not watching Tom Brady's power rankings. I'm not doing any of that stuff, okay? The power rankings are about 2 things. Number 1, dumb sound effects, and number 2, efficiency with my time.
Ease of finding them.
That's right. All right, go ahead, Spring.
Jay Glazer was asked about Max Crosby, and Jay thinks Max is not going to play for the Raiders next season.
There's a couple guys. If they tell you they're playing, they're playing.
I think his time with the Raiders is done.
I do.
Okay. Before the draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Is there a landing spot that makes sense in your opinion?
A ton of them.
Well, that sounds like I wish.
Because I'm going to try and help it out.
When did Jay Glazer turn into old Harrison Ford?
Well, maybe he's got my problem going on. I don't know.
Get Andy and Jay on the same show.
Yeah,
I know,
dude.
right?
My God. But at least I'm trying to talk. Are you going to talk, bro? It felt like a bunch of one word. I don't know. Anyway.
All right. Can I ask the next most logical question on this story on Max Crosby with the Raiders?
We don't do logic. Give me something wacky.
Okay. I'll get to that in a moment. But in all seriousness, why should the Raiders keep him?
No, I'm with you. I mean, you're rebuilding.
They've had him.
Yeah.
And they suck. Move him. Get whatever draft compensation you can. You're getting at least 1, possibly 2 first-rounders for the services of Max Crosby. He's still one of the best pass rushers in the entire NFL. And you're years with the number 1 pick at quarterback, with a brand new head coach in Clint Kubiak, you are years away from being competitive. We saw this year how bad this team is, how badly they need to plug in new talent and rebuild in the trenches on both sides of the football and get younger. Max Crosby should want out of there, but also the Raiders should want to move him.
Yes, it feels like it's time for both sides to say, we're good.
Yeah.
And listen, it doesn't, judging by what we saw last year, it's not like Max Crosby's selling your tickets for you. It's not like all of a sudden you're going to lose half your fan base.
I don't think anybody's going to sell tickets for them except
maybe
for
Mendoza,
the opposing team. That's who sells tickets for those guys.
So, yeah. So there you have it. I'm a little surprised that he hasn't been moved already at the deadline because they knew where this thing was going last year, and then you could have secured a pick. But you're absolutely right. You know what? Go to your stuff with Fernando Mendoza, lock in that he's the number 1 guy you probably already have, and then the next thing is, I bet you we start hearing about a lot of Max Crosby trade rumors at the Combine.
Yeah, rip it down to the studs. You got Bowers, you got Genty, you're going to ingrain Mendoza into this whole thing. Like, there's some building blocks there, but you guys are so far
Got to go
away.
to the Seattle route where you have a couple picks every year in the first round.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And one of those picks, an offensive lineman that you'd pointed out
Charles
the other day
Cross.
that's about to get paid.
That was he got paid. He got over $100 million.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, they got Cross and Witherspoon with the Broncos picks, and that's a couple of Pro Bowl talents right there. Like, that's what you have to do. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
All Well, we have some assistant coach news in the NFL. Let's start with this one. The Cardinals are going to hire Nathaniel Hackett as their new offensive coordinator.
He's not the play caller because Mike LaFleur is the play caller for his new team, the Arizona Cardinals. Nathaniel Hackett will be their offensive coordinator, former Broncos head coach. You know, I think George Payton's a really good general manager, by the way. I'll never get past the hiring of Nathaniel Hackett, though. I'm always that is such a rough line to have on your resume.
Yeah, it is.
He's done a hell of a job overcoming it, but man,
yeah.
I question your character, sir.
I would say this. I can get past the Russell Wilson thing because I think half the teams in the league would have done it. We were all celebrating the day that it happened.
Sure.
Apparently, we just weren't as informed as the Seattle people as to what Russell Wilson really was.
Yeah, they knew.
But how you had a chance to sit down with Nathaniel Hackett, and this is the guy that you came up with.
This is my guy.
Man, that is rough. That is rough.
And head coaches get 5-year deals, Andy.
Yeah.
5-year deals.
Yeah.
They gave that guy 5 years. He made a lot of money from the Denver Broncos.
And you know what? It's not funny. It's sad, but it's funny. I remember Leggy telling me low-key that Hackett's agent probably even got a few more dollars out of the Broncos because he somehow had him convinced that other people were in on Hackett when really nobody was.
It's this time of year, by the way, this coaching cycle, it's 100% about agents. That is really what I have come to realize about this low over the many years is this is about agents. This is about your agent getting a color analyst to be like, hey, you know, I really spent some time with that Seattle offensive coordinator, Clint Kubiak, and what an impressive guy that guy is. Like, that's – and oh, by the way, who does that agent all represent? And suddenly an owner hears that and is like, I got to interview this guy. I got to hear about this dude. Nobody wanted to hire Clint Kubiak after 2024 with the Saints.
No, that's a good call. You're right.
No one even thought about it. And then it's
You're
like,
right.
oh, well, look at this. He won with Sam, as though it takes some brilliance to scheme Jackson Smith and Jigba open, apparently.
Yeah, but look, again,
now he's a head coach.
If you get a quarterback fixed in the modern NFL, it's all you need to do. Just one stop.
Didn't
and
they
what's
fix
funny
Darnold?
is, that's my point. I think McConnell did. You know, O'Connell.
Yeah.
And yet, but again, Minnesota gave up on him.
Right.
And you found these owners know they can't get the top pick every year, and most of them don't want to be bad enough to do it anyway.
And they spent.
So you take a team like Seattle that gave a guy. First off, you didn't even have to give him the break the bank contract.
Right.
You get that kind of play out of him.
Paid below market.
You're a made man.
Yeah.
You're going to get a head coaching job in the next 2 years if that happens.
And the funny part is they spent most of the year having Sam Darnold throw the ball barely 4 yards beyond the line of scrimmage. And then, hey, they cut loose against the Rams in the NFC Championship, and Mike McDonald could stand up there and go, see, we trusted him the whole time.
But
no, you didn't. We saw your play calling.
But what games are the owners watching? The ones they're not in.
Exactly.
At the end of the year, when their team is done.
Mm-hmm. And that's how these guys get it. It's all agents. Nathaniel Hackett must have an incredible agent. That's the only thing that I can think right here.
Yeah, and again, like we said earlier in future news, in about 2 weeks, we'll probably have Spring in the high five telling us that the Cardinals are talking to Aaron Rodgers.
High five.
Hey, the Ravens are hiring former Broncos offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi as a senior offensive assistant.
Glad Joe could land on his feet.
Hold on. Isn't that where the other Peyton guy went?
Carmichael?
Or was that the Giants?
Carmichael went to the Bills.
To the Bills.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Another blue and red team that play in, well, actually the Giants play in New Jersey, and then the Bills play in New York. I don't know.
All right, good for you.
Hey, way to go, Joe Lombardi.
Yeah.
He's got a gig. All right, go ahead, Spring.
High five.
The Jets are hiring Frank Reich as their offensive coordinator under Aaron Glenn.
Who apparently these two are teammates with the Jets way back in the day. Or, yeah, who else did Aaron Glenn play for? I read they were teammates somewhere in 2013.
Who is the Jets quarterback going to be? Tanner McKee? Who is their quarterback going to be next year?
Boy, that is a great question because have we not heard? I mean, has Justin Fields asked for his release yet after getting blasted by Woody Johnson at the end of the year?
Yeah, if not, they're going to release him. Brick's gonna get rid of him.
Russell Wilson.
Oh my God!
Like maybe?
No.
Do you have a better name?
Okay, well, then you're definitely getting rid of Justin Fields. Remember, Justin Fields and Russell Wilson already have shared a locker room in Pittsburgh.
They already shared a starting quarterback duty before.
Bring back Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
that's the
that'll
one I
happen.
can guarantee will not happen. Yes, that one I can actually. They wouldn't bring back Geno Smith, would they?
They could. It's a new regime.
Would Brick Johnson let Geno Smith come back into the building? I don't believe that he would. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, by the way, Brick Johnson is the son of Jets owner Woody Johnson. Brick Johnson actually is the puppet master behind the New York Jets, and he bases all of the organization's transactions reportedly on fantasy football rankings.
And Madden ratings. He loves him some Madden ratings because he
too.
plays a lot of Madden.
Big Madden guy as well. And then he walks through the locker room after games with his dad and insults the players to their face.
Does Brick Johnson make himself the quarterback in Madden like everybody else does? Does he create a character and roll himself out there?
He's just 6'5", 220 with a golden arm. Hell of a pocket presence.
Do you want to know what the one time
flowing hair.
I started to question my son's process with what he does?
Mm-hmm.
He made himself a receiver in Madden the last year, Russell Wilson, and then got irate that Russell Wilson could throw it. I was like, dude, do you watch the games? Why did you make yourself a receiver on Russell Wilson's team?
Stop running shallow crosses for Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
He can't see you.
Yeah.
Even video game Russell Wilson can't see you.
What a terrible pass, Russ. What are you doing? I'm like, you're literally playing in real life, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
You sound like a real life Broncos receiver right now.
Go talk to Tim Patrick.
Yeah. That is a good point. Like, don't make yourself a Denver Broncos receiver basically between the years 2015 and 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only sort of starting to get a little bit better now.
You go ahead and be the quarterback.
Or just, be an outside linebacker, be a pass rusher. There's good money to be made. Ask Nick Benito. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
What about Joe Flacco for Jets quarterback?
It's an option.
Joe Flacco talking to Pro Football Talk today, and he was asked, is he going to play next season at 41 years old?
I don't really think about it.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't want to just sign up with anybody. I don't want to just play football or be on the sideline for the sake of saying I'm out there.
So you want to be in a spot
you're
more about being in a spot where you might play rather than being on a good team and being a backup or something
well, listen,
like that.
There's lots of things that go into it.
Okay.
And listen, I love Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I like the idea of going back to Cincinnati, but at the same time, you are resigning yourself to something there.
Joe's the man.
Okay.
Yeah. When you went and played for both Cleveland and Cincinnati,
Yes.
Cincinnati was not in a great spot when you signed with them, my guy.
According to Yahoo Sports, here's your 6 candidates to be the Jets quarterback next year, and I think we do have to add Joe Flacco to the list. Marcus Mariota.
Oh, okay.
Malik Willis.
Okay.
Malik Willis actually played really well when he was out there for the Packers.
Yes.
With on a good team with infrastructure, he was good. Mac Jones. Ty Simpson, the Alabama quarterback. Kyler Murray. Or Trinidad Chambliss. Those are your options right there. They don't want 5'9" and 7/8 inch Diego Pavia? I guess they don't. I don't know. Those are your candidates to be the Jets starting quarterback next year.
What number pick do they have?
Number 2, don't they? I believe they have the second pick. Yes. But also, there's not a quarterback that is worth taking at number 2.
I know. It just I'm trying not to laugh.
They can take Arvell Reese or Ruben Bain. They can take the best pass rusher available, which also, by the way, they need pass rush help.
How did that work out for the Giants? Although I guess they were able to get Jackson Dart a little bit later, so they'd say just fine.
Yeah, their defense was good.
But,
Yeah.
I don't know. Was Abdul Carter all they hoped? I can't really remember.
He was pretty good. He had a little bit of a head case, but he was pretty good. They're a good defensive line. The Giants are I don't think the Giants are that far off.
Probably not with Harbaugh there now.
Right.
But we'll see.
Yeah, competent football coaching. There is talent on that team. I don't think
not
they're
exactly the worst division to be in.
Terribly far off. So that's what's happening with NFL news. Of course, our buddy Vic Lombardi is in San Francisco, live from Radio Row, thanks to Colorado Off-Road. Colorado grown, Colorado owned, Colorado Off-Road. Online at cooffroad.com. We mentioned Nick Benito there just a moment ago. Vic Lombardi had a chance to hang out with Patrick Surtain and Nick Benito around those Pro Bowl games, which, by the way, I watched 5 minutes of it last night.
Good for you, bud.
It was entertaining.
Okay, great.
Yeah. I didn't, again, at the end of the 5 minutes, I was like, okay, like there's actually like competitive and like meaningful basketball games on, so I'm going to watch those. But for those 5 minutes, I thought it was kind of fun.
All right, good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Glad you enjoyed your evening.
You didn't take any in?
No, I
Okay.
watched the Nuggets game. That was it.
Okay. Yeah.
And I went and tried to play a hockey game against my brother-in-law in Cleveland, and the internet was so bad.
Was that Cleveland's fault or Littleton's fault?
I'm guessing Cleveland's fault. Since we have no weather and they've got like 2 feet of snow, probably Cleveland.
Okay. So Vic Lombardi hanging out with PS2 and Nick Benito. Let's get to some of this, including Patrick Surtain. Some question about how familiar Patrick Surtain is with the brand that he is selling at Radio Row at Super Bowl week.
I feel like I'm walking with a doo-wop group from the 50s over here with these sweaters over here, man. First of all, tell us what you're representing.
I'm representing Bounty here today. Yeah, representing Bounty, the ultimate wingman.
Clean up, all right? So the quicker picker-upper. If you go back and you had to clean something up from the AFC Championship game, and I know you're thinking about it like I am, what would you clean up?
Necessarily clean up, but man, just trying to find ways to create turnovers and just give the offense more opportunities.
How about you, Pat?
Yeah, vice versa. I think, just finding ways to create more turnovers, I could say. Get the ball back to our offense. But I think we ultimately played a great game, honestly, but it'd be like that.
If it didn't snow, do you win that game?
I don't like to live in a hypothetical land, but, man, it definitely would have been in our favor. Just knowing our pass rush and the DBs that we have behind us with rushing coverage, I mean, they'll give us more opportunities for passing situations.
Yeah.
So.
Pat, you already been on the record. You think the Super Bowl is going to be a blowout? You sticking with it?
I was being messy. I was being messy. Just a little bitter, but
yeah.
No, I think it's gonna be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. Both teams, they good. So I think it's gonna be a good game all in all. Looking forward to it.
So can you guys sing doo-wop, or are you just wearing the sweaters for the hell of it?
Shoot.
Yeah.
Wearing sweaters, man. Shout out Bounty. Shout out to Bounty.
Were the sweaters made of paper towels?
No, they were like both purple. I think I can find it. Vic tweeted it out.
Did they fashion their own? By the way, Surtain, he was getting coached by his dad last night in the Pro Bowl games, Andy. I got to watch them interviewed in tandem.
That is a sweet story.
This is a part of the 5 minutes of the Pro Bowl games that I watched last
night. I am so done with whatever it is they're trying to do that I don't care. I don't care. I used to watch some of it. And it's kind of funny because
I'll tell you, again, it wasn't that bad. I don't think you would have hated it all that much. It wasn't that bad.
Nate, I feel like
because in the very least, like the part of the flag football thing is they don't have to make like the guise of like we're wearing pads and this is any kind of real football. Now it can just be what it is, which is essentially flag football.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. Look, Nate, I remember
the more I talk about it, the angrier you're getting.
No, I'm not. Well, I just, I don't know why we're bothering. I don't know why I don't want to watch them play flag football. I don't.
Okay.
I don't, because it's not a game. I mean, it's.
Neither was the Pro Bowl.
Well, there once was a time where it was somewhat a game. I mean, to your point, it was a pretend. There's a look at the sweater. I'm trying to just pull that up for you.
It's got a bounty logo
with a
on
beat. It has a bit of a vibe of a Harry Potter, does it not?
Were any? I don't think any of the houses were green.
No, but I mean,
Harry
it's
Potter.
kind of yeah. To me, it's a font of Harry Potter. Yeah, I don't know. Doo-wop.
I think it's a bounty logo, like the paper towels.
Okay, good call. That's probably like their green of their logo all over the dumb thing, but
that's what they're going for.
Just not a great look. I don't know that Bounty needed to go that far to knit those sweaters. I don't know whose Bounty grandma knitted the sweaters for those two, but good on her.
The more that I talked about Pro Bowl flag football, the more you devolved into bitterness over the last 90 seconds.
Because I hate the concept. This is dumb as hell. Why do we even need replacements for these guys? You know what I mean?
It's a great question.
Replacement for what? So you can go play flag football?
Well, somebody has to play the game.
Golly, man.
Yes, somebody has to play the flag football. And apparently
nobody has to play it. It was so successful and fun, you moved it to Tuesday night. Okay, cool, guy.
Yeah, but I actually watched it on like I said, Tuesday night. That was a good night for me. It was a big sports viewing
Yeah,
night.
because you had nothing else going on.
Well, I did. I was watching basketball.
After your 5 minutes.
Like I said, for 5 minutes, it sucked me in.
All right, so was it a YouTube short? Pro Bowl YouTube short? Is that what we're doing? Hey, we got 5 good minutes of someone's attention span. New Pro Bowl concept. 5-minute YouTube short.
Hey, that's all it takes in 2020. Quite frankly, Andy, 5 minutes, I might as well have been reading a novel with Americans' attention span in 2026. That's pretty good.
TikTok Pro Bowl.
What was the one that was like the 8-second videos? What was that thing called? That social media site. It was I think it went out of business after like 2 months. But it was like that was the whole thing is you were making like an 8-second or 12-second video or whatever it was. Why can I not remember what that thing was called right now? Thank you. Well done. Well, see, that's why this combination works. We landed the plane on Vine.
Vine.
Whatever happened to... Well, I know. It doesn't exist anymore.
It sucks.
Did anybody get really big on Vine?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
I'm trying to remember.
I mean, I've been good for 8 seconds a few times in my life.
So you think? As long as you receive the confirmation and the old pat on the back.
Hey, I had fun.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, sometimes the later you get married, that's all that's required. Because,
like I said, I had fun.
Some are just being polite to begin with when it comes to the situation. Oh, it's done? Great.
What else does Patrick Surtain know about bounty paper towels?
Not a lot. Come on now. Do you know? Did he know it was the quicker picker upper?
Let's have it. Spring, give it to me here.
Representing Bounty here today. So yeah.
Yeah. I'm here for a paper towel. Yeah.
So yeah. Yes, I'm here to soak.
That is one of the things. Whoa.
That is my job.
Okay.
Soak. That's what they do. They soak up spills, Andy.
Perfect.
They mop. They wipe. That's what they do.
That one didn't get by anybody.
Wait, what happened?
Soak. Joke. Okay.
What's wrong with soak?
Nothing.
I missed it. Was there a joke? You're laughing at something. Explain it.
I just didn't know you hailed from Utah. I don't know.
Okay, I get it.
All right. Check guys. All right. So we started and ended the show with jokes nobody, and now I sound like Matt Pinfield. So I got to get off the. I don't know what this is. I'm taking steroids. It's supposed to make this better, but apparently it's going the other way.
Andy, I'm gonna send you a lot of highlights from the Pro Bowl games last night.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. Let's do a segment of them tomorrow.
I'm gonna pepper your feed with it. That'll do it for us. The Nuggets and Knicks is next. Good night, everybody.